Traigo yo el y la chavala, atentamente la mexicana. Yo tengo el wow, dime con quién estaba.
Tengo todo lo que le gusta a la nena, la labia, pasta, el dinero, la vela. Si quieres más, que busque, andela. Si con la Nicky y toda la baby resuena. Tengo todo lo que le gusta a la nena, la labia, pasta, el dinero, la vela. Si quieres más, que busque, andela. Si con la Nicky y toda la baby resuena. Tengo todo, voy por la.
And that's the player introductions completed. So in just a few moments, we'll be back and ready for action. Happy to have you with us for NBA basketball on Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks, Brian. Well,
One of the all-time greats, Allie, no question about it. So let's take a look at the Phoenix Suns starting lineup. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Crowder and Ayton, the bigs. And it's Bridges in at the 3 slot. And for Boston, Brogdon and Brown are on the wings. Tatum at 4, while Williams patrols the middle. And it's Smart in at the point guard position.
And the Phoenix Suns have been a completely different team since acquiring Chris Paul. He's the leader of this team, and he helps set the tone on both ends.
Now here's Tatum. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock.
And it's clear that Tatum loves the mid-range, excels at recognizing when to shoot from there.
Booker against Brogdon. From deep. Ayton. It's good on the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Outside Tatum. Outside for Brogdon. Back to Tatum. Outside Brogdon. Just 5 on the clock. Double team on Brogdon. Here's Williams. Phoenix grabs the miss. Boy, the city of Phoenix really embracing Chris Paul as soon as he arrived.
Yeah, I mean, he's in the latter stages of his career now. But you would never know it based on how hard he plays every single night. It just makes everyone on this team so much better. Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Gets the 3 to fall.
What focus from Booker. He was dead set on hitting that three-point answer.
There's Tatum with the 3. Here's Smart. Oh, rejected by Ayton. It's Bridges on the wing, hounded by Tatum. And the basket by Bridges.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Pass to Tatum. Launches it. They get it back. On the wing, Tatum. And stolen by Bridges. Here's Booker. Another one falls for Phoenix.
Few create shots as easily as Paul does for his teammates. He is just a great setup guy.
Here's Smart. The kick to Tatum. Can they get it? Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Jason Tatum, still so young. His game's still evolving. Over the last couple of years, he's been getting to the line more and more, and that's huge.
And so Tatum nails both of them. And Jason Tatum seeing his free throw attempts increase. What's that tell you, Richard?
Well, it just tells me that he's playing with more intensity, but he's also playing smarter. Jason's using his athleticism to force the issue. Get to the easy points at the line. That's what your thoughts are.
Boston trailing. Smart with the ball. Now guarded by Ayton. Got a piece of it. Tatum passes to Smart. Shoots from 12. Clock at 6. Here's Tatum. No good there. And Phoenix the other way now.
In the first 2 minutes.
Right side, Paul. Pass to Ayton. Bridges outside. 1:46 left to play in the first. Back to Ayton. And he banks in the layup. Ayton's got his second basket.
Yeah, when you let Ayton get the ball close, it's over. DeAndre is just too skilled.
Here's Paul. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Great job drawing the foul. And almost converted the shot as well.
All right, here's a tip for the defense in this one. Avoid sending Chris Paul to the line at all costs because he will punish you if you do.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. And the Suns will go for a different look here. Saric checks in for Ayton. Craig comes in for Crowder. Johnson, he's checked in for Bridges. And it's Lee in for Devin Booker. Here's Lee. Pass to Saric. Back to Lee. And here's Craig. Back to Lee. The Suns need to get off a shot. The open shot by Saric. Horford pulls it in. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's White. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
The Suns making a switch here. Payne's checked in. Good on the second one. And it's Phoenix's ball. They're on an 11-3 run. Pass to Lee. Back to Payne. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Williams' shot is good.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Here's Johnson. Payne with it. Pass to Saric. Craig with it. Tips it. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
He's so strong when he goes to work on the glass. One opening is all he'll need to finish the play, even if it's just a tip-in.
Here's Williams. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's Phoenix closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Defense is setting the tone. Back after this.
And your Celtic Youth team.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Suns. Brogdon and Brown are on the wings. Al Horford out there with Danilo Gallinari. And it's Smart in at the 1 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Here's Booker. The shot that time not on target. And Boston going the other way now. Well, Grant, you look at the Celtics and their defense. Not a surprise. It's at the heart of this team.
No question. I mean, you have 3+ defenders on the perimeter. Their big men can switch on the guards and protect the rim, too. Top to bottom, they can match up well with any team.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thank you very much, Brian. Well, Jaylen Brown has been vocal when it comes to social justice. He said, quote, "People need to step up and use their platform. Keep conversations alive and show people that you care. Where your influence is biggest, try to leverage it." Brian, he knows his stuff.
Stand up. Allie, thanks. Payne, the pass to Booker. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Williams is checked in for Gallinari. Chris Paul, he's checked in for the Suns. Brown with it, and it's Paul picking him up. Smart passes to Brown. And he makes it on the layup.
Night in, night out. Brown just makes plays.
Pass to Booker. Second quarter of basketball. Just over a minute and a half played so far. Here's Ayton. Second shot opportunity. Knocks it loose.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Williams' shot is good.
The all-around game of Brogdon. I mean, he's all for doing what's best for the team. A selfless passer.
Here's Booker. Hits it from the high post. Booker's got 7. The Celtics have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Pass to Horford. The 3. It's hauled in by the Suns. Ayton's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
And after spending his first 3 seasons with the Bucks, Malcolm Brogdon was part of a sign and trade. Just a great move for his career. Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Brown passes to Brogdon. Back to Brown. Here's Smart. Good. And Brown gets the assist. And after that 2018 sign and trade, Malcolm Brogdon got an expanded role grant.
He really did. I mean, Brogdon becoming more of a ball handler, a chance to shine offensively. His numbers as a result have exploded since that deal.
Brown against Crowder.
Remaining in the first half.
Deflected. And the Suns pushing it up now. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. White comes in for Smart. Saric checks in for Phoenix. Johnson comes in for Crowder. Outside Johnson, down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Booker. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
When you come out to an NBA game, that's what you want to see. Devin Booker putting on a show.
White finds Horford. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
I just love when teams make it work down low.
Paul passes to Booker. We've got 1:08 left in the first half. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. One thing you notice about these Suns, RJ, many of them are considered strong two-way talents.
And that is such a list for your team. Having guys that can get it done on both sides of the floor instead of trying to balance a lineup of just pure specialists. Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption. You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done.
Now here's Payne. Defense right on him. Craig passes to Johnson. To the middle. Saric uses the glass on the layup.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Outside, Williams. Back to Pritchard. Stolen by Payne. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Jason Tatum, first personal foul.
And he makes the first.
Shooting for Phoenix.
Both good from the line that time.
And the Boston Celtics are one of the most decorated teams in all of sports. Think about all the rings they've won as well as the talent that they've had on their roster.
And they're on the break. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Payne with the bucket.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
Gallinari, the pass to Tatum. Back to Gallinari. From deep three-point range. It's the buzzer!
How you finish a quarter. Wow. You play to the buzzer. You never know what's going to happen.
Whoa! The heave to beat the buzzer. Woo.
Yeah, that's 1 in 100 type shot. But hey, that is why you just throw it up there.
And that concludes the first half. Suns ahead, up 9. And we'll be...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Let's talk about that first half. Out in front of the half is Phoenix. They have a 9-point lead. And over to Shaq. What did you think about Phoenix?
They're running some great offense right now.
And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is coming.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Kicking off the second half, here's Monty Williams 5. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Bridges and Crowder holding down the forward spots. And it's Ayton in at the center, locking down the middle. Booker for 3, buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
Yes, so good to see Booker knocking down the corner triple. A go-to scorer with considerable range.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Suns.
There's one for the low light. Wow. I'm not sure who messed up the pass, but look, somebody did.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
Good! Now 7 for 11 on the night. Well, as you know, Grant, this game can be so hard on your body. As a player, how do you determine the difference between being hurt versus being injured?
That's a great question, B.A. Look, sometimes as players, you need someone to protect them from themselves. Today's game, the teams today are so smart about protecting players and preventing things from getting worse. But it really comes down to the players, the doctors, the team overall, just being smart and having a big picture about the injuries.
A nice shot by Booker.
And Booker just dominates in such an effortless fashion. The game comes naturally to him.
And it's Tatum missing. The Suns have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Paul finds Booker. Now Bridges. Back to Booker. And here's Paul. Here's Booker. 4 on the clock. From 17. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Booker's got 10 points here in the second half.
And it didn't take long for Phoenix to match the offer sheet Ayton signed with the Indiana Pacers. Now, there was talk they might let Ayton walk after that fallout during their playoff exit. But Phoenix knew they needed to keep Ayton to remain a contender.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the Celtics are handing the keys to the 2 J's, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. There have been growing pains and even some question if the pair could coexist. But Brown said, quote, "The adversity will help us grow. As long as I'm on the same page with him and he's on the same page with me, we're all good." Brian?
Figuring it out, Allie. Thank you. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. For 3, Booker. And the Suns get another 3.
Shoots the lights out. Booker has limitless range.
Smart against Paul. Pass to Tatum. Back to Smart. Williams with it. Smart outside. There's Tatum with the 3. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Great decision-making from Booker, realizing one of his guys is open and whips the pass to him.
There's Tatum with the 3. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got rebound number 8 now. Booker, the pass to Ayton. It's Booker on the wing, defended by Brown. A nice shot by Booker.
So lethal from the mid-range. Booker's just one of those guys that can hit you at all 3 levels.
Outside Tatum. Shot to stop the run. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12.
He's scoring the rock at will, but he needs more help from his teammates.
Back to Booker. There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter here. Fires it. It's wide right, hits off the rim.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
The kick to Tatum from downtown. The Suns clear it.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Down low. Here's Booker. And Booker with the jam.
And with his skill, you kind of forget that Booker is 6'5" and can get to the rim with ease.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. To the right side, Brogdon, the pass to Brown. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Brown's got 6.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Great positioning on the putback. He's got 6.
I mean, come on, a 7-footer with a 7'5" wingspan. Ayton beats everyone to the ball and converts easily.
Devin Booker, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Suns. He's been doing damage on the offensive. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Danilo Gallinari out there with Grant Williams. Then it's Derek White. Then there's Peyton Pritchard. And it's Horford in at the 5. That's the Boston 5. Well, in his first few seasons, Peyton Pritchard really has provided a spark off the bench, Richard.
Well, he's proven to be a knockdown three-point shooter, converting over 40% of his shots from distance in his first 2 seasons. He also continues to impress with his playmaking.
Ayton against Horford. And Ayton with the stuff.
You're looking at Ayton using all of his height and reach, slamming it down on a helpless defense.
Gallinari inside, covered by Johnson. A nice shot by Gallinari.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Pass to Šarić. Ayton inside. He's against Horford. And Ayton gets it to go. And the Suns lead by 19.
Grown man strength right there. Ayton just pushing through contact and getting it done.
Horford can't hit. Phoenix has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. Smart comes in for Pritchard. And the Suns also making a change. Craig is checked in for Lee.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. Tatum passes to Horford. 3-pointer. Horford powers it home.
Look at Horford just rocketing off the floor, putting the defense on notice with a big dunk.
To the inside. Here's Ayton. Rebounded by the Celtics. Horford's got 4 rebounds in the game. Inside, Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
The Suns have gone 3 of 4 in the 4th and looking confident on offense. Outside Johnson. Pass to Šarić. Here's Craig. He's guarded by White. Outside Craig. Outside Payne. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Smart with the bucket.
Not the best three-point shooter in the league, but he's got enough skill that you can't just let him fire it up.
Payne, pass to Johnson. Outside Craig. Pass to Ayton. And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
The Celtics making a switch here. Brogdon's checked in. And a change for the Suns. Booker's checked in.
That's the kind of shot this offensive scheme is meant to produce.
Johnson against Tatum. Horford passes to Tatum. Good, and it's Horford who picks up the assist. Tatum's got 12 points here in the second half.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Pass to Booker. Fires high post. And it's Phoenix with another.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
And it's Tatum missing.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league. And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Suns.
A pair of tremendous rebounding teams.
And these guys played a little harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Devin Booker.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Pritchard gets it to go.
That's just smart basketball right there, finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
Here's Shamet. He's guarded by White. Left side, Craig. Pass to Shamet. Banked it in off the glass. And the Suns lead by 19.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you want to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Here's Shamet. He's guarded by White. Off target from outside. An easy two on the layup.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
It's a shame, really. If they had been playing like this last quarter, they might be in a different situation right now.
Now here's Washington. So no problem for Phoenix as they get the win.
The end of the game.
Boy, a nice win on the road.
Don't make no move, we step for riding up. We bound to be a what you saying? JMB, we in the street, we try to stay out that can't do the yeah, sitting in the try to break them on my heart and leave them new ones I heard. I'm trying to keep that over that shit that lurking. I told that boy like what you saying? Lay back in there.
The buzz is building from the sport. Welcome to 2K Sports. We at the end. Hey, Dave.
Thanks very much.
That's a great story, D.A. Thanks. And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Darius Garland is out there with Mitchell. And it's LeVert in at the 3 slot. And for the Celtics, Ogden on the wing. He's joined by Brown. In the post, it's Tatum and Williams. And it's Smart in at the 1. We are in for a treat in this matchup, Greg, with 2 conference rivals set to clash yet again.
Yeah, we're going to see some added effort and intensity, and don't be surprised if it gets a little chippy.
Wow, that is some big-time airtime by Evan Mobley. My goodness.
Ogden the pass to Tatum. Oh, good on the triple. Cleveland with the ball. Here's Mitchell. He takes it in, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Pass to Tatum. There's the triple. Hits it from 3-point range.
Well, the confidence of Jason Tatum is evident always. As soon as the ball touches his hands, he is shot ready and lets it go.
Now, here's Garland. To the inside. Nice move. And Allen with the layup.
Well, this highlights the agility of Jared Allen. So decisive, so quick in the pick and roll.
And doors for Darius Garland, playing point guard, runs in the family.
That's exactly right, Kevin. Think about it. His father, Winston Garland, played 7 seasons in the NBA. And while Darius has always wanted to follow in his father's footsteps, Winston will be the first to tell you that young one is already better.
Mobley misses. Austin's gone, 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. There's Brogdon. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. For Malcolm Brogdon, he comes from a family, Greg, where education comes first.
And well, Malcolm earned his degree plus a master's while in college. His dad and brother, lawyers. His mom involved in higher education. Brogdon, maybe the smartest guy in the NBA.
And now the fast break. Brogdon with the ball. A nice shot by Tatum. Tatum's got 5 points so far.
If you want to talk about an NBA player who has poise and vision, that's Malcolm Brogdon doing work with the pass. That is nicely done.
Now, here's Garland. And here's Mitchell from the arc. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got his 4th assist in this one. It's Brown on the wing. Here's Williams. A shot, no good. Cavaliers go the other way with it. Mitchell against Tatum. The shot by Mitchell, no good. Celtics trail by 3. From deep 3-point range, and that's good. Jason Tatum for 3. He's got 8.
There was some question coming out of college. Could Jason Tatum hit the 3 consistently? He has put that to rest.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Garland against Smart. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It goes on Jason Tatum. Growing up around New York City, Doris, Donovan Mitchell was around pro sports as a kid.
He sure was, Kevin. His dad obviously worked in baseball. Donovan spent a ton of time in big league locker rooms. And how about this? During the 2010 famed decision from LeBron, Mitchell was actually in the crowd listening to it.
The fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
The assist.
I think we think of Donovan Mitchell first and foremost as a scorer, but I love seeing his passing ability come into play. Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
And it's Allen with the jam.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Horford finds Gallinari. Here's Pritchard. Here's White. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
There's 57 seconds left in the first. Mitchell outside. And it's sent back by White.
That's anticipation on the defensive end by Derek White. Send it back, young sir.
And Gallinari kicks to Williams. A three-pointer off the mark. They can go 2 for 1.
It's about being smart right now. Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Here's Pritchard. He's still scoreless so far in this one. A nice shot by Gallinari.
You do not want to let Danilo Gallinari get his feet set. This guy is elite as a shooter.
Now, here's Rubio. D right on him. Mitchell in the corner. Just 3 on the clock. He nails the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Well, finishing quarter strong. Every coach.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Cleveland. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with them. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And taking a look at the Cavaliers' performance here, what do you guys see?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
Brogdon on the wing. He's joined by Brown. In the post, it's Tatum and Williams. And it's Smart in at the point. That's the Boston 5.
This guy is such a good all-around player. Karis LeVert sharpening his court awareness and finding his open teammates.
And Doris looking back at last year, the Cavs far exceeded expectations.
They played beyond their years. Such a young team that played with such maturity, and that was coming off some very lean years. To me, their talent is unmistakable. Give credit to the organization for drafting well and making key trades that have really elevated this roster.
And that one drops.
Well, the toughness of Darius Garland on display. Wants to finish through contact and get the bucket.
Inside. Here's Brogdon. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Cavaliers leading. And here is Garland. Over Smart. LeVert trying to get open. Garland, no good.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
And it's Williams with the ball for Boston.
Just such a physical player. Williams has no off switch, which is how he gets these calls.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Cavaliers.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Count it.
You can see the increasing confidence of putting the ball in Darius Garland's hand and letting him play out a pick and roll.
Here's Brown. Tries again. The shot by Brogdon wide open. Hits the three-point bomb. Brogdon's got the lead up to 1 now for the Celtics.
In that 50-40-90 club, man, it is small. How about Malcolm Brogdon joined it back in 2019?
Well, consider the active players who have done it. It's Malcolm, as you just said, Kevin Durant, Kyrie Irving, and Steph Curry. I would say that's pretty good company. And if you look all time, the rest on the list are a bunch of Hall of Famers.
In a moment here, take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
A nice shot by Tatum.
Okay, Jason Tatum showing a little strength on that play, pushing through the contact, gets to his finish. That is pretty.
Smart against Garland. From deep. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 5th rebound in this one. Now, here's Brogdon. Not a lot of room. There's 1:47 left to play in the first half. And there's the bucket from Tatum.
One of the things you love about Jason Tatum, he's cooking right now. He's putting it to the defense, but by his emotions, it would never be betrayed.
Garland surveying the D. To the paint. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Mobley.
This, guys, is something Garland does so well. Excellent reading defenses, exploiting them in the pick and rolls. That is nicely done.
Tatum kicks to Smart. Up top, Brown. 3-pointer. The rebound by Kevin Love. The Cavaliers have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. The drive by Mobley.
My goodness, Evan Mobley on his way to the cup. Look out.
Boston has gone to the 3-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Smart against Garland. Celtics passing it around. Tatum's shot is off. For Cleveland, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Mobley finds Garland. And the shot goes in. And it's a 3-point Cleveland lead.
Evan Mobley might be a big man, but boy, how about the touch on that pass right there?
Pass to Tatum from deep 3-point range. He can't get that one. For Cleveland, they've gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter. Things really clicking for them at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
Now, here's Garland. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Well, give Darius Garland credit for looking to score. He forces the defense into action.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots at the game right here. All free throws good from Garland.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money. The quick hitter from 3-point range off the inbound play. They ran that set perfectly.
Darius Garland has been leading the charge.
The Cavaliers, 35.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Let's talk. The first quarter for the Cavaliers was fairly even.
And in one stretch there, they were up by 6.
The second quarter saw them lose just a fraction of a lead they held at the end of the first, as they're now ahead by 2 points at the half. Kenny, what's your take on Cleveland so far?
Their passing is what kept the offense.
And that'll do it for us. The third quarter about to begin with Kevin Harlan standing by.
Here they come.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
So on the floor for Cleveland, The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Darius Garland. And it's LeVert in at the 3. Garland the pass to Mitchell. Mobley trying to free himself up. That's good for Mitchell on the assist by Garland. Garland's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one.
And one thing that stands out about this Celtics unit is their defensive abilities. They've got a lot of skill on that end of the floor.
Garland against Smart. 6 on the shot clock. Williams. Jared Allen grabs the miss.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
You're right. Defense, it's been terrific for him. This Boston team, GA, certainly has a talent for holding back their opponent's shots and really defending well.
And, Kevin, they put a lot of energy into pressuring shooters, making sure guys can't find easy looks. They don't want to give away anything for free.
Garland the pass to Mitchell. Shoots over Brogdon. Here's Mobley, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Mobley's got 8 points.
We know unequivocally Evan Mobley has length. He's got timing. This guy eats up rebounds.
Smart dishes to Tatum. Brogdon left side. Floats it up for Williams. That shot, no good. It's Garland with the ball for the Cavaliers. It's a 1-point game.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
We call that a great contest. You know this is something he brings to the table, the ability to anchor your defense.
Cavaliers have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the 3rd quarter. Allen trying to break free. A nice shot by LeVert. And the Cavaliers lead by 3.
You've got to stay with LeVert in transition. I'll tell you, if you let him outrun you, it's going to be a long night.
It's Smart with the drive, and it's in there.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup, nicely done.
The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 6 in the 3rd quarter, 50% from the field. Garland against Smart. Mitchell outside. They get it again, and staying with the play, Allen.
Well, so often we're talking about Jared Allen's length, and he does it nicely on the offensive glass right there.
Outside Tatum. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now.
Remaining in the 3rd. 2 minutes.
Garland against Smart. The Cavaliers pull it in. Allen's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Indoors, hasn't it been fun watching the evolution of Jared Allen? My goodness.
It certainly has, Kevin. This guy has proven he is an all-star caliber player. We know he's a double-double machine. He prides himself on hitting the glass. Any center on any team is going to have a problem if he gets near the cup because of his shot-blocking ability.
Here's what Boston's going with right now. Al Horford is checked in for Williams, and it's Williams in for Jason Tatum.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Allen, that's good. Allen's got 4 points this quarter.
Boy, that's a little bit of toughness and concentration. Jared Allen under duress of the defense. Nicely done.
Brown the pass to Smart. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And Marcus Smart, GA, the very definition of a guy you love on your team, but hate to play against.
And teams that go deep need that sort of presence. Smart is more than just an agitator, though. Great player who anyone would want to play alongside.
Well, I just love how Marcus Smart plays the game of basketball. He's aggressive, he's intelligent, and he doesn't mind getting under your skin.
The Celtics making a switch here. Gallinari's checked in. Rubio the pass to Love. And it's out of bounds. The Cavaliers able to retain possession here. Whitey's checked in for Smart.
Coming onto the floor for the Celtics, Derek White.
Rubio against White. Rubio the pass to Allen. And stolen by Horford. And a fast break now for the Celtics. For the tie. That's good from Gallinari on the assist by Horford. Gallinari's got it all tied up now for the Celtics. White against Rubio. Love outside. Allen trying to break free, and it's Kevin Love with the three.
For three.
Love's got 5.
Well, this is one of Kevin Love's go-to shots now. Early in his career, a low post game. Now he's lethal from distance.
White looking around. Gallinari outside. For 3, Brogdon. That one doesn't go. And no good. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Cavaliers ahead, up 3. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next.
Let's hear it, everyone.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this fourth quarter. Sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. We've got Gallinari. He's out there with Horford. Derek White is out there with Brown. And it's Pritchard in at the point guard. That's the Boston 5. Rubio dishes to Mitchell. That's in, coming off an assist from Rubio. Rubio's got his 5th assist in this one. Pritchard passes to Brown. Here's Pritchard, covered by Rubio. Back to Brown. 5 on the clock. And Brown throws it down hard.
How fantastic is Jaylen Brown getting the position he wants deep inside. Easily slams it home.
Now Rubio. Love outside. 3-pointer. Kept alive. Allen. Another shot. Good work defensively by Horford. Celtics trail by 3. Brown outside. And the shot goes in. 7 points for Jaylen Brown.
Well, at 6'7", this is a forward Jaylen Brown who handles it well, cuts his way right through the defense.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Tatum comes in for Gallinari. And Marcus Smart is subbed in for Pritchard.
This is Donovan Mitchell in his toolbox, right? Uses the shot fake, gets that defender to bite. Nicely done.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they move the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look. Well, not sure who was responsible for the block out, but this guy got in there and dug out his points.
And it's Allen slamming it down.
Well, this guy has got tremendous length and hops. Jared Allen makes it easy.
Smart misses. The Cavaliers leading by 3. Mobley the pass to Allen. And stolen by Tatum. And here comes White, leading the fast break. And the dunk by Brown.
Well, if you leave someone that wide open, Derek White will put it on time and on target.
And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. Mitchell outside. Turnaround Jay. The rebound by the Celtics. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth.
That's what you call speed, being the difference in transition. Off the steal, Derek White so heads up.
Cavaliers have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Garland against Smart. And it's Mitchell missing.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Tatum gets to Brown. It's White on the wing. The kick out to Tatum. Back to White. Boston needs to get off a shot. Here's Horford, and a dunk by Horford.
Oh, you have to love Al Horford, prepared to deliver in the important moments.
Smart against Garland. The pass to Mitchell. Allen trying to break free. That's it, and the Celtic lead is cut down to 1 in the bucket for Mitchell.
Wow, Donovan Mitchell simply fearless when his team is in need.
Brown right side. LeVert grabs the miss. Cavaliers have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter.
There's really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Brogdon, he's checked in for the Celtics. Mitchell outside. Shoots over Brogdon. And it's Mitchell missing. We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possession.
Hard kicks to Tatum. Outside to Brogdon. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Back to Tatum. Good.
Man, you can get chills watching Jason Tatum want to deliver in the clutch.
And the Cavaliers call time here. They're behind by 3. 9 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Jason Tatum.
And as you'd expect, he's done most of his damage in that low block. I mean, that was the game plan, to get it to him in the paint and just let him go to work. And boy, has the big fella delivered. He has just killed him down low.
So the first one drops, and that brings them within 2.
And Mitchell is not someone you want to foul in these spots. This is one guy who will make you pay.
This guy has a reputation for being a great free throw shooter, and you've got to knock him down. He does it here. Time
called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. They're ahead by 1. 7 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 7 seconds left in the game. Tatum finds Brown, and they commit an intentional foul. See another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Tatum, that's for 2. Good. And so it's Boston scraping by with the win.
And those are the starting lineups, so kick back, get your popcorn ready. We'll be back in just a moment. Welcome to 2K Sports, everyone. Hey, Allie.
Well, the Warriors had an unusual...
All right, Allie, thanks. Here are the 5 for the Cavaliers. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Mitchell out there with Darius Garland. And it's LeVert in at the 3, small forward. And for the Warriors, the core of the dynasty all on the floor. Curry and Clay, the guards, with Draymond up front at the 4. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Kevon Looney. Well, when we look at tonight, this could come down to the backcourts, Grant. They're both very talented.
Yeah, B.A., you know I love great guard play. And, of course, each team has some serious skills at that position. So expect a fast pace of play, lots of threes. It should be one heck of a matchup.
LeVert, that's good.
Yeah, that's inexcusable. I mean, the defense must push LeVert farther away from the basket than that.
Curry against Garland. Curry passes to Green, and it's hammered home by Green.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Curry against Garland. Going inside. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Pretty effective off the bounce there. Garland quick, and that got him to the rack.
The Warriors have gone 1 for 3 so far. Thompson outside. To the paint. Ooh, stolen by Allen. And there is the whistle. That'll go on Kevon Looney. That's his first foul of the game. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. And after a few seasons of anemic offense, the Cavs have finally started to turn things around.
Yes, they have, and they made a big step forward. Now, there's a nice balance to their offense.
A nice shot by Mitchell.
And sometimes it looks like for Garland, the game comes a bit easy, whether making plays for himself or others.
Curry against Garland. Pass to Wiggins. Six to shoot. There's the drive over LeVert, and he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And I think Andrew Wiggins is a great example of how positions have changed. Came into the league playing a lot of the 2. Now we see him at times playing a bunch at the 4.
And for Wiggins, he'll play the stretch 4 at times. Grant, he's extremely versatile.
And B.A., that shows just how the game has evolved. Wiggins is a traditional small forward, but we've seen that push to small ball, shifting Andrew to the 4 and even the 5 during stretches.
First free throw is good.
Donovan Mitchell.
Both free throws good for Mitchell.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Now here's Curry. Over Garland. Curry's shot is off.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
And the shot is good by Garland.
And that's just a tough shot from Garland, taking the contact.
The Warriors trailing. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Ooh, stolen by Allen. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Here's LeVert. Warriors with the rebound. Here's Curry. And that one's good. And Green with the assist.
Wow, what a setup there. Green plays with great speed and plays with great pace. And that's a nice field play.
Now Garland. There's a minute 47 left in the first. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Beyond the arc. No luck on that one. And it's Cleveland the other way. Allen inside. He's covered by Curry. Yep, count it. Allen's got his second basket of the game.
Defense has got to respect that once Allen gets that close, he has that ability to score the ball.
Curry passes to Looney. And Looney with the slam.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Now here's Garland. Outside Mitchell. The three is up. Looney grabs a miss. The Warriors have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Wiggins passes to Green. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
You're not going to throw Draymond Green off his game. That's his job to do it to you. Staying focused there. Gets the contact and makes it.
Now here's Garland. Outside Mitchell. From deep. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland.
3 points.
Garland's got his 4th assist in this one.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And a deep three from Curry. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Wiggins against LeVert. Soft touch off the glass.
This is all you can do if you're the defense. LeVert is excellent at gutting his way through physical coverage.
And we've reached the end of the first quarter. The Cavaliers on top, up 9. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Warriors.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
We've got Green, Jordan Poole out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Jonathan Kuminga, and it's Wiseman in at the 5. That's the Warriors 5. Rubio finds Allen. 6 on the shot clock. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Yeah, got to do a little bit more than that to stop Allen there. He's solid at shaking off the hit and still making the shot.
Well, you know it takes courage to draw charges. Guys get trucked all the time, and they still call a blocking foul. You think more of those should be no calls, Grant?
You know, B.A., courage is the right word. If you're willing to step in there and sacrifice your body for the sake of the team, you know what? If you don't give them the charge, I prefer the no call. I like that idea.
Here's Rubio. After the Warriors picking up a basket just a moment ago. To the middle. And Allen gets it to go. Allen's got 5 points now in the quarter.
The defense has got to bring a little bit more. Hitting Allen like that is not going to prevent him from scoring.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Wiseman. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
They'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
2022. What a year for Golden State. Another NBA title.
Unbelievable. From the worst record in the league, climbing back on top, getting their big 3 healthy. Man, as long as you have a healthy Steph Curry, I think you're going to have a chance to get there. What a run they were on.
Now here's Rubio. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change.
And just a great job out of the pick and roll. Thousands of those opportunities for Ricky Rubio. He knows what to do.
Here's Poole. It's a 13-point game. There's the triple. The rebound by Allen. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Rubio passes to Allen. And here's Love. Puts up a three. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game. Green with the ball. And that's Love picking him up defensively. And it's Green missing.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
And Allen gets it to go.
And Allen not bothered at all from that little bit of contact.
Here's Wiseman, and it's Wiseman with the jam.
Flying in with the one-hand slam.
That right there was a statement finish. Outside Rubio. Pass to Love. That shot is off, and Golden State will go the other way with it. DiVincenzo finds Kuminga. Here's Green. Back to Kuminga. And he jams it home with authority.
BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Now here's Rubio. Pass to Osman. Jacks up a three. It's rebounded by Golden State. DiVincenzo driving. Here's Wiseman driving in. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
DiVincenzo getting those feet together, and Dante does the rest.
Poole against Rubio. Pass to Love. Oh, here's Love with the jam.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, BA.
Hey, little exclamation point. The kick out to Poole. Now here's Green. Back to Poole. Over Rubio. And there's Poole on the assist from Green. Poole's got his first 2 points.
And just another weapon that Jordan Poole has in his offensive arsenal.
Back to Rubio. There's 48 seconds left in the second quarter. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. To the inside. And it's Wiseman with the jam.
And Wiseman will go vertical.
2-for-1 opportunity if they can time it right.
Great way to end the quarter.
Here's Rubio. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on James Wiseman. First one falls for him.
Such a capable floor general and a very strong defender. Ricky Rubio continues to make his impact felt on any ball club that he plays for. Tricky and fun to watch.
And the Warriors going with a whole new group out there. The three from Curry sinks the tray. Curry's got 5.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Outside Garland. Outside for Love. For 3. He buries it from 3. Love's got 5 points in the quarter.
Kevin Love, you got to be aware of him here. When you make one on him, he's going to want to come down and get you back.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks a lot, guys. Head coach Steve Kerr here with us now. Coach, what do you want to see from this team in the second half?
Well, we got to make some stops and get a little traction in this game. I mean, we fell behind right away, and so let's make a push the first 4 or 5 minutes, get back in the game.
Thank you, Coach.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. What a pleasure it is to bring you into the 2K studios again. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. It's Cleveland out on top at halftime. They lead by 9 points. Shaq, how do you think Cleveland played?
Their efforts in the paint have really paid dividends. It's been a focal point for them, not so much for the other team. That's been the difference in the game.
And over to Kenny. What did you think about Golden State?
Well, they have to improve their defense. Guys were getting burned on the perimeter. They wouldn't put a hand up, as my man used to say, hand down, man down. Oh, you got to get in some help. That pretty much covers everything. Shot. You think they played?
And that'll do it for us. The third quarter about to begin with Kevin Harlan.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Jared Allen has been sensational.
Yeah, he plays such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
On the court right now for Cleveland. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Mitchell out there with Darius Garland. And it's LeVert in at the small forward position.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
And here's Curry for three. Sinks it from distance. Curry's got 8.
Well, sometimes basketball is not all that complicated. Just let Stephen Curry shoot threes and get out of the way.
Garland against Curry. From deep, Mitchell. Looney grabs a miss.
Great job of closing the space and getting a hand up.
Yeah, as good as you can do without getting a block there to defend.
And the shot's good by Wiggins.
And that's a superb pass coming from Curry that time. Just scanned the floor and found the guy for a clean look.
And after winning MVP honors in 2015, Steph Curry was even better in 2016, taking home another MVP award going back-to-back.
That one falls.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Garland against Curry. Pass to Looney. Inside. Back to Green. Now here's Curry. Guarded by Garland. Here's the three. Another three for Golden State. And that 2016 MVP year for Curry, Graham. One of the best regular seasons ever.
Oh, so true, B.A. Think about this. The Warriors winning an NBA record 73 games. Steph shattering the three-pointers made record, over 400 for the season. Also leading the league in steals. Steph in 15-16, something else, guys. Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Out to Thompson. Outside Curry. Shot clock at 6. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Curry's got 8 points in the quarter.
And this is a special player and might be a special night for Curry.
Garland against Curry. Outside Mitchell. Takes a 3. Counted from distance. Mitchell's got 10.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him, they appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Here's Mitchell. Mobley left side. It's stolen by Green. Wiggins finds Thompson. Another 3 for Golden State.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team, just fighting tonight.
Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Goes up from the top of the key. And another basket for Cleveland.
A viable threat from the mid-range. Mitchell is excellent at recognizing when to take these shots.
After a couple of injury-plagued seasons where they missed the playoffs, the Warriors have returned to their winning ways, and just how impressive has that been?
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
That's great court awareness. Mitchell's just reliable at noticing when his guys are uncovered.
Wiggins from long range knocks down the triple. Wiggins has got 5 points now this quarter.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
They're pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
It's just a sign of an elite scorer like Mitchell. When he receives the pass, he's looking to let it fly.
Curry passes to Green. Stolen by Mobley. And pushing it up. Here's Cleveland. Here's LeVert. Here's Mitchell. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Mitchell's got 17.
You love to see Mitchell explode like this on offense. A guy who has so much potential as an elite scorer.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. The three from Curry. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
And just hold for the last shot. Don't give him another possession at all.
And hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
4 seconds left. And it's Cleveland with another. A three off the inbound. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Cavaliers ahead, leading by 5. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. We've got Jordan Poole. James Wiseman is out there with Jonathan Kuminga. Then there's Stephen Curry, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 2. That's the Warriors 5.
Some contact there, but no whistle. Didn't matter. Dante stays focused.
Curry against Rubio. Outside Garland from behind the arc. Kuminga pulls it in. Golden State has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. DiVincenzo, the pass to Poole. That one's good. This game is all even.
They fought so hard to get themselves in a position to win this game.
Well, there's an ebb and a flow. They had a hard time earlier, but now, flow.
Garland, no good.
You could see he wanted to get him back. Sadly, he couldn't capitalize from outside the arc.
Pass to Poole. Deflects the pass. And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
Take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Doubled by Kuminga. Love. Ooh, they can't stop the run with that one. The Warriors have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. And it's Wiseman with the jam.
And Poole's vision developing right in front of us.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Outside Love. Takes the 3. Kuminga pulls it in. The Warriors have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Here's Curry. Good. He's been great in this one. 9 for 15 after that shot.
And that agility that Stephen Curry has gives him the advantage when he gets to the inside. Just works around obstacles.
Garland against Curry. And they call an illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Looney's checked in for the Warriors. LeVert's checked in for Cleveland. Donovan Mitchell comes in for Rubio. It's good on the putback. And the Warriors lead by 8.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Pass to Mitchell. Over Poole. And it's Mitchell, that time on the assist by Garland. Garland's got his 9th assist of the game now.
You know, he's doing whatever he wants on offense in this one.
Garland against Curry. Outside, DiVincenzo parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And And the Warriors make some changes. Green's checked in for Kuminga, and it's Andrew Wiggins in for DiVincenzo. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Love. Outside Mitchell.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
And here's Curry for three. And the Warriors with another three.
Good shot selection there from Steph, feeling the rhythm and then easily connecting on the pull-up.
Garland against Curry. Outside Mitchell from outside the arc. Looney grabs a miss. Looney's got his 5th rebound in this one. Fires for three. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that, well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look. So the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, team, I was able to catch the message that J.B. Bickerstaff was giving to his team. He wants them to up their intensity. He said, quote, "We're lax in too many areas. If we can muster a consistent effort, we have a chance to capture the lead and never look back." Guys, he sounds very confident playing from behind.
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
Well, recognizing the size mismatch and then turns it into an easy basket there. They've got to do a better job with defensive help.
Curry passes to Poole. Fires from deep. That shot missing. And it's Cleveland the other way. Oh, deflected. Curry with a steal. Poole, the pass to Looney. Great D that time from Allen.
Perfect timing to rise up and challenge the shot inside.
Yeah, not easy to do there, and that's a guy that you can tell takes every possession defensively very seriously.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
From deep, Mitchell. It doesn't go for him. Oh, it's stolen by LeVert. Pass to Mitchell, all alone. And it's Cleveland with another.
It's Spider time. Donovan Mitchell, ice in his veins.
And an intentional foul right there.
Second team foul.
Good on the first. And that makes it a 7-point lead.
Stephen Curry taking 2 shots.
Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's an 8-point ball game.
Yeah, we talk so much about Curry being the best shooter after he makes a three, but there's a lot more to it. I mean, this guy's also the most accurate free throw shooter of all time, so it's pure no matter where it comes from.
And there's the 8-second violation as they can't get it across half court in time.
Substitution for your Warriors.
5 ticks left in the fourth quarter. Here's Osman. It's in. And so the Warriors take the win. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job. Allie, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up.
Tell 'em I'm back now. Cash out. Cash. Yeah, we finna cash out. Blue bills, yeah. CC, I'm all in the background. It don't matter where you from, baby, no. It's where you at now. Back down. Nah, I never back down. I just been stacking the rack. Stacking and stacking, I'm stacking on stacks now. Hop in the booth. I'm only spitting the facts out. Hitting the gas. I got it pushed to the max now. Tell me relax. I'm finna spaz out. Credit card never maxed out. Government got me taxed out.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action for you coming up. This is Kevin Harlan. DA.
Well, guys, the Cap.
I agree. That's right, David. You're right on it. And thanks for the report. Here are the starters for Brooklyn. Kyrie Irving is out there with Simmons. And it's Durant. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Claxton in at the center filling out the middle. And for Cleveland, the defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Darius Garland. And it's LeVert in at the small forward position. A lot of focus on the guard matchup tonight, Greg. Both these teams rely on their backcourts to lead the way for them.
And if anything, it should make for an entertaining basketball game. And it becomes a little bit of a chess match when it's a backcourt duel. Those are always fun.
Simmons passes to Irving. Durant in the corner. Back to Irving. KD on the wing. Shot clock at 6. A second chance effort outside for Simmons. Durant against LeVert. Misses from short range.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
The aggressiveness of Mitchell, willing to take on the entire team to earn that foul.
The Cavaliers shooting their first free throws of the game.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
Richard, for the Cavs, the progress that Darius Garland has made in just a few seasons is nothing short of remarkable.
Well, he took a giant leap last year, and he got better in just about every offensive category, and people recognized it. He was third in most improved player voting and probably would have finished a little bit higher had they not dealt with injuries at the end of the season.
And he was an all-star.
Yes, sir.
And they pick up 2.
Great mechanics from Mitchell on that one. You can count on him when he's at that range.
Here's Simmons. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Drains it from beyond the arc.
From range, Bird's one of those guys you have to respect his shot. He makes enough from beyond where you have to honor him.
Garland against Simmons. Here's KD. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Brooklyn shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
Well, I played for the New Jersey Nets, and look, they made that move across the Hudson back in 2012, relocating to Brooklyn, which I think was the right move.
Here's Mitchell. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Mitchell's got 5.
Defensively, you have to put lots of focus on Garland, so that opens up things for others to get their shine.
The shot by KD. No good. And well over a decade in Brooklyn for the Nets. Richard, what kind of impact has that move had on the franchise?
Well, look, it's been great. The arena is fantastic. The fan base is growing. And more importantly, their ability to attract top-tier free agents like KD and Kyrie. They do not join the Nets if they're still in Jersey.
Simmons' shot is good.
And this is how Simmons puts up points. He challenges you close at the rim more often than not, having the physical advantage.
2 minutes. Mitchell outside. Another 3 for Cleveland.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Durant for 3. The shot is good. It's his second bucket in 5 tries.
What a ruthless move by Durant, dealing a big blow to the opponent's morale with that 3-point answer.
Mitchell outside. Another three for Cleveland.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And here's a guy who loves playing inside. Simmons can play some bully ball down low.
Garland against Simmons. And stolen by Simmons. Pass to KD. Here's the three. Evan Mobley with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Proving how coachable he is. Mobley, this man is building a pretty decent passing game.
Mitchell against Irving. And he uses the glass on the layup. Irving's got 5 points so far.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
LeVert the pass to Mitchell. There's 31 seconds left to play in the first quarter. 6 to shoot. Outside Garland. Over Simmons. Garland, no good.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Nets trail by 3. Curry deciding where to go with it. And here's Harris from the arc. Good, and Curry gets the assist.
And, you know, over time, we've seen Harris become much more assertive. Have to respect how much he believes in his jump shot.
Here's Garland, and the last second attempt does not go in for him. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Cleveland. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. Back to the action in just a minute.
Please give a big round of applause.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. What stands out to you from the Cavaliers in this one?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
Here's Curry. And the Nets, Richard, are trying to build a legacy where they're recognized as one of the league's true glamour franchises.
And they've got the star power and they've got the market. You got an ownership that is willing to pay for it. They will do everything, but ultimately it's going to be the players and how they perform on the court that will dictate how this success is viewed.
The infrastructure is there. Now can they get the players to fill the role? Kevin Love out there with Mobley. Then it's Ricky Rubio. And it's Stevens in at the 2 spot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Curry kicks to Warren. Now the pass to Sumner. Here's Claxton. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Harris's shot is off.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Passes it to Love. Pass to Stevens. Clock at 6. And it's out of bounds. The Cavaliers able to retain possession here. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Allen's checked in. And a new group in for the Nets. O'Neal's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Durant comes in for Joe Harris. Kyrie Irving's checked in for Curry. And it's Ben Simmons in for Edmund Sumner. Simmons on the wing. That's in, coming off the assist from KD. Simmons got 8 points.
Give some love to KD there, making the unselfish play.
Rubio against Simmons. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
LeVert's checked in for Cleveland. Donovan Mitchell comes in for Ricky Rubio. Jared Allen grabs the miss.
And that is a textbook example of how to defend your rim.
This is why he's out there. In situations like this, he stands tall to prevent points.
That one good for 2. In your younger days, RJ, you had seasons where you averaged over 22 points a game. Some players later in their careers struggle accepting smaller roles, different roles. As a player, talk about that challenge.
Self-confidence is a weird one. Sometimes it can work great for you, and sometimes it can work against you. For me personally, as I got older, I loved finding the challenge, and the challenge was how could I star in my role? Was it as a 10-point-a-game scorer? Was it as a 20-point-a-game scorer? Or was it as a 5-point-a-game scorer? Because ultimately, you have a chance to have an impact on the game, and I love basketball, so I was going to take any role you were going to give me.
What a great answer. So in other words, you've always got to evolve.
You always get to evolve, and it's always going to be adapt or die, especially as you get older. You have to adapt or your career is going to end. I would have never played 17 years if I didn't adapt.
And how about the slashing ability of Simmons, really creating havoc for the defense with his aggressive mentality.
2 minutes.
Simmons against Mitchell. Pass to Love. Shoots over KD. Here's Allen. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Durant kicks to Irving. And stolen by Love. And now the fast break. Mitchell with the ball. And Ben Simmons picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Garland is checked in for the Cavaliers. And a change for the Nets. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Royce O'Neal.
When you give Garland these looks, oh, he's going to find ways to capitalize. But I love his aggressiveness.
Irving can't hit.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss. Looking at this Cleveland Cavaliers team, this is a squad that really wants to get out of that championship team shadow. They want to establish their own identity.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Mobley, he's checked in for Allen. Then for the Nets, Harris is checked in for Durant. Seth Curry comes in for Irving. And Edmund Sumner's subbed in for Simmons.
And you can't give Harris any breathing room to shoot, especially when he's looking to fire the 3-ball.
LeVert against Harris. To the middle. There's Garland. That's in there. Love with the assist. And the Cavaliers lead by 11.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Mobley outside. Now Mitchell. He's got 13. Shot clock at 5. On the high post. And Cleveland again with the bucket.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Here's Curry with the 3. Connects from 3-point range. Curry's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Mitchell outside. He got it up. And oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
He didn't even look worried about the time on the clock. Nice way to end a quarter.
That'll do it for the first half. Cavaliers lead by 12. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you back here on our halftime show. Well, actually, we can't see you, but you can see us, but you get it. Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet Smith, Shaquille O'Neal. You're watching the NBA on 2K Sports. A tremendous start for Donovan Mitchell. He ended up with 17 points and 2 assists. Taking a look at the Cavaliers, Shaq, what'd you think?
They've really established themselves in the glass. Being dominant there has been extra possessions, which they've cashed in on. Now they just got to, bring the same energy to the second half.
Kenny, what's your take on Brooklyn so far?
The energy on D has been disappointing. They were slow to rotate. Communication was bad. No effort. I mean, the intensity on that end of the floor where it needs to be was just not there.
And that'll about do it as we get ready for the second half. Let's take you down to Kevin Harlan.
Shout out to my main man, Joel.
Joel, what up?
Let's give it up for your Cavs.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
And so it's KD with it. He brings up the ball for the Nets. A 12-point game. So for Brooklyn now, they've got O'Neal. Simmons is out there with Irving. And it's Durant. And it's Claxton in at the 5 down low.
And just using that length to his full advantage. Durant draws the foul, and we know what usually happens when he steps to the line.
You spent 2 seasons, Richard, with LeBron James in Cleveland. What was it like to play with LeBron?
Well, I like to think that LeBron was playing with me the entire time. That's the way I viewed it, but it was
I
amazing.
should have reworded that. I'm sorry, my mistake.
Thank you. I think LeBron James was outstanding to play with just from a camaraderie standpoint, and he always wanted to make the right pass, which, you know, for pundits, they complain about it, but for a teammate, you love it. You love playing with a guy that tries to play the right way night in and night out.
His understanding of the game must be off the charts, correct?
It is so ridiculous the way that he just sees the game before it's happening. He is easily one of the smartest players that I have ever been around.
Simmons against Garland. Mitchell outside. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
And Simmons kicks to O'Neal. Count that one, and the Cleveland lead has been cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Kyrie Irving. Cleveland's gotten off 4 shots from three-point range tonight and buried every one of them. LeVert against KD. The pass to Mitchell. Over Irving. The shot by Mitchell, no good. Nets trail by 8. KD looking around. From downtown, Cavaliers with the rebound. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now.
And after all the drama and wanting out, Kyrie Irving remains a net. Feels like a bit of a farewell tour, but winning can heal all, and you never know what the future may hold, especially with Kyrie.
KD on the wing. And he jams it right over Jared Allen. Wow!
A creative move by Durant. That's a big flex on the defense.
Simmons against Garland. And it's sent back by O'Neal. Outside Durant. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half.
Well, Durant must be making the defense sweat a little bit right now. Whenever he gets into a rhythm, he gets aggressive.
Garland against Simmons. Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Allen. That shot, no good. So Brooklyn will take it the other way. O'Neal kicks to KD. Takes it inside and finished off by KD.
He's not even a near 7-footer. He is a 7-footer. Durant handles it like a guard, just unguardable at times.
KD against LeVert. Puts it up from 17. A rebound by the Nets. Claxton's got his 6th rebound on the night. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Such a skilled, versatile talent. When Durant is focused on scoring, he's hard to guard without foul.
He's shooting free throws, number 4 in 5 here. A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. T.J. Warren, he's checked in for O'Neal. Joe Harris comes in for Nicholas Claxton. Seth Curry, he's checked in for Irving. And Edmund Sumner's subbed in for Simmons.
K-Love is used to fighting through contact. He enjoys overcoming aggressive defense.
Curry passes to Sumner. The shot's good.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Now, here's Rubio. Tight defense on him. Down low, Love, and Love throws it down.
Oh, that's how you flush it. I see you, K-Love, showing you still got a little bit of bounce.
Sumner passes to KD. That's in. He's 7 for 12 now in the game.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
And they look like a completely different team. I wonder what coach said to them at halftime to help spark this momentum change.
And Rubio kicks to Mobley. Love trying to break loose. Mobley misses. The Nets have gotten nearly everything to drop this quarter. They're 7 of 8 from the floor since halftime. Outside Curry. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Curry's got the lead up to 1 now for the Nets.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Kicks it out to Love. And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. It's the Nets. They're up by 1. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter form.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Ricky Rubio is out there with Darius Garland. And it's Stevens in at the 3. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers.
Look, the offensive glass is all about effort and energy. And Allen, look, he's got plenty of both.
For 3, Harris. The basket good off the assist from Simmons.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Garland looking it over. Kicks it out to Rubio. Mobley inside. Simmons is there. It's good.
And you can't let Mobley roam free on the offensive glass. This is how you get burned.
Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Simmons inside. Guarded by Garland. Simmons' shot is good.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for it.
Garland, the pass to Allen.
Jared Allen has become a cornerstone of this Cleveland Cavalier team. He plays on both sides of the ball with such intensity.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Brooklyn?
A pure 5. Jared Allen isn't trying to shoot a bunch of threes. He bangs down low, he rebounds, protects the paint. He is a rare breed.
LeVert's checked in for the Cavaliers. Mitchell comes in for Ricky Rubio. And then for Brooklyn, Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Durant. O'Neal comes in for Harris. And Irving subbed in for Curry. And talking about Jared Allen, he sure has improved his offensive numbers in recent years.
Yeah, the average in scoring just keeps going up, averaging a double-double 3 of the last 4 seasons. Impressive young center to keep your eyes on.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Warren kicks to Irving. There's the drive, and it's sent back by Allen. Now Cleveland moving it up. Allen leading the charge, and the shot is good. And now a 3-point Cleveland lead. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Cavaliers? On the wing, Irving. Back to Simmons. It's good for his 8th consecutive basket in only 8 tries. Wow.
Love how Simmons commands the ball, especially in the big moments. Mitchell outside. Fires from 18. The putback and staying with the play, Allen. And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
The drive by Simmons.
Look at the power Simmons puts behind his drive, making it tough for the defense to stop him.
Garland against Simmons. And Mobley the bucket on the assist by Garland. Mobley's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Wow, you can see Mobley just growing over time, accepting these responsibilities in this big moment. That is a huge shot from Kyrie Irving. That is a huge shot from Kyrie Irving. This is why his team turns to him in these moments. Trust me, I know.
Garland against Simmons. For 3, Mitchell. Another 3 for Cleveland.
I see ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Simmons dishes to Irving, and it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons. Simmons got 5 assists in the game. 1:10 left to play here in the 4th. Levert against Warren. Mitchell outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And it's Warren with the ball for Brooklyn. Mitchell against Irving. Simmons on the wing. 6 to shoot. Back to Irving. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. And the Cavaliers with possession here. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. The Nets making a switch here. Durant's checked in. Garland against Simmons. On the wing, Mitchell. Baseline jumper. The putback. It drops.
And they do have a foul to give.
20 seconds left in the 4th quarter.
This isn't a done deal yet, but they have got to move quick.
Yeah, they need to focus on scoring every possession and not turning over the ball.
Here's KD. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
And we have seen this from Durant before. When the game is on the line, he comes alive.
And the Cavaliers call time here. And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Ben Simmons.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. And that has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
And so it's Cleveland who comes out on top here. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that...
David, thank you as always.
Thank you, fans.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
Have a safe
This is Kevin.
Who's this? Who's that? Whack, bro. Facts, bro. These is all facts. Men lie, women lie. Stats don't. Facts, bro. Really big facts. Yeah. It feel good to be in the. When we order lunch, it's only chili shrimp. Mixing up masala with the. Don't die, but the smile very innocent. Who that is? Who that is? Big Baba. For it with the Timberlands. No product with the. Yeah, we with it.
And preparing for battle. Each guy with his own approach to getting ready for what should be an excellent matchup. It's a very special day on the calendar. Noche Latina. Allie, take...
Well, Devin Booker went through the lean years in Phoenix.
That's true, Allie. Good stuff there. Here are the 5 for the Cavaliers. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Mitchell out there with Darius Garland. And it's LeVert in at the 3. And for Phoenix, the deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Bridges and Crowder holding down the forward spots. And it's 8 in at the 5. Hey, a real treat in store for us tonight, folks. We get to see 2 teams with some of the best young talent in the NBA, Grant.
I mean, you said it best. I mean, these teams and their players, they have a lot of runway in front of them. So you get a glimpse of the league's future here. With the wealth of potential on both sides, these are teams that figure to be contenders for years to come.
Paul goes back up. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
This guy is so good at getting his man in the air. You know you shouldn't bite on the pump fake by Chris Paul. Yeah, good luck, defender. It's so good.
Paul hits them both. And last year's outcome, so unfortunate for Paul and the Phoenix Suns, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., I mean, the best record in the league by 8 games. You know, it kind of seemed like Paul might finally get that ring. Just a heartbreaking loss for them against Dallas in Game 7.
Crowder with a steal. For 3, Booker on target from range. Booker's got 5.
How about that? Impressive range from Devin Booker. Tremendous touch.
Outside Mitchell. Will it go? Crowder grabs the miss.
Well, you're trying to answer the 3, but you force up a shot that he would have been better off passing up.
And so the ball out of bounds. Mobley touched it last. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Here's Booker. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Lightning quick release on that jumper. No one could get to Booker in time.
Garland, the pass to LeVert. Mitchell against Booker. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Give that one to Jay Crowder. Well, these Suns have had a successful past couple of seasons.
Yeah, B.A., I mean, they certainly know the greatness they're capable of. They can give you a lot of confidence out there on the floor, even against other elite teams.
And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Saric checks in for Crowder. Here's Mitchell. Here's Allen. Tries yet again, and he lays it up and in.
Well, so often we're talking about Jared Allen's length, and he does it nicely on the offensive glass right there.
Here's Booker. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
I love the relentless attitude he showed there. Got himself in great position under the glass.
He had the presence of mind to know exactly where the rebound was going. Now here's Mitchell. 19-footer, and he hits the jumper.
Well, we've seen Donovan Mitchell extend his range and be able to finish at the cup. Sometimes the mid-range is what's available.
And there's Booker. That one's good. On the assist by Bridges.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Pass to Mitchell. Out to the right wing. Shot clock at 5. Here's LeVert. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
From the stripe. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. Booker's got 12 points in the game.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Back to Mitchell. Three-pointer. And Aiden pulls it down. Phoenix has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Here's Bridges. Rejected by Allen.
But Jared Allen, a rim protector at its finest. What a hit block.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Now here's Mitchell. Gets it to go. His second make in 6 tries.
I can see the agile move by Donovan Mitchell. This guy is able to navigate around contact or, if necessary, play through it.
Booker's shot is good.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays. One
thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Again, the miss by Mitchell.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Booker's shot is good.
Devin Booker found his rhythm early. He's sustaining the offense all by himself, and his teammates simply keep finding him.
Outside Garland. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
3-point field goal. That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They've been fantastic pushing the ball. Fast break points a key to this lead. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your...
We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play. This one has been one-sided so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
I think the other thing they're doing is they're wearing out the opponent in transition, exploding up the floor for easy chances.
Booker and Johnson are out on the wings. Torrey Craig out there with Jay Crowder. And it's Payne in at the 1. That's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. Here's Love. Back to Rubio. Pass to Osman. Over Johnson. Osman, no good.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
Craig passes to Booker. Right side Johnson. And the layup is good off the glass. Johnson's got his first bucket in this one.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing.
Rubio. No luck on that one. Oh, great D that time from Craig.
Already a terrific career for Booker. 3-time All-Star. And then last year he was named to the All-NBA first team. Just a big honor.
And with Booker, it's not just the scoring. Grant, he does a little bit of everything.
Hey, B.A., I mean, you go back and look at last season. He had career highs in rebounds, steals, blocks. I mean, he's learned how to affect the game, even when his shot isn't falling, which is rare.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Here's Rubio. Oh, he got it with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Phoenix has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Here's Booker. Out to Craig. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Lee, he's checked in for Booker.
Now into the lineup for your Suns.
The Cavaliers have got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Rubio against Payne. Outside Love. Let's go with a 3. The Suns clear it. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. The steal. Here's Stevens. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And he drops a first. And we know dead ball situations are where some fans change the channel. Doris, has the league done enough to discourage intentional fouls?
Every form of media, to me, BA, is trying to capture the imagination of their fans. So anything that enhances your product is something that in the long term is going to do well for you.
Up top, Payne. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Outside Rubio. Lets the 3 fly. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland.
Defensively, pick your poison. That time, they gambled off the right guy.
Outside Johnson. Outside Payne. Just 4 to shoot. The Suns need to get off a shot. Down low. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Payne's got 4 points now in the quarter. Rubio with the ball. Oh, great D that time from Craig.
A perfect example of how to protect the rim.
That boy, to have someone back there who can erase your mistakes. What a big-time asset defensively.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Šarić checks in for the Suns. Chris Paul comes in for Payne. Paul against Garland. Pass to Lee. Now here's Šarić. Shoots over Allen. And too long on the shot. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Osman with the bucket.
Well, just quick with the decision-making. Smart pass by Darius Garland.
And here are the Suns now. Now Paul. Got a piece of it. Now here's LeVert. He's guarded closely.
Caris LeVert, great confidence in his ability to get off the dribble drive and make things happen.
Here's Paul. Up and in on the layup. And the Suns lead by 16.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Outside Garland. Drains the triple. Garland's got 6.
Well, nice rise and fire from range by Darius Garland. The three-point shot so highly valued.
Here's Šarić. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
And here's Garland. He has 6. Six on the shot clock. The 3. Here's Allen. And so it's the Phoenix Suns up 50.
Your Suns, 35.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very moment. I'm Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is here. Shaq is here. One half is behind us. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. Devin Booker had it going on in the first quarter. He had 21 points and 1 rebound. Kenny, let's start with you. What did you think about the Suns?
They were in such a groove that entire first half, especially on the offensive end.
And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third period.
one-sided first half. We'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
And on the floor for J.B. Bickerstaff as we get into the second half. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Darius Garland is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's LeVert in at the three. Mitchell against Booker. Pass to Crowder. And Booker throws it down.
Wow, the elevation, the creativity, highlight reel finish by Devin Booker.
Garland for three. Buries it from three. 9 points in the game.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Now Bridges. Back to Booker. Pass to Paul. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got 4 rebounds now. And when Ayton isn't playing basketball, either the live or video game version, he's often drawing.
Yeah, I mean, he grew up wanting to be an architect. I actually hear that he loves blueprints. But probably his most famous sketch, himself dunking on Joel Embiid his rookie year.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the NBA markets itself behind star players, but Commissioner Adam Silver understands what makes the game tick. He said, quote, "This is a team sport. In order to truly win championships and compete at the highest level, all the players have to come together."
So true, Allie. Thank you. Ayton passes to Paul. Hits a three-pointer. Paul's got 7 points in the game.
Well, great shot preparation is there. Chris Paul anticipating his teammates going to deliver it, and then he delivers on the make.
Pass to Mitchell. Fires the three. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there. And, of course, that one was just crazy.
Bridges passes to Paul. Back to Bridges. Craig with it. 6 to shoot. Outside Booker. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Payne's checked in for the Suns. Stevens is checked in for Cleveland. Rubio comes in for Garland. Rubio against Payne. On the wing, Mitchell. Puts it up from the high post. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland. Phoenix has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Payne against Mitchell.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Now here's Payne, tightly guarded. Oh, and Mobley with the block. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. Phoenix making some changes. Saric comes in for Craig. And it's Johnson in for Paul. Love is checked in for the Cavaliers. Rubio tipped back in for 2. Rubio's got his first basket.
And what you love about Ricky Rubio is his motor never stops. This guy does such a great job keeping plays alive.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Bridges. Back to Saric. Second chance shot. And he recovers it. Knocked away. Stolen by Mitchell. And the basket by Rubio. Rubio's got 4 points this quarter.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Rubio against Payne. And he's going for the oop here. Rejected by Allen. Rubio against Payne. The shot by Rubio, no good. The Suns have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Payne against Rubio. Now here's Payne. Tight defense on him. Pass to Aiden. Back to Payne. Oh, rejected by Allen. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Allen.
Substitution on the court.
And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Cavaliers
It's
ball.
time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Outside Rubio. Outside Love. This one for 3. That's in there. Rubio with the assist. Love's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Well, Ricky Rubio has defined point guard vision. He can see the floor so beautifully.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Bridges and Crowder holding down the forward spots. And it's Šarić in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Three-pointer Bridges connects from downtown. And the Suns lead by 14.
You've got to be aware and stay attached to Mikal Bridges beyond that arc. This guy's dangerous as a shooter.
And stolen by Bridges. Here's Paul. Crowder outside. Clock at 6. The shot misses. And it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way. To the paint. Here's Mobley. Ooh, good finish at the rack off a slick feed.
Man, that is a big-time, tough finish. Evan Mobley doesn't back down.
Rubio against Booker. Pass to Bridges. Here's Crowder. Here's Paul. Yeah, that one's good.
Well, there's a level of physicality that all coaches can appreciate. Chris Paul doing work.
And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Plenty of daylight on that shot.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Booker against Rubio. Shoots from the right block. Oh, and Mobley with the block.
That's about reach, folks. The length, the athleticism, the timing of Evan Mobley.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
Out to Bridges. Pass to Crowder. Shoots over Mobley. Bridges finds Booker. And the call will be against Dario Šarić. That's his first foul of the game. The Suns making a switch here. Aiden's checked in. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Cleveland. Mitchell comes in for Rubio. Garland against Paul. Fires the 3. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Okay, Evan Mobley, that's one way to pick up some loose change.
Booker against Mitchell. Fires from the line. Booker can't get it to go. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Garland for 3, and he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
Big time delivery from the young Darius Garland.
Mitchell against Booker, and that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul of the game.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
And Paul gets it to go.
And just an important basket. I mean, especially with their lead dwindling.
The Cavaliers have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. Outside Garland. Mitchell against Booker. Now here's Garland. Not a lot of room. Offensive rebound. Tries again. And that's 2 points on the layup. Garland's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Well, don't forget to box out, because guards like Darius Garland very capable of those second chance points opportunities.
Pass to Ayton. Outside Paul. Oh, rejected by Allen. Here's Mitchell. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Now just a 2-point Phoenix lead.
He might be young, but Mitchell is clutch. That's beautifully done.
Outside Booker for 3, and knocks down the 3.
It's one thing to know your team counts on you to deliver big buckets. It's another to take that responsibility and run with it. Go ahead, Mr. Booker.
Here's Garland. Money. What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
Absolutely fearless is Darius Garland. Clutch shot, no problem.
Garland against Paul. It's Booker on the wing. Back to Paul. It's Bridges on the wing. Over LeVert. Bridges misses. And here are the Cavaliers now. Garland for 3. He connects! Oh! An enormous three-pointer!
Big-time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Here's Paul. It's in!
That's a statement from Chris Paul. He understands game is in the balance. It's my time.
Time called here. The Cavs decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 2. 1 second left to play in the fourth. All right, guys, what do you think?
And this comes down to whether they want to go for a 3 to win or send it to overtime with a 2. Either way, it's got to happen off this inbound pass.
This would tie it. Oh, the shot is good. Oh, but it looks like this one might get reviewed. Very close on the release. And hang on, they're going to have to take a look at that shot again. They want to see if the horn had sounded before the ball left his hands. This one isn't over. Time expires. We're going to overtime. And we'll be back with you shortly. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. And here are the Cavaliers now. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Donovan Mitchell out there with Darius Garland. And it's LeVert in at the 3, the small forward.
There are no easy comebacks, but they really had to dig deep for this one.
Yeah, to start off with so many mistakes and still now find a way where everything's working, it allows their momentum and confidence to continue to build.
Oh, he's putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
Garland for 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Now here's Paul. And he gets that one. And the Suns lead by 2.
Chris Paul is no stranger to delivering in the big moments. Go ahead, CP3.
Garland, the pass to LeVert. Outside Mitchell. Shoots over Booker. Excellent D there from Booker. Phoenix has got 6 of 7 threes to fall. They're looking solid out there. And there's Bridges. That's good. On the assist by Booker. Now it's a 4-point Phoenix lead. The Cavaliers have gone only 1 for 4 in OT so far. Garland against Paul. Garland, pass to Mitchell. Off target with the 3.
Simply put, a bad shot, guys. They all know they can get a better look than that.
Here's Booker. And Booker with the jam.
Devin Booker's game is finesse, but if you open up a window to jam it, he'll finish it.
Garland with the ball. Outside Mitchell. And another miss by Cleveland.
That's a tough, contested shot from mid-range. Not what they wanted.
Well, especially with that defensive player in the area. You know he's going to find a way to get into the shooter and make him uncomfortable.
Garland against Paul. The 3 from Mitchell. And the three-pointer goes.
And talk about payback. He hits the revenge triple.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire. A little bit of pride at stake.
Garland against Paul. To the middle. Outside for Booker. Outside Paul. 6 on the shot clock. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. And the Suns lead by 8.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Here's Paul. Mobley grabs the board.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
I'll tell you, it's never an easy point in the game, knowing whatever you do, you're still coming away with the L.
Now Paul.
been too, never been so. To be hot and dropping the cold flow. Yeah, what it is, why do people keep asking? Calamine lotion, but the boom keeps scratching. On the 1 to the 2, original 1. Well, Mr. Boom Shot, let's show him how we get it done. 1 to the 2, bring it back to the 1. American band saying we got them on the run like this.
And here were the Boston Celtics arriving earlier. The players with a look of intensity as they try to pick up a win on the road. Welcome, D-Agent.
Thank you, guys.
So exciting to see. No doubt about it, David. Thanks. So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. Again on the wing, he's joined by Brown. In the post, it's Tatum and Williams. And it's Smart in at the point. And for the Suns, Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Ayton is the pivot, and Crowder slides in at the 4. And it's Bridges in at the 3 spot.
Man, Devin Booker is a true shooter. A walking bucket, always ready to let it fly.
And the proof is right there in the numbers, Greg. I mean, 2 seasons in a row, he's been top 10 in field goal attempts. So he knows how, when, and where to get that ball up.
They get a hand on it. Crowder with the steal. Oh, here we go now. Crowder's got the fast break chance. Ball passes to Ayton. Bridges kicks to Booker. Pass to Ayton. Rebound by Williams.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but looked like plenty of room.
It's Brogdon on the wing. And no good that time. Bridges with some nice defense. Crowder against Tatum. And the shot's good from Crowder.
Crowder just muscling up and playing some man ball in there.
Smart against Paul. Here's Brogdon. Up and in. Off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
First team foul.
Free throw, good, Booker.
And talking about a franchise that has done a complete 180, look no further than the Phoenix Suns. Before 2021, they hadn't even been to the playoffs in 10 years.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Williams gets the bucket.
Unselfish play by Tatum, getting it to a shooter in rhythm instead of chasing his own shot.
And a dunk by Booker.
And that kind of defense ain't going to get it done.
Gee, we don't see those kinds of dunks out of him all the time, but we know he's got it in him.
Well, any guy can throw it down against air defending him. Plenty of room, so not so amazing. What does amaze me, though, is that no one came over to contest the play.
In just 4 seasons, Phoenix, Greg, went from last in the conference to the best record in the entire NBA. It's been an unbelievable story.
And there's a lot of talent on this team, not to mention a great coach in Monty Williams. The future is bright for this franchise. And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
18 feet out. A nice shot by Booker. Booker's got 6.
Such a capable scorer from the mid-range. He just knows how to make that work for him.
And stolen by Booker.
2 minutes remaining.
Ball outside.
2 minutes.
To the inside. Crowder. And Crowder drives it in.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. You have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
And he's the glue that holds this team together. Brogdon's calm demeanor and lead-by-example approach is so valuable to this squad.
And Phoenix with a whole new group on the floor. So Boston going with almost an entire new group. Al Horford's checked in for Williams. Williams comes in for Tatum. Gallinari, he's checked in for Jaylen Brown. And it's Pritchard in for Smart. Now Gallinari. After the missed 3 from Dario Saric. And Gallinari kicks to Williams. Back to Gallinari. Outside Williams. Just 5 to shoot. Gallinari outside. At 3 off the mark. Suns have gone 50% from the field at this point, 4 of 8.
And when 6'10" Danilo Gallinari was drafted all the way back in 2008, a shooter with his size was rare.
Well, it was rare. Now we're seeing more and more guys able to do this, but there's certainly a ton of value in Gallo's efficiency and his size and consistency on the perimeter.
Horford with the rebound. And so Horford will bring it up for the Celtics. 43 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Johnson gets the bucket.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Horford trying to free himself up. The shot by Brogdon, no good.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Here's Lee. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And Payne just playing eyes-up basketball, seeing that opportunity.
Brogdon the pass to Williams. Lee against Brogdon. Williams dishes to Gallinari. Brogdon kicks to Williams. He's looking for Horford and finds him. And it is good! The buzzer! Wow!
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Suns lead by 3. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. And we return to the second quarter, and Noche Latina specialized jerseys on display. Welcome back, everyone. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Suns.
Just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmares clamps thus far.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnover, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
On the court right now for the Celtics. Smart is the point. White is on the wing. Marcus on the front court along with Tatum. And it's Horford in at the center position. Brent, it's been well documented. Three-point shooting is at an all-time high. Do you see this trend ending anytime soon?
I don't think so, Kevin, but there will be a tipping point as to how many you can actually shoot, and we've seen a team do that. With
Jason Tatum. I tell you what, don't sleep on Tatum. He has some ups, and I love seeing him trying to electrify the crowd.
For 3, Booker. He can't get it to go. The Celtics go the other way with it. Tatum draws the double. Here's Horford, and a dunk by Horford.
All right, Al Horford getting up there for the gym. You forget how big he is.
For Phoenix, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. And the Suns get it back. Here's Bridges. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Horford kicks to Brown. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Suns have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Bridges against Brown. Bridges passes to Crowder. Bridges outside. Clock at 4. Rebounded by the Celtics. And Greg, up and down this Celtics roster, so many of their key players were drafted by the Boston Celtics.
And Tatum and Brown at the core, but also credit to their front office. Rare to find a powerhouse built from homegrown talent. Oh, smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they? Jaylen Brown with the rebound. Here's Smart, and slam dunk by Smart.
Lighter off the floor now. Smart got into better nutrition, got into better shape, and it's paying dividends.
And here's Booker from the arc. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. Brown's got his 4th rebound in this one. Horford. And contact. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Paul dishes to Sharnish. Good tee by Williams. Here are the Celtics with the ball. They're on a 13-4 run. Here's Brown. Bridges with the board. Suns trail by 4.
Well, it was such a feel-good moment, at least for a little while. Mikal Bridges grew up in Philly, obviously played his college ball there, and his mom was working for the 76ers at the time, so it just felt right as the 10th overall pick in the 2018 draft for him to be a 76er.
2 points. That one goes. Brown's got the lead up to 6 now for Boston.
And very early on, Brown learned how to finish through contact, an essential skill for an NBA player to master.
Here's Paul. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Up top, Brown. Defended by Bridges. Brown. Good. Brown's got 6.
And you got to respect how accomplished Brown is down low, destroying whoever is in his way.
Bridges misses. They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now. And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Brown outside. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Suns trail by 8.
Yeah, take your time. You don't give them another possession.
Hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
Smart deciding where to go with it. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Brown's got 10 points now just in this quarter. Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge for the Boston Celtics. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, guys. With head coach Monty Williams. Coach, how do you get things going a little bit more offensive?
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. Boston found themselves in a close game in the first. They kept at it on both ends of the floor, and at the end of the period, they had a slight deficit of 3 points. And they had their fingerprints all over that second quarter, coming back from a deficit and building a 7-point lead. Taking a look at the Celtics, Shaq, what do you think?
They're running the offense beautifully this one, working for good looks. Their confidence looks sky.
And that's a wrap. With the third quarter approaching, we now send you back to Kevin and the crew.
That's right, Suns fans.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. It's been a clinic out there by Jaylen Brown.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Pop it forward. They'll have Bridges and Crowder. And it's Ayton in at the 5, roaming the paint for that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns.
Well, after their offense stalled in the finals, the Celtics getting some veteran help. Gallinari and Brogdon both bring shooting, and Brogdon's another playmaker on the floor.
And stolen by Ayton. Outside Crowder. Paul outside. Back to Crowder. And stolen by Tatum. Here's Brown. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9. 67% shooting.
And you got to love how seriously Brown takes his ability to score. He has the green light to fire from just about anywhere on the court.
And here's Booker from the arc. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed. Never in a hurry.
Brogdon the pass to Williams. Doesn't go that time. Some solid defense from Ayton. Kicks it out to Booker. Pass to Bridges. Back to Booker. Knocked loose and out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. Damian Lee checked in for the Suns. Cameron Payne comes in for Chris Paul. Then for the Celtics, Williams comes in for Brown. And Derek White subbed in for Marcus Smart. Here's Brogdon, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
How about Brogdon showing a little bit of the bunnies there?
And stolen by White. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Williams up on top. And Williams with the stuff.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
The pass to Crowder. Good. A nice assist from Booker. 6 points for Jay Crowder.
Booker's all-around game is really coming together. Nice play there.
And hey, how about the career for a guy like Jay Crowder?
This guy has played some bully ball. He doesn't mind playing inside. And I think guys love to have a guy who takes on that physical responsibility to be the tough guy on the team, something Jay Crowder enjoys doing himself.
The Suns have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. Something you noticed about these Suns last year was their offensive talent, Brent. It could be seen from top to bottom.
Man, they got plenty of great shooters on the floor. Obviously, one of the great distributors of all time in Chris Paul. And with these guys scoring in a variety of ways, really tough to defend from inside, outside, and the deadly mid-range of your leader.
And Tatum's accuracy makes him an easy option here. You can trust him to knock it down.
Takes the 13-footer. Shot by Crowder, no good.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
And slam dunk by Tatum.
What an athletic move by Tatum, going up like nothing could stop him.
Booker the pass to Crowder. And the basket is good. Crowder's got 6 in the quarter.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Brogdon finds Williams. The shot comes out. Some solid defense from Ayton. Inside. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
You wonder if Ayton's one of those guys who realizes just how physical and tough he can be.
Some changes for Phoenix. Saric comes in for Jay Crowder, and it's Johnson in for Lee. Al Horford is checked in for Boston. Gallinari comes in for Pritchard.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Near the 3-point line, it's Booker. Good for basket number 6 from him in the contest. He's shooting 6 for 12.
And there's not a thing you can do against Devin Booker when he's heating up like this.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And Booker kicks to Saric. Going inside and slam dunk by Saric.
And for a big player, Saric can get in there and get fluid. Nice finish.
Brogdon against Booker. And that one's good, Brogdon. Brogdon's got 9.
And when he breaks out the crossover, you can be sure somebody in his way.
The defense not putting up much of a fight as Saric gets to the rim.
Here's White. Up and in on the layup. White's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And how about the burst in that first step, just right to the rim.
Horford with the rebound.
And, you know, you can see in his eyes, he knows that is not a dunk he should have missed.
Johnson against Tatum. Two on the clock, and slam dunk by Tatum.
And every year, Tatum evolves. Tonight, he's given us a taste of everything he's been working on.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the fourth. Who will carry the day? Boston on top. They're up by 6. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Smart is the point. White is on the wing. In the post, it's Tatum and Williams. And it's Brown in at the small forward position. Paul dishes to Crowder. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Paul.
Attacking the paint, making an adjustment. Defense is right there, but that's a terrific effort by Paul.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Paul. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
Pass to Tatum. Back to Williams. And Williams with the stuff.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
And then Johnson with the dunk.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively, because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
To the paint, and stolen by Ayton. Here's Crowder. Good, and it's Johnson with the assist that time.
Getting bumped after the shot, no problem for Jay Crowder.
Smart against Paul. The 3 from Tatum. It's hauled in by the Suns. Ayton's got 6 rebounds here tonight. It'll go. The Boston lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Paul.
And Jay Crowder moving it to the open man.
Passes it to Tatum. Takes a 3. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
That's going to be a big morale booster.
And you know what? It could come down to those second chance buckets when it's all said and done today.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
And this is where Smart's at his best, being aggressive, going towards the rim.
Here's Crowder. Johnson outside. Here's Paul. Basket counts. Paul's got the game tied up here for Phoenix.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Here's Tatum. And close in the shot, even with the foul. Now the 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
Mikal Bridges picks one up.
Baiting the defender into a foul. Tatum wants to get to the line where he has always been terrific.
And Phoenix making a change here. Booker's checked in. Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for the Celtics.
He's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game. You can pretty much bank on these.
Ayton kicks to Bridges. It's good from long range. Bridges has got 5 points in the quarter.
And Bridges elevating his game.
Woo! Here's Tatum. Phoenix grabs the miss. Ayton's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Here's Booker. Rebound by the Celtics. Left side, Brown. Blocking the pass to Tatum. Back to Brogdon. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 4 assists in the game.
Brogdon steps up, fearless with that one.
Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. And the Suns lead by 1. And so it's Brogdon with it. He brings it up for the Boston Celtics. Williams. He kicks it to Tatum. Now a timeout called by Boston. They're trailing by 1. A minute 20 left to play in the final quarter. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Devin Booker.
And the way he's made his mark with his work inside, he's just been a slasher tonight. Always moving, getting to the basket at will, and just seemingly taking advantage of a D that was reluctant to get in his way.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Hi, Kevin. Well, the head coach for the Celtics talked to his team during the break. He told them they have to pick it up. He said there's no time like the present, fellas. Embrace the moment, and let's take back this game. See what they can do, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David. Booker's shot is good.
That is world class.
I love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Here's Tatum. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Well, Tatum just looked ready, prepared to do what he does best in the clutch. Get buckets.
Phoenix calls timeout. They're leading by 1. 52 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Let's make some noise. We are the Sixth
Drops the first one, and that ties the game up.
And you know, Jason Tatum is one of those guys who can really do it all. He's got a versatile skill set that makes him a constant threat on both ends of the floor.
Brogdon against Booker. It's in!
This guy wants those kind of shots. That's Devin Booker. Wow.
Brown inside. Ayton's there. Smart kicks to Tatum. Brogdon trying to get open. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. Mikal Bridges picks one up.
Jason Tatum shooting one.
Terrific and one on that one. Those are the kind of plays, guys, that win basketball games.
This is a huge possession.
This is where all the hard work pays off. You have to be able to execute under pressure.
Yes! He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Brogdon against Booker. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Here comes some t-shirts. Get up out of your seats, everybody. Let's show them why we are the best fans in the NBA.
There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Back to Tatum. Over Johnson. Gets the game winner to fall.
All zeros on the clock as he drains.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Coming up next. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K. Allie, it's all yours.
Well, guys, dramatic.
He's highly skilled, Allie. Thank you. And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. Brogdon and Brown are on the wings. Tatum at 4, while Williams patrols the middle. And it's Smart in at the 1 spot. And for the Cavaliers, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Darius Garland is out there with Mitchell. And it's LeVert in at the small forward. And both teams tonight unafraid to run offense through their bigs, Grant. Talk about the value of being able to do that.
Yeah, B.A., it just speaks to how both teams can beat you in multiple ways of playing. I think it can lead to higher percentage looks with the bigs running the offense. You can strike a nice balance between inside and out, which coaches are preaching right now.
Here's Tatum, and blocked with his palm. What a defensive play. Brown against LeVert. Pass to Allen. He can't get that one to fall. So the Celtics will take it the other way. Smart outside. And here's Tatum. The 3 is up. Here's Williams. Lays it up and banks it in.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Outside Mitchell. Lets it go from deep. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Defensively, you have to put lots of focus on Garland, so that opens up things for others to get their shine.
And you have to think that one advantage this Celtics team has is a deep roster. Lots of quality guys they can assemble in different ways. They're pretty adaptable.
Versatile bench really is a gift for the Celtics in tough situations.
And even a great starting 5 isn't perfect against every opponent. It's important to have flexibility, and that's something that Boston definitely has.
2022 proved to be a momentous year for Darius Garland, making his first All-Star game, which had to validate all of his hard work so far.
Smart with the bucket.
Smart. Assist goes to Malcolm Brogdon.
Now here's Garland. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Pass to Allen. And stolen by Williams. Here's Brown. And he banks in the layup. Garland also managed to make some noise in the All-Star game, Richard.
Yeah, he certainly came to play in front of his hometown. He hopped off the bench and dropped 13 points, the most of any reserve player on his squad. Some pretty impressive stuff.
The 3 from Mitchell, and the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Mitchell's got 6.
It's just a sign of an elite scorer like Mitchell. When he receives the pass, he's looking to let it fly.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And guys, talk about silencing the critics. Tatum made first-team All-NBA last year and led the Celtics to their first finals appearance in over a decade.
The Celtics making a switch here. Warford's checked in. Probably the biggest shift for Tatum, his advancement at the defensive end, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. And that's imperative at the small forward position. Think about it. You have guys like LeBron, Kawhi, KD. Now Jason Tatum is in that elite two-way group as well. And you have to put Jimmy Butler in there as well.
These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure. Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Cleveland has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Garland against Smart. Pass to Mitchell. Battles through traffic and lays it in. Give him 8 points now.
With good length and strong physical tools, Mitchell will challenge any opponent on the inside.
Brown inside. He's checked by LeVert. Ooh, LeVert with some nice D. Here's Mitchell. It's not going to go for him. Good work defensively by Brogdon. Boston trailing. Right wing. And he drops it in from the low post.
The offensive IQ Brogdon has is fantastic. A creative scorer in close.
Outside Garland. Pass to Mitchell. It's deflected. They recover it. 46 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Brown passes to Smart. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by LeVert.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He's still got a good outcome.
And the shot goes.
Night in, night out, Brown just makes plays.
Boston foul. Danilo Gallinari. His first. Second team foul.
And that one misses. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Osman's checked in. Williams is checked in for Boston. And he's good on the second. The Celtics have gotten 7 of their 10 shots to fall. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pritchard gets it to go. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
Now here's Rubio. He's covered closely. Six to shoot. And there's the lob. And Mobley throws it down.
Smooth move there by Mobley off the pick, making himself a good scoring option.
And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And that concludes a high-scoring first quarter. We're all tied up. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this.
Get up and get loud. Please welcome to the
And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And what stands out to you from the Cavaliers in this one?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
On the court right now for the Celtics. The two Williams are in the middle. Grant at the 4, Robert at the 5. Derek White out there with Peyton Pritchard. And it's Gallinari in at the small forward position. Love against Williams. Here's Pritchard. Got a hand on it. To the inside. Nice shot by Stevens.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half. And part of the Murray trade over the summer, Gallinari was bought out from the Spurs. So quickly there, he landed with the Celtics. He can still offer great shooting at the forward spot. That was a nice signing by Boston.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Well, Jason Tatum added muscle to his frame and layers to his game, but still not satisfied. He said, quote, "I just got to be better. I have to elevate my level from being one of the top 10 to 15 players to a top 5 player. I got to make everybody else around me better." Brian, still work to do.
And plenty of runway to do it, Allie. Thanks. Outside Garland. That one off the back iron and out.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
Allen brings a double team. Outside White. Launches a 3. They grab their own miss. Williams. Rejected by Allen.
Allen with the range and the length to block shots anywhere on the floor.
Outside Garland. Knocks it down from distance. Garland's got 6 points.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Tatum inside. There's the three. Hits the trifecta. 7 points in the game.
This is what great scorers do. Tatum rises to the three-point challenge.
Here's Allen. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And it's Allen who slams it home.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen. Well, you ask any team executive, they're all looking for the next Giannis. The problem is there aren't many like Giannis.
That is so true, B.A. Good luck with that, team executives. But reality, look, with the way the NBA game has evolved, positionless basketball is what it's all about. You combine that with size, skill, and talent. That's a dangerous combination, and that's what every team needs.
And he gets the bucket.
Nice touch on Mitchell's mid-range J. He gives it just enough to sink the shot.
Here's Tatum. Brogdon finds Tatum.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
1:58 left in the half. And it's Brogdon missing.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
And it's Mitchell. The miss.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
Excellent D. Avoided fouling and got in perfect position to alter that shot.
Tatum gets the bucket.
Strong from three-point land. Tatum is about a 40% shooter from deep. That's impressive.
Inside. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Here's Horford. Second chance effort. And he converts the layup. And the Celtics lead by 3.
Yeah, after all these years as a pro, Horford still plays with fire. Some second chance points there for Big Al.
Garland against Smart. Shoots it from the high post. Here's Allen. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
He is an elite offensive rebounder. Allen is especially good at getting ideal positioning on that glass.
On the wing, Tatum. Covered by Love. Back to Smart. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Mitchell's shot is good. Mitchell's got 12 points.
You love to see Mitchell explode like this on offense. A guy who has so much potential as an elite scorer.
And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
His first. Second team foul. At the line for the Celtics.
And that one falls for Tatum.
What strikes me about Jason Tatum is really his versatility. He's got any move for any situation that you throw at him. His moves have moves. His counters have counters. That is a man that can finish plays or make them.
He really wanted to capture the lead there, but on the bright side, at least the game is tied.
Here's Garland. And another basket for Cleveland.
That is absolutely a shot that Garland has in his back pocket just for moments like this.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Cavaliers ahead, up by 2. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, good to see you back here. A tremendous start for Donovan Mitchell. He had 12 points and 1 assist. Kenny, what's your take on Cleveland so far?
What you like is many of their baskets.
And that'll do.
Let's give it up for your Cavs.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Darius Garland is out there with Mitchell. And it's LeVert in at the 3. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half. And finished by Tatum. Wow!
Mercy, Jason Tatum is a bad man. Marcus Smart is one of the toughest players in this league, mentally and physically. So willing to sacrifice himself on a play, on both ends.
Great job of closing the space and getting a hand up.
Yeah, that's a good defender making a play, and he does it without fouling. Well, some trips you get the shot you want, it just doesn't fall. I'd go back to him in that area on the floor.
And Allen gets it to go. Smart's toughness does really stand out on defense, though, Richard.
Yeah, because he gets right up in your jersey. Even though it can put him in harm's way, if he thinks he can trip you up at all, he'll put his body on the line.
Williams finds Brown. Oh, rejected by Allen. Here's Mitchell. Boston with a rebound.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Here's Williams. He's off on that one. Nice D from Allen. The Cavaliers leading. Outside Mitchell. LeVert outside. And he lobs it up. And Mobley throws it down.
Yeah, and Mobley's teammates love throwing lobs his way. Why? Because he catches pretty much anything you throw up there.
Count it. Smart's got 6.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Smart against Garland. Outside Mitchell. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
What you love about Mitchell, he plays with energy, explosiveness, and courage.
Osman, he's checked in for Garland. Williams is checked in for Boston. White comes in for Malcolm Brogdon.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Smart passes to Williams. Back to Smart. Williams against Mobley. Outside, Brown. The 3-ball. LeVert with a rebound.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Osman, no good.
Coach loves the execution, just not the result. That's okay. That's part of the process.
Ooh, stolen by Allen. Pass to Mobley. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. For the Cavaliers, Love is checked in for Jared Allen. Stevens comes in for LeVert. And Rubio is subbed in for Donovan Mitchell. Horford, he's checked in for Boston. Gallinari comes in for Jaylen Brown. Here's Smart. Doesn't go for him. And Cleveland will come the other way. Here's Stevens. Boston with a rebound. Smart left side. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half.
Proving how coachable he is. Mobley, this man is building a pretty decent passing game.
And they'll keep possession. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball. Pritchard's checked in for Boston. We've got 1:28 left in the third quarter. Rubio with the ball. Clock at 4. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Mobley. That one falls. Coming off Rubio's feet. Rubio's got 3 assists now in this one.
Look, even against contact, even if you try and be physical with him, Mobley, this man just stays strong and gets it to go.
Here's Smart. Love grabs the miss. Love's got 5 rebounds tonight. Now the Cavaliers with it. They're on a 13-4 run. The shot by Rubio, no good. The Celtics shooting 44%, a pretty decent clip. Smart with the bucket. Smart has got 4 points this quarter.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And he lobs it up to the rim, and Mobley throws it down.
I like seeing Mobley assert himself on the offensive end. Eventually, he needs to be a go-to player. He needs to be able to capitalize whenever he can.
Horford for three. He drops it from range. Horford's got 5 now. And here's Rubio. Fires from the corner. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth.
And now, please welcome to the court.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And so it's Boston with it. 8-point game. Taking a look at the Celtics. Horford and Williams together in the front court. Brown and Tatum are the explosive wing pair. And it's Smart in at the point. Brown passes to Tatum from the arc. Fires in the triple.
The efficiency from Tatum on the offensive end is terrific, not letting any scoring chances pass him by.
To the inside. Back to Garland. Pass to Mitchell. Lets the three fly. Rebounded by the Celtics. Horford's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Tatum. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
A high flyer with long arms and attitude. Mitchell's so explosive at the rim.
Brown against Mitchell. Smart passes to Horford. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And it seems wherever Horford has gone during his career, his teammates really enjoy playing with him. A testament to his leadership.
You can tell Horford's teammates look up to him. He's an accomplished veteran with a lot of experience and knowledge, Richard.
Yeah, he's just so selfless. The kind of guy who actively tries to make his teammates better. Just a terrific glue guy.
Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for Boston. White comes in for Smart. Outside Mitchell. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition's sails.
Here's Mobley. Tatum with some nice D.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
Excellent D, avoided fouling, and got in perfect position to alter that shot.
A legitimate threat beyond the arc. Brogdon's sense for when to shoot from there is outstanding.
White against Garland. Outside Mitchell. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland. Boston has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Pass to Brown. And it's all tied up.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
Outside Garland. Now Mitchell. Pulls it from the top of the key. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. And the Cavaliers lead by 2.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Tatum from long range. And again, Boston with the triple.
I do not care what kind of game he is having. In these moments, Tatum is just different.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Garland against White. Outside Mitchell. No good. And Boston going the other way now. It's Brown on the wing. Allen defending. Mobley against Tatum. And scoring. That now makes him 7 for 11 in this game.
Ooh, how about those nifty moves from Tatum? So crafty with the rock.
White against Garland. There's a minute 26 left in the final quarter. Here's Mobley. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got 6 assists now in the game.
Wow, you can see Mobley just growing over time, accepting these responsibilities in this big moment.
Garland for 3. Boston with a rebound. Up top, Tatum, covered by Mobley. Money!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Kevin Love's checked in for the Cavaliers. And the Celtics also making a change. Smart's checked in. Pass to Mitchell. LeVert outside. Left side, Garland. Count it! And that one brings them within 1.
I love seeing young players like Garland stepping up to the challenge and being the guy for their team.
Smart against Garland. Brown with it. Shot clock at 6. Here's Tatum. Cash.
And if anybody didn't know, Jason Tatum has that killer instinct just coming out in a big way.
The 3 from Mitchell. And buries it from deep. Oh, a tremendous 3. We're tied. Now Tatum. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Mitchell out there with Darius Garland. And it's LeVert in at the 3. Fires from deep. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
It does a lot for their spacing when Mitchell's draining threes. That's what they want from him. He can really open things up for their bigs inside. This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Garland against Smart. Outside Mitchell. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That one on Tatum.
Going beyond mere stats, Mitchell breathes life into this offense. His energy lifts everyone around him.
Williams is checked in for Smart.
He knows just how important these shots are, and he makes them count.
Down low. Here's Brogdon. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Allen's got 7 rebounds in the game. LeVert passes to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Oh, nice ball movement by LeVert. A welcome sign for this team.
Here's Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
Outstanding move in the lane. Just enjoy that one at home, folks.
No doubt, with some huge elevation on the finish. Here's Garland. Pass to Mobley. Horford with the block.
The great positioning, the 7'1" wingspan. That combination makes Horford a dangerous shot blocker.
And the Celtics making a change here. Smart's checked in.
Marcus Smart.
About 90 seconds off the clock at extra time now. The kick to Tatum. Fires the 3. The rebound by Allen. Cleveland has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
And this is important for Allen's development, needing to show that he can deliver in the clutch.
Allen, 2 shots.
And he does get the second one. And that gives him a 4-point cushion. The Celtics have gotten 2 of 4 attempts to go in OT. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Smart against Garland. Outside Mitchell. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. And the Cavaliers lead by 6.
It's spider time. Donovan Mitchell, ice in his veins.
And here's Brown for 3. Yes!
3 points.
What a beautiful shot. Brings them within 3. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 4 during this OT session. Mitchell against Brogdon. Here's Mitchell. 5 on the clock. Tries it from the top of the key. It falls!
Proving to be a true leader in these spots, Mitchell embraces the chance to sink these important baskets.
And here's Brown for 3. Cavaliers with a rebound. And now they decide to foul intentionally. First free throw is good, and that increases the lead to 6. And so he drops them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Every free throw is crucial in a close game. Nice work at the line.
Ooh, stolen by Allen.
This OT has been somewhat lackluster, mainly because both teams are clearly exhausted.
LeVert with the ball. And so the Cavaliers take the win. Things looked a little uneven for them down the stretch, but in overtime they took
money. Y'all get no money. I got millions, and I'm still broke. Cause that ain't no money. That ain't no money. Y'all playing right to these pants. Risking life every day for some. Huh? What your bank account say? Oh, that's all? They sipping bars off.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Hi, and welcome, everyone, here on 2K. Hey, Dave.
Thank you, Kevin. And
indeed it is. Thank you, DA. And now the Golden State Warriors starters. The core of this team all out there, Curry and Thompson in the backcourt with Green at the 4. Kevon Looney out there with Andrew Wiggins. And for the Cavaliers, the defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Darius Garland. And it's LeVert in at the 3 spot. Well, we might have a throwback battle on our hands, Greg. These two teams take pride in their defense.
No doubt. These are some tough-nosed, gritty, physical defenses, and we're not going to see many easy buckets. Both sides are going to make you work.
He gets it in there.
Well, it's all about decision-making in the pick and roll, and Donovan Mitchell making all the right choices.
Stolen by Garland. Allen with it, and Curry picks him up defensively. The drive by Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Now here's Thompson. Curry way outside. Oh, good with the triple. Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Back to Garland. On the wing, Mitchell. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Mitchell's got 6 points.
There is a level of physicality, and the frame of Donovan Mitchell allows him to finish through contact.
GA with their 4th title, the combination of Steph, Clay, and Draymond Green, the single most successful trio in the last half-century in the NBA.
And some would argue the best trio of all time. The most wins in the finals ever by a trio who've each made an all-NBA team.
Here's Garland, following the basket by Draymond Green. And Draymond Green picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Now off the inbound, and Garland with the lay-in.
This guy's such a good all-around player. Karis LeVert sharpening his court awareness and finding his open teammates.
Curry against Garland. Stolen by Allen. Now, here's Mitchell. Defense right on him. Allen with it. And Curry picks him up defensively. There's Allen. That's good on the assist by Mitchell.
You like Allen to keep his concentration. Refuses to let the defense outmuscle or outwork him.
The shot by Thompson, no good.
And then the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their play.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession.
Golden State ball.
He's going to throw his arm out trying to make a pass of that length.
Kevin Love's checked in for Cleveland. Different look here for the Warriors. James Wiseman, he's checked in for Looney. Kuminga comes in for Green. Dante DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Klay Thompson. And Poole's up in for Curry. Cans it from downtown.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left in the first quarter of the game. The drive by Mitchell. He gets that one. Mitchell's got 10.
Well, Donovan Mitchell off the bounce, able to put pressure on that dribble drive. That is a nice-looking move.
Kuminga finds DiVincenzo. Looking for Kuminga. He gets it there. Some nice passing by Golden State. It's stolen by Kuminga. Near the three-point line, it's Poole. From the top of the key, he buries it.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
against Garland. Mitchell outside. Lets it go from the wing, and good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. And that's 12 points for Donovan Mitchell.
This is when it gets scary for defenses because Donovan Mitchell is comfortable, he's in rhythm, and he's torching the defense right now. That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Now, here's Garland. To the middle. Here's Allen. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got 3 assists now in this one.
This, guys, is something Garland does so well. Excellent reading defenses, exploiting them in the pick and rolls. That is nicely done.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Garland the pass to LeVert. Mitchell outside. The putback, offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Garland. Pass to Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. They shoot again. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. 14 points for him. Cool. It's good.
Well, Wiseman's passing game is a work in progress, but he's smart enough to spot the wide open man there.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Cleveland. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. We come back right after this.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Cavaliers.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
Evan Mobley is out there with Kevin Love. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. Then it's Ricky Rubio. And it's Stevens in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. And Love with his second chance points. Love's got the first points up on the board here in the second quarter for the Cavs. Poole against Mitchell. Pass to Curry from the arc. And another 3 for Golden State.
Stephen Curry's three-point shooting has literally changed the game and inspired a new generation of shooters.
And one of the many special things about Steph Curry, his loyalty. Sticking with this Warriors franchise since being drafted back in 09.
Warriors trail by 4. Poole, the pass to Curry. And yes, it's good. Curry's got 5 points now in the quarter.
This guy is so creative, finishing anywhere near the rim. Stephen Curry doing work inside.
And talking about Steph, he is the face of the franchise. And his loyalty is shown.
Steph's been a model citizen, never complains, never causes any issues, willing to work with young teammates. He is the ideal superstar to build around.
Here's Curry, following the basket by Donovan Mitchell, and the basket by Curry.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Rubio against Curry. Love outside. Stephens. It's good on the putback.
You know we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Poole kicks to Thompson. Passes it to Curry. And another 3 for Golden State.
Well, the constant movement of Stephen Curry allows him to get to that catch-and-shoot game. That is beautiful basketball.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Of course, the Warriors' offense stands out for its emphasis on ball movement. Coach Steve Kerr says if you get to touch the ball and be a part of the action, whether it's as an assist man, ball mover, shooter, dribbler, the more people who are involved in the offense, the more powerful it becomes. Kevin, strength in numbers indeed.
As has always been the case for his offense, the more the better. And it's worked for him. DA, thanks. And here's Rubio. After the three-pointer from Stephen Curry. Mitchell wide open. Draymond Green pulls it in.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
Bucket is good. I've heard it said, Greg, a coach can't give you confidence, but they can take it away. What's the meaning behind that?
Well, players at this level are naturally confident, but when coaches are always critical, it can take you out of your game. Makes you just start to think a little too much on the floor.
Love can't hit.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Green dishes to Green. Does not find the basket. His second miss. He's now 1 for 3. The drive by Mitchell. And then Mitchell at the dunk.
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And there's the pass to Poole. Over Mitchell. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Poole's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
Love outside. .58 seconds left now here in the second. Goes back up. He lays it in. Love's got 7.
Well, you know this about Kevin Love. He is willing to be a workhorse on the glass for them, and you will not have him ever give up on a play.
Curry way outside. Another 3 for Golden State.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Now, here's Rubio. No points in the game yet for him. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
One thing you know, Ricky Rubio is a hard worker and a terrific leader. This is a guy who wants to make the players around him better.
And some changes here for the Warriors. Wiseman's checked in for JaMychal Green. Kuminga comes in for Green. And Wiggins is subbed in for Klay Thompson. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. To the paint. Now here's Wiseman. Shot clock at 6. It's Curry outside. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Curry's got 21 in the game.
Well, in case anyone has forgotten, Steph Curry with a reminder of what ridiculous range he has. It's amazing how he's able to maintain technique even from that distance.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. The Warriors on top. They're up by 3. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Steve, a good rhythm for you in the first half. What do you like most about how your team's competing?
Just like the ball movement, you know, the drive and kick. Our guys have played really well together. Just trying to move the ball, get a great...
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Tremendous first half. Glad to have you back. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. The first half was all about Stephen Curry. He had 21 points and 2 assists. And
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
So with Thompson sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Curry and Poole are the guards. We'll see Wiggins and Green play in the forward spots. And it's Mooney in at the 5.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
It's Curry outside, and another 3 for Golden State.
There's just a nuance and an understanding to what Steph Curry does. How good is this guy at finding the spot he's looking for?
Now, here's Mitchell. Second shot opportunity. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
That That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Here's Poole. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Poole's got the lead up to 4 now for the Warriors. About 1 minute played here in the second half. Garland kicks to Mitchell. And there's the call on Curry. That's his first foul. Cedi Osman, he's checked in for Mitchell. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for the Warriors. Here's Osman. And it's Looney with the rebound. Green finds Thompson. Green in the post. Covered by Mobley.
And as good as Draymond Green has been on the floor, this guy will be an all-time broadcaster, already a popular podcast. Great TV studio appearances as well.
And Draymond Green, the next broadcasting star. You've watched his work. Why is that?
And Kevin, I think his basketball IQ is incredible. And we see that when he plays, but he can also vocalize it to the audience. And of course, Draymond is not afraid to say what he thinks.
That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Mobley.
We know unequivocally Evan Mobley has length. He's got timing. This guy eats up rebounds.
DiVincenzo passes to Thompson. Not going to go that time.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
I'll tell you, everything went right in terms of execution. He just can't get it to go.
Now here's Wiggins. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge play.
Quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Well, Jared Allen has length and athleticism, and that's an easy opportunity. Wow.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. DiVincenzo with it. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Love checked in for Cleveland. And the Warriors also making a change. Jonathan Kuminga, he's checked in for Kevon Looney.
Here is a guy who is not shy about sharing the basketball. If you are open, Darius Garland will find you.
Now here's Thompson. Wiggins outside. And Kuminga throws it down. Either side has relented a bit in this back-and-forth affair.
And you can sense the energy in the building already as this game is starting to build towards having a terrific finish.
Here's Garland. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Well, give Darius Garland credit for looking to score. He forces the defense into action.
A different look now for Cleveland. Stevens is checked in. And Ricky Rubio subbed in for LeVert. And the Warriors also making a change. Weissman's checked in. Now here's Green. That one falls. And the Warriors lead by 1.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Green against Garland. Near the three-point line, it's Love. They get it back. Here's Allen. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. That's on James Wiseman.
Boy, Jared Allen, what an effective use of that pump fake. Nicely done.
Curry's checked in for Klay Thompson, and he makes both free throws. And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Warriors. through the net again. He's done that 10 times tonight, and he's only needed 11 shots to get there.
I'll tell you, Steph Curry has worked so hard to develop that ball handling ability, and it shows through on that bucket. What a move from Steph.
Here's Steffens, outside Garland. Shot on the wing, and he hits the jump shot. And it's 6 points for Darius Garland. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Curry passes to Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
Curry's ability to find an open teammate and put the ball exactly where it needs to be. Such a pretty pass.
Outside Garland. Goes up on the high post. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist. Garland's got 6 points in the quarter.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Rubio against Curry. 6 to shoot. Over Rubio. Off target. That was a little heat check. And at the close of the third quarter, still in close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. Cavaliers lead by 1. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Mitchell is out there with LeVert, and it's Osman in at the small forward. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
And he makes that one. Mitchell's got it all tied up now for Cleveland.
Such a great rhythm to what Donovan Mitchell does on the floor. Ready in the mid-range game, on the catch, or off the bounce. This guy is just elite offensively.
Now, here's Thompson. Curry looking it over. Wiggins outside. Good, and Curry gets the assist. And the Warriors lead by 3.
This guy gets up in the air so smoothly. Andrew Wiggins, a nice foundation for that shot.
Mitchell outside. Now the feed to Mobley. Second chance shot, and he sinks the layup.
Man, that is a big-time tough finish. Evan Mobley doesn't back down.
Golden State's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Curry kicks to Wiggins. Looney passes to Curry. And another 3 for Golden State.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Okay, Evan Mobley, that's one way to pick up some loose change.
Golden State's gotten off to a great start from three-point range in the final quarter. They're a perfect 3 of 3. Curry passes to Thompson. Uses the glass to finish the lane.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Here's Mitchell. And again, it's Cleveland.
A crucial breakdown defensively, and he was quick to make them pay.
We call that execution, getting the ball to the right guy where he can do some damage.
Curry, good.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
on the wing. Thompson fires the three. No good that time. And it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
And here's LeVert. Here's Osman. That one drops for him. Now just a 1-point Warrior lead.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two. Big sequence there, guys. Curry takes it upon himself to take and make the big bucket.
Here's Mitchell. Yes, that goes in. Mitchell's got 26 points.
Wow, Donovan Mitchell simply fearless when his team is in need.
Curry passes to Looney. There's the killer two-handed slam.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Mitchell is double. It's stolen by Curry. Kicks to Thompson. And the block shot grabs it out of the air. And here's Mitchell from the arc. 56 seconds left in the fourth. Count that one.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Now here's Wiggins. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Nails the tray.
Klay Thompson loves delivering in tight spots. How easy does he make that big bucket look?
For three, Mitchell. And it's Klay Thompson with the rebound. Here's Curry. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Curry's got 39.
Nobody you want taking that shot more than Steph Curry. What a pressure player.
The deep three from Mitchell. It's in! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within three.
He might be young, but Mitchell is clutch. That's beautifully done.
And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
And Cleveland making a change here. Harlan's checked in. Draymond Green's checked in for the Warriors.
Almost automatic shooting free throws. Steph Curry, no one I'd rather have in this spot.
Yeah, two-possession game now after knocking both of those down.
For three, Mitchell. Wiggins with the rebound. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
It's the first. That increases their lead to 6.
His contemporaries will say this. Klay Thompson's shooting stroke is as pure as it gets. Well, you want to continue to build the lead, so a very productive trip to the line right there. Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
Cause I start the second album off on another note now. That note threw some off, but see I balled out, and for I fall out, I slow my lack down to a nice speed. The brain was that fried egg I might need. New direction was apparent. I was a child looking at the floor staring. So changing my style was like relief for the primitive beast. Yes, I was on the rise. Yeast was the street to make bread. Never primary concern. Just to hop on these beats and wait my turn. I'd meet
Starting lineups just announced. We're just about set for basketball. We'll be back. Hello out there, and get ready. Hey, Allie.
Kyrie Irving draws.
Sure does, Allie. Thank you. Here are the five for the Cavaliers. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Darius Garland is out there with Donovan Mitchell, and it's LeVert in at the small forward position. And for Brooklyn, Kevin Durant is out there with Royce O'Neal. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then it's Ben Simmons. And it's Claxton in at center. Well, you got to expect a low-scoring game tonight, Grant. Two terrific defensive clubs fighting to lock each other down.
Both these teams are elite on the defensive end. These guys won't be making it easy out there. When there's lots of stops, lots of forced turnovers, it can be very difficult to find a scoring rhythm.
This is how terrifying Durant can be on the drive, using those long strides and then taking flight.
Garland against Simmons. Outside Mitchell. Here's the three. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's Simmons. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Personal foul.
They'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
Well, Simmons' size and strength make him a tough cover inside. The defense gets sloppy, and of course they foul him.
Well, thinking about the Aussie Ben Simmons, such an impressive defender, Richard.
Honestly, he's a defensive player of the year caliber player every year, mainly due to his ability to guard any position. This is the type of versatility that isn't seen very often.
And that one's good. Mitchell.
Defensively, you have to put lots of focus on Garland, so that opens up things for others to get their shine.
Outside Simmons. Outside Durant. 5 to shoot. Left side Irving. And there's a 3-second violation. For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Garland against Simmons. Outside Garland. Here's Mitchell. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
And in 2021, when the Nets traded for James Harden, they became the favorites. And after it all fell apart last season, many were left wondering what might have been.
Simmons is doubled. Pass to Claxton. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
The paint is where Simmons excels at finding points. He knows how to own the inside.
Garland with the ball. Outside Mitchell. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got 4 assists in the game. You know, for the Nets, history repeating itself. Think back to 2013, their trade with the Celtics, creating another star trio. Didn't work out, and it set the franchise back for years, RJ.
Yeah, but credit the front office. They made something out of nothing. They got young assets, and they got them these stars. And they are still in a relatively strong position because they got a ton of picks in return.
So it's the Cavaliers now. The Nets making their last shot. Outside Mitchell. From outside the arc. Sends it home from 3-point land. Mitchell's got 15 points.
We love to see Mitchell explode like this on offense. A guy who has so much potential as an elite scorer.
Yep, that one goes.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Cleveland has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Garland against Simmons. Outside Mitchell. And another basket for Cleveland.
Nice touch on Mitchell's mid-range J. He gives it just enough to sink the shot.
Garland against Simmons. Pass to Irving. Launches a three. No good that time. And it's Cleveland the other way. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Whoa, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Irving with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. Simmons is doubled. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Mobley outside to the paint. And Allen gets it to go on the assist by Mobley.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Yeah, they're in control on both ends of the court, and it's always impressive when you build a double-digit lead in the first quarter.
Here's Mitchell. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Mitchell's got 21 points in the game. Here's Simmons. Count it. All three of his attempts have gone in.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the three ball.
Garland against Simmons. 23 seconds left in the first quarter. Simmons against Garland. 4 on the clock. The three from Mitchell. Yes. And a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got assist number 8 here already in the game. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Simmons. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Simmons has got 10 points.
Physical defense, not a problem for Simmons. His strength is one of his assets.
And as the first quarter wraps up, already a double-digit lead. The Cavaliers on top. They lead by 12. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter.
Turn it up, Nets fans, for your Brooklyn.
Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Cavaliers. Brooklyn with the ball. Down by 12. All right, on the floor for Cleveland, getting going in the second. Ricky Rubio is out there with Mitchell. Then there's Kevin Love. Then there's Mobley. And it's Stevens in at the 3. Here's Sumner. Back to Harris. Just 5 to shoot. And it's all from three-point range. Cleveland has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Stevens. First shot won't go. Lets it go. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Curry's got his first points in this one.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Pass to Love. To the middle. Now Mobley. And he lays it up and in.
This is Mobley's zone. He's got all the size he needs to dominate this paint.
Here's Sumner, covered by Rubio. For 3, here's Harris. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
The Cavaliers leading. Outside Rubio. On the wing, Mitchell. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Nets have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Curry draws the double. Pass to Harris. Here's Warren. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Well, teams are always hunting mismatches. Grant, I'll put it to you here. You prefer a speed advantage or a size advantage over your defender?
Well, BA, it's all about the mismatches. And going back to when I was young and actually had some speed, it was great to be able to have both, depending upon who you went against. If a smaller player guarded you, use your size to shoot right over them. And if a bigger defender was on you, then yes, use your speed to turn the corner and get to the rim. So it depended upon who was guarding you.
The Cavaliers making a switch here. Osman's checked in.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Pass to Sumner. Cavaliers with the rebound. They've led by as many as 14. And here's Mitchell. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Mitchell's got 4 points in the quarter.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Nails it from 3. Harris has got 6.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Well, if you look at Steph Curry, for his career, around 44% from long range. That's easily top 5 in NBA history.
Gets the 3 ball to go.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Here's Sumner. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. And Seth Curry, one of the elite shooters in league history. But his road to the NBA was no red carpet, Grant.
So true. I mean, after graduating from Duke in 2013, a couple years in the G League proving himself, the questions were about his defense, but that stroke was never in question. Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Here's Warren. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Tough defense on that play for Warren. It's a credit to his shooting ability that he was able to get the shot off at all.
A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. O'Neal, he's checked in for Claxton. Durant comes in for Harris. Irving's checked in for Curry. And Ben Simmons subbed in for Sumner. Allen can't get it to go.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Here's Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
And it doesn't get any easier for Durant. With his size and length, dunking just comes pretty easy for him.
Now here's Garland. There's 48 seconds left to play in the first half. And it's Allen who slams it home.
When you combine his length and leaping ability, Allen is a ridiculous lobster.
Here's Simmons. Durant, the pass to Simmons. And that comes off the assist by Durant. Simmons has got 12.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Garland for 3. LeVert outside. The 3. O'Neal pulls it in. Left side, Simmons. 1 second left. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
That's the play that...
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Cavaliers ahead. Up 5. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everyone, to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. Some big-time action already in this one. I'm Ernie Johnson, along with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. Cleveland came ready to play, jumping on every opportunity to push the tempo. At one point, they had built a 14-point advantage. They were sitting on top with a 12-point lead at the end of the first quarter. Momentum shifted quite a bit during the second quarter, as did their scoring, but they still hold a 4-point lead at the break. Kenny, what's your take on Cleveland? And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half, about to get underway.
Please give a big round of applause.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
They've got Kevin Durant, Kyrie Irving out there with Ben Simmons. Then it's Nicholas Claxton, and it's O'Neal in at power forward. So that's the Nets 5.
It's great whenever a big knows how to handle it. Allen sharing the wealth.
And it's Simmons with the jam.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Garland against Simmons. Launches it. And Darius Garland, good for 3. And the Cavaliers lead by 8.
For a guard like Garland, hitting threes unlocks the rest of the floor.
Outside Irving. Soft touch off the glass. Irving's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
In a league with the most skilled athletes in the world, Kyrie Irving just stands out. He can do anything with his handle, and he has every finish around the hoop.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
You know Simmons can get physical when he has to, going right through the contact.
Talking about Kyrie, I'll put you on the spot here, Richard. Is he the most skilled current NBA player?
Yes, without a doubt. He is the most skilled current NBA player, and it's really him and then everyone else because it's the efficiency in which he can do it. And you did put me on the spot. Obviously, Steph has handles and a shot. The Beard can do some crazy stuff also, but Kyrie is my tops.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, guys, Commissioner Silver's open to change. He said, quote, "We're not beholden to pure tradition. We care a lot about it, but all the factors I think about when we talk about changing the rules, I'm less concerned about that. We should live in the present, be respectful of those records, but also be willing to adjust when it makes sense." B.A.?
All right, thanks, Allie. Here's Simmons. Sinks that one from the post. Simmons has got 6 in the quarter.
You love seeing games like this from Simmons, looking absolutely dominant and in control offensively.
Garland against Simmons. And another basket for Cleveland.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Yeah, you'd love to see a little bit more fire on defense. Shoot, any fire on defense. They can't just be giving the game away.
The kick out to Simmons. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Simmons has got 22 points.
The elevated playmaking of Durant. Passes like that really bring the team closer together.
And there's a minute 45 left in the third quarter. Garland for 3. Not going to go that time. And Brooklyn going the other way now. Unloads from 13. And again, it's Brooklyn.
In the mid-range, Durant is deadly as ever. Easy money sniper, putting up a little silky jumper.
Simmons against Garland. A minute 15 left in the third quarter. And here's LeVert for 3. Drills it from deep. LeVert's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Brooklyn has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Pass to Durant. Now here's Simmons. Outside for Irving. Here's O'Neal. 5 on the clock. Shot is up. Durant's shot is off.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
To the paint. Here's Claxton. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First team foul. At the line.
No good on that one. Brooklyn making some changes. Warren's checked in for O'Neal. Harris comes in for Durant. And it's Curry in for Kyrie Irving. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Now here's Garland. He's got 10. Lets it go from deep. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Look, the offensive glass is all about effort and energy. And Allen, look, he's got plenty of both.
The Nets have gone 6 for 9 in the half. It's stolen by Rubio. Here's Stevens. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And so it's Cleveland going into the break up 12. Building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. We'll be right back. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Love and Allen, the pair down low. Then there's Ricky Rubio. Then there's Jetty Osmond. And it's Stevens in at the shooting guard position.
Fantastic work from Allen, taking the contact on the chin, burying the shot.
Left side, Simmons. Warren against Love. And he throws it down with one hand.
Kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Outside Rubio. Pass to Love. Warren with the rebound. A difficult situation for Brooklyn. Now here's Harris. Allen defending. And Joe Harris, good for 3.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Now here's Rubio. Defense is right there. Yep, that one's good.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Outside Curry. Pass to Harris for 3. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. They've led by as many as 14. Osmond. And the basket by Rubio.
Assist.
And the Cavaliers lead by 13.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Harris outside. Misses the 3. For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up, an opportunity at a 3-point play. Brooklyn making some changes. O'Neal, he's checked in for Sumner. Durant comes in for Harris. And Irving is subbed in for Curry. O'Neal on the wing. Pass to Irving. Durant with it. He's checked by LeVert. And Durant hits from deep.
The range KD possesses makes him a constant threat outside. The defense has to be all over him.
Here's Osmond. Simmons defending. Outside Mitchell. And there it is for him. Mitchell's got 38 points.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
The pass-first nature of Simmons. Fantastic job scanning the floor and finding the open teammate.
Mitchell's shot is good.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Knocks down the long J.
Slick shot by Durant. Gets the pass and is in his motion a second later.
LeVert goes against Durant. LeVert passes to Mitchell. Offensive board. Allen. And another shot. And he can't get that one. The Nets go the other way with it. On the wing, Irving. The three is up. Pure from three-point range. Irving's got 6 in the quarter.
Look, he is a 50-40-90 guy, right around 40% from the three-point line. Kyrie deserves more respect for his deep game.
Pass to Mitchell. Lets it go from the wing. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Mitchell's got 42 in the game.
Quite simply, he is carrying this team, doing most of the work scoring-wise.
Durant for 3. The rebound by Allen.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Cavaliers.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just 2 tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Donovan Mitchell.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
And here's Mitchell, 6 to shoot. Unloads. And it's Cleveland with another.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Irving for 3. Drops in the 3.
Something that's not talked about is that he is a high IQ player. You got to respect how fast Kyrie makes decisions, especially when it comes to shooting the ball.
Now LeVert. And so the Cavaliers take the win. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Quarantine, cause I'm on walking Halloween. I read it in the prophecy. I need to do it. Yeah. 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 That's the answer. Yeah. 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 Flow. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't care too much. I don't cry a lot. Interviewer wanna hear from not need an honest cause I lie a lot. She ain't ginger, but she got a.
And getting mentally prepared to compete.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Darius Garland is drawing comparisons to another all-time Cavs point guard, four-time All-Star Mark Price. Now, Price said, I do see it. I really like his...
You're exactly right. They're both dead-eye shooters, aren't they, David? We appreciate that report. Thank you. So the opening lineup for the Suns. Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Up and forward, they'll have Bridges and Crowder. And it's Ayton in at the 5. And for the Cavaliers, the defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Darius Garland is out there with Mitchell. And it's LeVert in at the 3, the small forward. Mobley trying to free himself up. Well, we expect to see sparks flying down in the paint tonight. Greg, a couple of very talented centers matching up head-to-head in this one.
But with the way the game is played today, we could see them battling at the arc. Modern bigs make their presence felt now all over the floor.
That's good for Mitchell on the assist by LeVert.
One of the more powerful young guards in our game. Mitchell loves to attack the heart of the defense.
Booker against Mitchell. Devin Booker, and that's good.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
We're about 1 minute into the first. Ball against Garland. Fires the 3. They grab their own miss. Here's Mobley. Goes up again, and it's good on the way in.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Booker. A 3 ball. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Want to be an all-star guard like Devin Booker? You might want to start hitting your share of triples. After missing the playoffs for 10 consecutive seasons, boy, the Suns not only got to the postseason in 21, they made it all the way to the finals. So what a turnaround for that franchise.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now here's Booker. He has 6. They get it back. On the wing, Bridges. Paul against Garland. Just 5 on the clock. Paul kicks to Bridges. Goes back up. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Cleveland's gone 1 or 2 from long range in the first quarter. Garland, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First team.
Garland does a good job there getting the shot up into the air while he's being fouled.
It's been quite a turnaround, hasn't it, Brent, for Phoenix? Ever since they acquired Chris Paul in that trade from Oklahoma City, they've been a different team.
Yeah, and I don't think you can really give enough credit to what it is that Chris Paul has brought, along with the combination and relationship that he has with Monty Williams. I mean, that leadership with that young roster and giving those guys belief has elevated the play of everybody who's put on that uniform.
Here's Garland following the basket by DeAndre Ayton. Some solid defense from Ayton.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Paul with the bucket.
It almost feels automatic at that point. The confidence that Chris Paul inspires in his teammates. It's surprising if they don't make the play.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 7. Over to the wing. A minute 42 left to play in the first quarter.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
3 points.
Not a ball stopper on the wing. Bridges with the help.
Here's Garland. Passes to Mitchell to end the run. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Mitchell's got 9.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Booker against Mitchell. Pass to Crowder. Paul kicks to Crowder. Booker with a deep 3. Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Mitchell. Lays it up off the glass. 11 points in the game.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Booker against Mitchell. Booker the pass to Ayton. Good. A nice assist from Booker.
The coaching staff has to like that as he picks apart the defense there in the pick and roll play.
27 seconds left in the first quarter. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
And Phoenix making a change here. Sharge checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Torrey Craig comes in for Crowder. Johnson, he's checked in for Devin Booker. And it's Payne in for Chris Paul. Now, here's Bridges. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. A finish. Stephens, good.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed? He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Cavaliers. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
They're controlling the pace of this game, pushing the ball up court and getting good looks in early offense.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
Phoenix has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. The 4 and 5 are Love and Allen. Then it's Ricky Rubio. And it's Stevens in the shooting guard position. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second. So if there's one thing, Greg, that defines a modern NBA big man, it is mobility.
And they've got to be able to move their feet and really play in space. Otherwise, they just can't stay on the floor in today's game. And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Rubio with it. Working on Payne.
Such a huge advantage for Ricky Rubio to read plays before they happen.
And so it's Payne with it. He'll bring it up for the Suns. Trailing by 2. Lee outside.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Mobley's checked in. And here's Payne. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. There's the pass to Craig. 4 on the shot clock. Now Lee. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Love outside. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist. Love's got his first 3 points of the game.
Precision shooting off the pass. Love takes no time letting that one go.
To the wing right side. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Rubio.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Andre Ayton's checked in for Sharge. Jay Crowder comes in for Torrey Craig. And Paul subbed in for Cameron Payne. Mobley with the block. It's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Clock at 2.
Garland at his size has got to use his athleticism to be an effective defender.
Right, Chris Paul is undoubtedly one of the smartest players in the NBA.
And that's why he's been able to maintain such a high level of play for so long. As one of his teammates said, he has an IQ that's going to keep him on the floor until he's 50.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Garland looking it over. The high post shot. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Mitchell's got the lead up to 5 now for the Cavs. Garland against Paul. Down low. Looking for Ayton. He gets it in there. Johnson dishes to Paul. That's tipped. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here.
It'll be a
sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
And it's the Suns with the ball. Crowder from outside. The Cavaliers pull it in.
Having a hand up in your face makes such a difference to a shooter.
As good as you can do without getting a block there to defend.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Some changes for Phoenix. Mikal Bridges checked in for Cameron Johnson. And it's Devin Booker in for Damian Lee. Here's Paul. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Chris Paul, a crafty finisher, gets inside, and despite being 6 feet, will find a way to get it done.
Paul against Garland. Love outside. Garland, the pass to Mobley. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got 4 assists in the game. Booker against Mitchell. Count it, and the Cavalier lead has been cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Booker.
Love the confidence of Devin Booker. When he gets a screen, he knows what he wants to do.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Makes it off the glass. Mitchell's got 6 here in this quarter.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Pass to Crowder. Kicks it out to Booker. Here's Bridges. Inside. Here's Crowder. And he gets the bucket. Crowder's got his first basket.
Getting bumped after the shot, no problem for Jay Crowder.
Here's Garland. There's 37 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Fires from 14. Off the left rim and out. Suns trail by 4. $19 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Booker against Mitchell. Booker outside. From deep. Unable to get that one. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Cavaliers ahead. Up by 4. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Cleveland.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. You're watching the NBA Halftime Show on 2K Sports. Donovan Mitchell was on fire in the first half. He ended up with 17 points and 1 assist. And last game, he could never really get going. Maybe that bit of fire under him tonight. Kenny, your thoughts? How are the Cavaliers playing?
They came in prepared. The offense is firing on all cylinders. You love the patience, the flow. Very efficient. Volume and possession is fueling their success right now. This is not a team you want to bet against. At least not tonight.
And over to Shaq. What did you think about Phoenix?
Hard to feel happy when your opponent's shooting over 60%. You're going to have to make things harder for those guys defensively. Force them out their comfort zone. Contest every shot.
And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's send you back to Kevin Harlan. Go back to Kevin Harlan. Go. Just go with.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
I'm Phoenix looking who they've got on the floor. Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Ayton is the pivot, and Crowder slides in at the 4. And it's Bridges in at the 3 spot. Outside Garland. Fires, high post, and the jumper is good. Garland's got 6.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Mitchell against Booker. To the inside. Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
The Cavaliers leading by 3. And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. And here's Garland for 3. And they get it back. Allen. That one, no good. So Phoenix will take it the other way. Booker dishes to Crowder. Over Mobley. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Mobley.
Good play by Crowder there. He uses that fake. And the defense got fooled a little bit, and then he drew the foul.
Ricky Rubio checked in for Mitchell. Cavaliers have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Now, here's Garland. 6 points for him. To the middle. LeVert in the corner. Bangs home the trifecta. LeVert's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
From range, LeVert's one of those guys you have to respect his shot. He makes enough from beyond where you have to honor him.
Crowder, the pass to Paul. Here's Booker. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Booker's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip. And we talk about the playmaking ability of CP3. 3rd all-time in career assists, 2nd all-time in career assist percentage, and he looks far from done.
Here's Booker. Cavaliers with the rebound. Mobley's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Rubio. And it's Ayton with the rebound. And great, what separates Paul from the other 2 guys that have more career assists is that Paul also averaged 18 points a game.
And he scores with efficiency. Really a one-of-a-kind talent. When he finally does decide to hang him up, I think he'd make a great head coach as well.
Suns trail by 4. Up top, Crowder. Booker looking around. True on the 14-footer. Booker's got 19 points.
And Booker heating up like this, it's going to lift the confidence of the entire team when he gets it going offensively.
Up top, Garland. Defended by Paul. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Rubio again missing.
The D doesn't seem to be too worried about him from 3-point range, and he shows us why still. I expect him to make one of those. Ties it up with that one. You know, he's such a smart scorer. He doesn't force anything, lets the opportunities come to him.
1:27 left to play in the 3rd. LeVert against Bridges. A nice shot by LeVert. LeVert's got 5 points so far.
And it's clear that LeVert has tons of confidence, especially in his ability to drain jumpers.
Here's Paul. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
And the Suns here with a different look. Sharch has checked in for 8. Torrey Craig comes in for Crowder. Johnson, he's checked in for Mikal Bridges. And it's Payne in for Booker. Allen, that's good.
Defense has got to respect that once Allen gets that close, he has that ability to score the ball.
Paul left side. And he banks in the layup. He's got 7.
Well, an aggressive move right there to the basket. That's where he does some of his best work and chops into the lead.
41 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Allen outside. Love trying to break loose. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Yeah, you got to do a little bit more than that to stop Allen there. He's solid at shaking off the hit and still making the shot.
Mitchell, he's checked in for Cleveland. And the Suns also making a change. Lee's checked in for Chris Paul. Now here's Payne. He's covered closely. And it's sent back by Allen.
And Jared Allen in great position that time and just looking to swat that shot away.
Fast break, here come the Suns. And Sharch kicks to Craig. Great D that time from Love.
And the effort never stops with him. No easy shots.
That's the end of the
when he's on the floor.
Well, it's about the defensive end, and that's what guys feed off. He gives the effort down there at all times.
The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Cavaliers lead by 4. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
And that's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. The 4 and 5 are Love and Allen. And it's Mitchell, and it's Stevens, and at the small forward. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. And it's Mitchell missing. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. 4-point game. Johnson kicks to Craig. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. No good on that one. Good D from Love. Cleveland's gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. Here's Osman. Love high post. Passes it to Stevens. 6 on the shot clock. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Cleveland the rebound. Here's Allen. Some solid defense from Johnson.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Count it, and the Cavalier lead has been cut down to 2 on the bucket from Payne.
Throwing off his defender to get to the shot. Campaign with a nimble move.
Mitchell outside. Inside, Love. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Really, the defense is helpless to stop a layup right there. Just too much of an advantage in terms of the mismatch.
Bridges inside the 3-point line. And that one hits back iron. Here's Osman. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Kevin Love, great recognition as to what was happening there. Saw the floor, saw the teammate, and saw the passing opportunity.
Bridges shot. Good.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Now take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Stevens, the pass to Mitchell. The fadeaway. Bridges with the board. Suns trail by 4. Down low, here's Craig. Back to Bridges. Out left to the wing. Payne finds Bridges. Here's Saric, stolen by Allen. For the finish, and the dunk by Love.
Good awareness from Allen. He sees that opening, and he turns that steal into a teammate's fast break.
Suns have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Pass to Craig. Lets it go from deep. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Mitchell. Good again. He's on tonight. 9 for 13 shooting.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge. And if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
1:49 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Love, high post. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. And it's a 10-point Cavalier lead. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Cavaliers.
They made a point to protect the rim, challenging shots all game long, and the block total is off the charts.
Well, another thing that has really stood out is just their effort defensively. Active hands, jumping the passing lanes, racking up steals. That's been impressive.
Shot to stop the run, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Bridges showing off his athleticism. He's able to get in there at full speed and still score.
Mitchell outside. Love outside. Pulls it up. And a little up that time, but it drops. 13 points for Love.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Cavaliers.
Not only did they shoot the ball better, but they had more assists.
Yeah, I thought the passing in terms of finding the open man gave them the higher percentage shots. The ball movement was key for the win.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Donovan Mitchell.
Serving up feeds all night long. He was the best teammate that they had on the floor.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
Yeah, and that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip-in.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? Mitchell with it. So we see the Cavaliers taking the win here. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have a clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love
A shot of the Celtics earlier, coming down the tunnel. They're not messing around. They're ready to get to work here at home. Before we get going here, we have time for a pregame courtside report. Allie LaForce, it's all yours.
Thanks, guys. Well, DeAndre Ayton's a...
And the talent to deliver, Allie, for sure. Thank you. So let's take a look at the Phoenix Suns starting lineup. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Crowder and Ayton, the bigs. And it's Bridges in at the 3 slot. And for the Celtics, Brogdon and Brown are on the wings. Tatum at 4, while Williams patrols the middle. And it's Smart in at the point. And points will be hard to come by tonight. Doris, both sides do a great job of stringing together stops.
Well, whatever has happened on the offensive end of the floor, pace and space, et cetera, championships are still built on the defensive end of the floor. We are talking about two teams who not only have quality individual defenders, they are tied together on a string as a team. How about Marcus Smart? Keeps his balance even with the defense in his grill. That is really nicely done.
From downtown, he can't hit that time. And Boston going the other way now. Here's Ayton. Uses the glass on the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well. There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Here's Booker. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Boy, this guy's operating like a 10-year vet. Booker making all the right decisions almost immediately.
Outside Tatum. Pass to Brown. Tatum against Crowder. 6 on the shot clock. Tatum inside. Another shot. And he sinks the layup.
That's a case where the reach of Jason Tatum comes into play. Understanding, let me go hit the offensive glass, and you get rewarded for it.
Booker's shot is good.
And you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches. I tell you, this guy is capable of some amazing finishes. Jason Tatum, my goodness.
It's good on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Oh, there's the alley. Smart with the bucket.
I'll tell you have to appreciate the confidence of Marcus Smart. At point-blank range, he is an efficient scorer.
Brogdon against Booker. Again, the Suns good for 2.
The defense kind of opened up for him, and he took full advantage.
The Celtics have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling.
Boy, when you think about the Boston Celtics and their fans, I think one thing that makes them unique, it isn't just the state of Massachusetts, right? It's the entire region of New England.
Here's Bridges. And no good. And Boston going the other way now. Williams with it. And Bridges picks him up defensively. And the jam by Brown.
How fantastic is Jaylen Brown getting the position he wants deep inside, easily slams it home.
Yeah, Doris, if you're anywhere in the northeast portion of the U.S., you're going to see a lot of Boston jerseys.
Well, Maine, New Hampshire, Vermont, Rhode Island, they all adopt the Celtics as the first team. But here's what's even more impressive, BA. Go to any NBA city, any of the other 29 cities, and you are going to see Celtic green jerseys. That is a fan base that travels well.
And the Suns making a change here. Saric checks in for DeAndre Ayton. Craig comes in for Crowder. Johnson, he's checked in for Bridges. And Payne is subbed in for Chris Paul. Here's White. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. And now the Suns fast break. Craig, good.
Well, Devin Booker, known as a scorer, but this guy is able to put it on time and on target.
It's Brown on the wing. Shoots over Johnson. Oh, nice shot by Brown. Brown's got 6. 1:11 left in the first quarter of the game. Booker against White. And here's Booker. He's got 12. No good on the triple.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And there's Brown. That one's good. On the assist by White. Give him 8.
Well, if you leave someone that wide open, Derek White will put it on time and on target.
Here's Booker. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
Hey, if you give him room, he's going to score the ball.
They double him with Booker. Outside Gallinari. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Williams is checked in for Jaylen Brown. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. For 3, Booker. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
We know this about Devin Booker. He is not shy. Deep from 3, yes, I'm going to take that opportunity.
Booker against White. Outside Gallinari. Over to the wing. Horford finds White. The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. Suns ahead. They lead by 7. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter 23.
And your Celtics Youth Dance Team.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Suns?
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Tatum and Williams are your small and power forwards. Malcolm Brogdon out there with Marcus Smart. And it's Horford in at the 5. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
How about the relentless effort of the backboards? Crowder utilizing his size to eat the window.
Here's Smart. No good off the glass. Phoenix has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far.
When you watch him play, you can feel the effect that Marcus Smart has on a basketball game. Defensively, this guy is as good as any guard in the league, and he has multiple all-defensive selections to show for it.
And they're able to recover. Horford for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Horford's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, this guy's got such big-time mobility for a big man. Al Horford specializes in finding the gaps in the defense. Nice catch and shoot.
And it's Tatum missing. The Defensive Player of the Year in 2022. Doris, Marcus Smart. His defense sets the tone for this team.
It does, B.A. There's no doubt about it. They feed off both his energy and his attitude. There are so many little things that Marcus Smart does that can get into the head of opposing ball handlers. He pressures the basketball. He'll get strip steals. He can also pinch down in the post and give some assistance to a big man. The effect on winning is real.
Here's Booker. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. Booker's got 5 points now this quarter.
Analytics say don't shoot the mid-range shot. Sometimes the best scorers are efficient in that area. Devin Booker, one of those guys.
Smart passes to Horford. Beyond the arc. And it's Brogdon missing.
He's always quick to pop out and defend the 3.
You know, we talk about this time and time again, trying to stay connected to shooters along the perimeter. Nicely done.
Williams is checked in for Boston. Jaylen Brown comes in for Williams. Lee, he's checked in for the Suns.
Well, you love Crowder's willingness to distribute the basketball. His vision allows him to set his teammates beautifully.
Tatum from long range. Connects from downtown. Tatum's got 10 points.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And again, Boston with the triple. Across the league, we've seen a lower number of free throw shots per game. Doris, has that stuck out to you?
I think we've all noticed it, certainly, Brian. And there was a long stretch of time where the rules tilted heavily in favor of the offensive player. I think now the league is trying to get back to a happy medium where the physicality is allowed to just go up just a touch. And I think it's 100% appropriate.
Williams misses.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Lee misses. Boston has gone 4 of 6 from outside. Looking sharp here in the second. Tatum can't hit.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Phoenix has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Here's Bridges. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. There's Tatum with the 3. On the wing, Tatum. Three-pointer. Sends it home from three-point land. Tatum's got 12 points now in the quarter.
One of the things you love about Jason Tatum, he's cooking right now. He's putting it to the defense, but by his emotions, it would never be betrayed.
And Paul gets it to go.
That's a specialty. Flying to the basket with no fear and conversion.
Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
Yeah, what a great decision by Jason Tatum. That passing ability is important to complement his scoring ability.
And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Gallinari, he's checked in for Jason Tatum. And it's White in for Malcolm Brogdon. Saric checks in for the Suns. Johnson comes in for Crowder. Brown with it. And Bridges picks him up defensively. Gallinari, the pass to Brown. 4-3. The Suns clear it. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's Bridges. Oh, sweet move. And it's good on the lay-in. And now a 10-point Phoenix lead.
Such a smart offensive player. Mikal Bridges assertive and focused when he gets this close.
Smart passes to White. It's good if it goes. And so it's Phoenix ending the quarter up 10. Getting lots of great looks. Shooting it well. That's why they're up. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is right here. Say hey to the folks, Kenny.
Hey, folks.
Say hey to the folks, Shaq.
Hey, folks.
Hey, let's get this party started. Okay. Devin Booker had it going on in the first quarter. He ended up with 22 points and 1 assist. Let's hear from you, Shaq, on the Suns' first half.
You guys know I appreciate when a team takes a commitment to attack in the painted area. He knows how to do looks, get things from the head. That's how they built this league.
And over to Kenny. What did you think about Boston?
Well, they have to improve their defense. Guys were getting burned.
And that'll about do it as we get ready for the second half. Let's take you down to Kevin Harp.
Here they come.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
On the floor for Phoenix, the deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Bridges and Crowder holding down the forward spots. And it's Ayton in at the 5. Back to Bridges. Pass to Ayton. It's stolen by Tatum. Inside, here's Smart. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Smart's got 6.
Well, Jason Tatum has proven he can score at the NBA level, but you want to see him share the basketball. Pretty pass.
Boston trailing. Puts up a three. It's down. His 7th make in 13 attempts today.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open. But what has to excite you about Jason Tatum is how consistently he puts work into perfecting his craft. His idol is Kobe Bryant. He is a guy that wants to continue and will work to get better. Williams misses. Phoenix has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Booker fires from way outside. Hauled in by Brown. The Celtics have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. There's Tatum with the three. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Doris Tatum has already accomplished so much early on in his career. Yeah, but you get the sense this guy is nowhere near finished. Jason Tatum is a guy who wants to be seen as an all-time great when his career is said and done. He is someone you can count on to give you everything he's got.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Paul passes to Ayton. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Never afraid of a little physicality. Mr. Ayton, the and one.
Some changes for Boston. Horford, he's checked in for Williams. Williams comes in for Tatum. And Pritchard is subbed in for Smart. Greg is checked in for Phoenix. Payne comes in for Paul. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
To stop the run.
Yeah, this is the next step for DeAndre Ayton. He's got to work hard on the defensive end to make a difference.
Booker against Brogdon. He squares up and sinks it. Booker's got 7 now in this quarter.
Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Fades. Again, the Suns good for 2.
Well, Devin Booker, one of the rare guys in the NBA, the ability to score at will, and he's rolling right now.
To the inside. And Horford powers it home.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Brogdon finds Horford. Fires for 3. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon. Brogdon's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, this is just another way that Al Horford can beat you. He has turned himself into a quality three-point shooter.
For 3, Booker. Williams grabs the board. The Celtics have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Brogdon, the pass to Horford. And the layup is good off the glass. Horford's got 13 now.
Well, that's just about sheer effort from Al Horford. The defense made their presence felt, but Horford utilizes his length.
Booker. And it's Phoenix with another.
This is unbelievable. He has over half the team's points right now.
That's tipped. To the wing, right side. Banked it in off the glass.
Jaylen Brown has improved as a setup guy. That pass was on time and on target.
And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Gallinari, he's checked in for Boston. White comes in for Pritchard. Saric checks in for the Suns. Johnson comes in for Craig. Booker attacking. And Booker with the jam.
That was an explosive move by Devin Booker. Decks it and finishes.
Oh, nice finish from the low block. That was good. 12 points for him.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end. But right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Saric, that one a little long.
Well, tremendous defensive effort on the interior. That's the kind of contest you want.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Good on the shot.
Boy, that little bit of contact will not be enough to impede Al Horford, just powering his way through.
And the bucket is good. And the Suns lead by 9.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
White, the pass to Horford. And Horford powers it home.
And he brings this game a little closer using a huge one-hand slam.
That's a great way to get your team back into it. Drains the triple.
Sharpshooter from anywhere on the floor. Booker's release and form is so mechanically sound.
Suns foul. DeAndre Ayton, second personal foul, second team foul.
And he knocks down the first one. The Suns making a switch here.
At the line for
Horford hits them both.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
And so it's Phoenix finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Back to the game after this break. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Phoenix has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Smart and White make up the backcourt. Danilo Gallinari out there with Al Horford. And it's Tatum in at the 3. That's the Boston 5.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Down low. And Horford powers it home.
Al Horford cooking right now. Enters the league in 2007 and still doing work.
Paul passes to Saric. Ooh, rejected by Horford. Bridges against White. Pass to Smart. Using his post moves to get the 2 points.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Johnson with a bucket.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
The Suns have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. And that's an intentional foul. The Celtics making a switch here. Brown's checked in. Lee, he's checked in for the Suns. Saric, the pass to Paul. Back to Saric. Pass to Paul. And there's the drive. Count it. Good. And the Suns lead by 8.
At his size, Dario Saric can see the floor, and he knows how to put it on time and on target.
Brown finds Horford. Back to Brown. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Brogdon's checked in for Boston. Ayton, he's checked in for Phoenix. Payne comes in for Lee. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Suns.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
And Brogdon with the stuff.
Wow, Malcolm Brogdon doing work off the dunk. That is nice.
Paul passes to Bridges. Releases. Yes. And it's Paul with the assist that time.
How about the timing? Can be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Smart with the ball. And Johnson picks him up defensively. And stolen by Paul. On up the court. Finished off the break. And now it's a 7-point Phoenix lead.
That couldn't have gone better for them. Forget about playing it safe. They're looking to finish it off with style.
Pass to Tatum. The 3 ball. Buries it from 3. Tatum's got 22.
Jason Tatum under duress. Big moment, no problem.
It's Bridges on the wing. Brown with the steal. Tatum against Payne.
2 minutes.
Smart outside. 1:51 left in the fourth quarter. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Now just a 2-point Suns lead.
How about the poise of Marcus Smart under duress? Delivers a big-time shot.
And they go to the intentional foul. Robert Williams checked in for Horford. Crowder, he's checked in for the Suns. Devin Booker comes in for Payne. There's a minute 40 left in the final quarter. Back to Booker. Just 5 on the clock. Over Brogdon. Booker can't get it to go.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
These moments with the game hanging in the balance is exactly what Jason Tatum dreamed about. You want to be like Kobe? Time to make some shots.
And he ends up making the second. And that narrows the gap to 1. For Phoenix, they've got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. For 3, Booker. That one doesn't drop. So the Celtics will take it the other way. Brogdon, the pass to Tatum. To take the lead. Yes, they get the go-ahead bucket. Tatum's got 6 here in the quarter.
Man, you can get chills watching Jason Tatum want to deliver in the clutch.
Here's Booker. Oh, he got it! He got it!
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Paul with a steal. And the Suns pushing it up now until they foul intentionally.
Second personal foul.
He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2.
Yeah, no one better to make decisions down the stretch than CP3, working his way to the line in a tight game.
And the Celtics call time here. They're down by 3. 46 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Devin Booker.
This is special. We are witnessing a legendary performance here tonight. He is like levels above everyone else on the floor. Something must have clicked for him in warm-ups tonight. He's just come out and he has run wild.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what the Celtics head coach was saying to the team. As we head down the stretch, he said to his team, quote, "We can win this. I believe in you guys, but we have to make some plays because we know they're going to." Back to you.
Allie, thank you. And it's in.
That's a statement from Chris Paul. He understands game is in the balance. It's my time.
They can't go empty on any of their possessions from here on out.
And no time to waste. Not at this point in the game.
Outside for Brogdon. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Timeout called. The Celtics. They're losing by 2. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Guys, what do you think?
More than enough time to get a bucket.
Well, they've got to be aggressive, guys, because the defense doesn't want to foul here.
There's 14 seconds left to play in the fourth. Clock at 6. There's Tatum with the 3. Oh, bangs home the 3.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Phoenix calls timeout. They're behind by 1. 8 seconds left in the game. Here's Booker.
Once again, they are Celtics Entertainment.
Over Brogdon. So it's a narrow victory for the Celtics.
gotta cap and watch when I catch them. We could have been superstars. Remember when we were. You switch like a. We could have been superstars. Can't help it now, I'm reminiscing. Remember when we would. Keep your distance, cause you switch like a.
And a lot of style coming off the Cavalier. And
thank you, Kevin.
David, thanks. Here's the starting group for the Cleveland Cavaliers. The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Darius Garland. And it's LeVert in at the small forward position. And for Boston, Brogdon on the wing, he's joined by Brown. In the post, it's Tatum and Williams. And it's Smart in at the point. This game will probably be something of a chess match, don't you think, Greg? Both these squads love to run intelligent half-court strategies.
Yeah, you can expect to see some interesting playmaking as these squads try to open each other up and create opportunities to score.
Now Mitchell, after Jason Tatum missed on that last three-pointer. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation.
3-second violation. Boston ball.
Boston's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Guys, they're looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Smart kicks to Brogdon. It's Brown on the wing. LeVert defending. Shoots from the high post. And Tatum the bucket on the assist from Smart.
And it's clear that Tatum loves the mid-range, excels at recognizing when to shoot from there.
Outside Garland. Pass to Mitchell. High post try. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple. And how about Jaylen Brown, part of that young core for the Celtics?
Yeah, he's been through a lot with this young group of guys. They've grown together, they've come in together, and they've gotten better together. And you've seen the production of Brown increase because of it.
Here's Mitchell. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist. Mitchell's got his second bucket. The Celtics have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Brown the pass to Tatum. Outside to Brogdon. Tatum with it. He's picked up by Mobley. 5 to shoot. From outside the arc. Good D by Mobley.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Adept at fending off aggressive coverage. Mobley already looking like a vet out there.
Celtics passing it around. Out of bounds. Cleveland takes possession. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Garland the pass to Mitchell. And the 3 off target. Celtics trail by 4.
And Brogdon traded over the summer to the Celtics. I'm interested to see how he'll fit with the rest of the Celtics guards. They certainly have a deep rotation now and a lot of flexibility.
The Celtics shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And just last season, they were at about 82% from the free throw line. So those numbers are always going to be positive.
Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Al Horford. He's checked in for Robert Williams. Molinari comes in for Tatum. And it's Pritchard in for Marcus Smart. Now, here's Garland. And it's sent back by Horford.
And still capable of being your defensive anchor. Horford is excellent at positioning himself to block shots.
Boston making some changes. Grant Williams comes in for Jaylen Brown. And Derek White subbed in for Brogdon. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Eddie Osman, he's checked in for Garland. Here's Allen. And that one drops for him.
So much reach. Allen using that wingspan to his advantage.
And so it's Gallinari with it. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. 4-point game. Williams dishes to Gallinari. We've got 1:23 left to play here in the first. Offensive rebound. Horford. Banked in off the glass.
The veteran instincts of Horford just has a great feel for how to position himself on the offensive board.
Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Bounce pass, Rubio. Allen, that's good.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Here's Pritchard. Jared Allen making his last shot. Here he goes. Pritchard gets the bucket.
And it's a great piece of work to get to the hoop there. Just tore the D to shreds.
Now, here's Rubio. He's tightly guarded. Yep, that one goes.
Challenging the bigger defender, cutting him down to size with that one.
He's not going to back down from anyone. Got to commend the fearless attitude right there.
Now, here is Gallinari. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. White. And it's Osman with the rebound. Pass to Allen. Back to Osman. Here's Love. And no good in the last second attempt this time. And so the first quarter is in the books. Cavaliers lead by 4. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers. The Cavaliers leading by 4. And this Celtics squad looking like the Celtics of old.
Yeah, always a tough squad when I was playing, and it's looking like that again. You got a great mix of young players and veterans, and don't be surprised if Boston is back on top very soon.
Very soon. Again on the wing, he's joined by Brown. In the post, it's Tatum and Williams. And it's Smart in at the point guard position. That's the Boston 5. Here's Garland. Jason Tatum picking up that last basket. Here's Mitchell. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Mitchell's got the lead back up to 4 now for the Cavs. Stolen by LeVert. One-on-one here. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
A tricky shot for LeVert. Defense is all over him, but he draws a foul on that attempt.
Paris LeVert.
And the first one drops. GA, it wasn't long ago that the Cavs were an afterthought in the NBA.
Well, not anymore. I mean, Cleveland has a tremendous young roster. They play some of the toughest D in the NBA, and they're only going to get better in the years to come.
Now here's Smart. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Here's Brown. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
A very athletic play by Brown, getting the ball inside and working his way to a high percentage shot.
Garland with it. Mitchell outside. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Oh, a fearless play by Mitchell. Sinks his shot while being fouled, and now he'll get to the line.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And a very steady season for him at the charity stripe last year. He was right at 85%.
Now, here's Brogdon. Smart wide open. He fires. Drills the three-pointer. Smart's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And, of course, this is Smart's biggest hurdle. Sometimes he looks great shooting the 3. Sometimes, though, it's just the opposite.
Here's LeVert. Mitchell outside. Shoots over Brogdon. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. And 11 points for Donovan Mitchell. Outside Tatum. Tatum draws the double. Takes the three. Smart misses. And so LeVert will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. 6-point lead.
Look, even against contact, even if you try and be physical with him, Mobley, this man just stays strong and gets it to go. And when we talk about the importance of versatility, he's really got it all on the offensive end.
Garland against Smart. Mitchell passes to LeVert. Clock at 6. Mitchell with it. Out-guarded by Tatum. And that one's good. Mitchell. And home court advantage can give teams a huge lift. Greg, how different is it playing in front of the hometown fans?
It's huge. I mean, they give you energy. You don't want to let it down. So you tend to dig a little deeper when you're playing at home.
Austin making some changes. Al Horford's checked in for Williams. And it's Gallinari in for Jason Tatum. And then for Cleveland, Jared Allen comes in for Kevin Love. And Ricky Rubio subbed in for Garland.
2 minutes.
Now, here's Mitchell. 13 points in the game. Brogdon outside. Outside, Smart. Brown outside. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got 4 assists in the game.
He can do a lot with the ball, but Brown is just as good playing off the ball. He's always ready to catch and fire.
Now, here's Rubio. A minute 20 left in the first half. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Rubio's got his second basket of the game.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Here's Brogdon. Here's Horford. Doesn't go for him. Excellent D there from Allen. Mobley dishes to Mitchell. Here's LeVert. And again, it's Cleveland.
And it's clear that LeVert has tons of confidence, especially in his ability to drain jumpers.
Brown finds Smart and slam dunk by Smart.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Mitchell's shot is good.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Cavaliers foul. Jared Allen.
This is his third trip to the free throw line.
And when you shoot 86 from the line like you did last season, you usually cash in on those opportunities.
Grant Williams is checked in for the Celtics. White comes in for Marcus Smart.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. White against Rubio. Mitchell outside. Shoots over Brogdon. And it's good off the back rim and in. Mitchell's got 13 points in just this quarter.
He's so strong from mid-range. The D needs to keep in mind what a feel Mitchell has for that shot.
With the score, the Celtics 30.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Let's talk about that first half. Donovan Mitchell was on fire in the first half. He ended up with 17 points and 1 assist. It was a return to form for him tonight after struggling in their last out. Kenny, what's your take on Cleveland so far?
You know, every team talks about playing unselfishly, and in the first...
And that'll do it for us. The third quarter about to begin with Kevin Harlan standing by. We'll catch you on the flip side, my brother.
Headed to the floor right now,
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Tipping off the second half, here's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5. The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Darius Garland is out there with Mitchell, and it's LeVert. Put it down! Whoa!
My gracious, way to get up. Mercy, Jason Tatum is a bad man.
Garland against Smart. Passes it to Mitchell. Fires for 3. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Cavaliers lead by 6.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
And the pass to Brown. For 3. He can't hit that time. And it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way.
And you see the open floor speed of LeVert, a great athlete who just needs to stay healthy to reach his potential.
Garland against Smart. Brogdon outside. The kick out to Brown. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Brown's got 11 points.
A consistent shot for him. Brown likes the 3.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. And it's Mitchell missing. Celtics trail by 5. Tatum drives in, and it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, that's the way you play defense. Anticipated the hop step, beat him to the spot, and able to get the call.
Pritchard, he's checked in for Boston. Garland surveying the D. Pass to Steffens. Back to Garland. Puts up a 3. Another shot. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Robert Williams.
Hard to stop a guy with Allen's physical gifts inside. He forces the defense to get sloppy and foul.
And Allen drops them both. Richard, you were part of a Cavs team that came back from 3 games to 1 down in the NBA Finals to win the title. Remarkable. Just how hard was that to do?
Well, let me say this. I think it was the greatest championship ever. And I'm not being biased. Those are the facts. They were the defending champion. They had the 2-time MVP. They won 73 wins that year. So for me, that was the most special comeback because we played in the greatest championship of all time.
I'm assuming there was no doubt in your mind at all you would come back, correct?
That's a lie. There was tons of doubt in my mind, but I will say this. When you have a group of guys that stay together when you're down 3-1, it's because you believe in each other and we believed in ourselves.
Garland, the pass to Love. The baseline J off the mark. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. They trail by 6. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. The baseline J. Love, no good.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
A shot by Pritchard, no good. Cleveland leading by 6. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. And it's Osman missing. Pritchard passes to Tatum, and the dunk by Tatum.
I love seeing Tatum exhibit the passion that he has shown us tonight. Such a motivated performance by him.
Outside Garland, and good. Got the English that time as he falls. Garland's got 5 now. For Boston, they've gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Here's Tatum. Yep, that one goes in there.
Brushing off the contact look. The dude is strong. When he gets in there, it's easy. That's an easy bucket.
There's 53 seconds left here in the third quarter. Allen kicks to Osman. Buries it from 3-point range. Osman's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Pritchard. Pass to Tatum. Jacks up a three. Sinks the three-pointer. Tatum's got 12 now in this quarter.
This is what great scorers do. Tatum rises to the three-point challenge.
Garland with the bucket.
Nice little draw out there from the inbounds play to get them an easy bucket.
Celtics trail by 6. And here's Tatum for three. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 3 assists in the game. Outside Garland. Three seconds left. Here's Osman. Another three for Cleveland.
Man, it's hard to believe that Garland is only getting better at this, developing into a skilled playmaker.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We'll get right back to the action when... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Gallinari is out there with Jason Tatum. Then there's Horford. Then it's White, and it's Brogdon in at the 2. That's the Boston 5.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And it's Allen slamming it down.
When you're Allen, just about 7 feet, dunking comes easy.
Gallinari passes to Brogdon. The kick out to Tatum. Shoots over LeVert. Tatum finds White. There's the three. Count it, and the Cavalier lead has been cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Tatum.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Pass to Mobley. Rubio against White. Back to Mobley. Gallinari with the steal. Tatum drives in. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Tatum's become very good at finding high percentage shots, driving hard, not just settling for jumpers.
LeVert against Tatum. On the wing, Mitchell. To the paint, here's Mobley, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
One thing that is special about Evan Mobley, made an immediate defensive impact as a rookie. Something few big men are able to do.
As you said, very few rookie big men, Greg, can shape a defense like Mobley did.
Kind of reminds you of the impact Tim Duncan had with his defense. When Mobley can protect the rim and stay in front of guards on the perimeter, boy, sky is the limit for him defensively.
White against Rubio. Mitchell outside. Mobley. Boston grabs the miss. Out to Gallinari. This ball movement by Boston. Inside. Stolen by Allen. Mitchell in the corner. Launches it. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. Celtics trail by 3. Here's Tatum, and slam dunk by Tatum.
Once the fast break is rolling, they know who to go to. Tatum can be trusted to find the finish.
Down low, here's Mobley. That's in, coming off an assist from Rubio. Rubio's got 3 assists in the game. Feeds it to White. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Impressive ball handling from Tatum. Attracts the other team's focus and then finds the open man.
Rubio against White. Mitchell outside.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Kicks to Mobley. 6 to shoot. Here's Rubio. no good. White with the defensive effort. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Dishes it to White. Back to Tatum. The basket going up. Stolen by LeVert. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Boston making some changes. Jaylen Brown comes in for Gallinari. And Marcus Smart is subbed in for White. Garland is checked in for the Cavaliers. And it's sent back by Horford. Brown pitch to Brogdon. It's good, and they get the go-ahead bucket. And the Celtics lead by 1. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Celtics. Now here's LeVert. Pass to Garland. And another miss by Cleveland.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from three.
Brown drives in. There's 49 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Tatum passes the Brown. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
And really a great job to maintain his composure. How about the body control there? Now he gets the and one and turns this into a two-possession game.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. Horford with the rebound. Celtics on offense. They're on a 16-4 run right now. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Mitchell.
Can't waste any time here.
It needs to be a quick shot, then a quick foul.
Big-time play there from Mitchell. Remember, he's been the go-to guy since his rookie year.
And it's sent back by Horford. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
And the first of two, no good. Heartbreaker.
At the line for your Celtics, Jaylen Brown.
And the second of two is good. That makes it a three-point lead.
No question Brown can knock it down from the line, but there is a ton of pressure on him here.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. They're trailing by 3.
Please give a big round.
Just 4 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Guys, what do you think?
And with this much time, they should be able to drop a play and get themselves a decent look from the three-point line. Still, the D is going to be waiting for it in a contested three. Never an easy shot.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
He hits the first one, and that brings them within 2.
And Mitchell is not someone you want to foul in these spots. This is one guy who will make you pay.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. They're up by 1. Just 2 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Tatum backs for 2. Off target with that shot.
dollar sign, yeah, I get that. With dollar signs, let's see.
And welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. Hi, everybody. This is Brian Anderson. And with me tonight, Grant Hill and Steve. Hallie, it's all you.
Rudy Gobert has had.
Good stuff, Hallie. Thanks. Now Atlanta starting 5. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. The tandem on the perimeter, Murray and Hunter. And it's Young in at the point. And for Minnesota, filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. And it's Russell in at the point guard position. Looking at tonight's matchup, both front courts are outstanding. This should be quite a battle here, Smitty.
It should be. The big men in the spotlight in this one. Rebounding and everything in the paint. This should be a great showdown. Strength versus strength.
Capella with it, and it's Gobert picking him up. Capella, the pass to Collins. 6 to shoot. Hunter on the wing. Over McDaniels. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
He is active on the offensive glass. Clint Capella will punish you for not putting a body on him.
McDaniels finds Edwards. McDaniels with it. Shot from the low post is good.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
It's blocked by Gobert.
A sensational defender. You have to know when Gobert is in the area.
Capella's gotten 2 of his 3 shots to go tonight. Young against Russell. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Well, a big trade over the summer, bringing Rudy Gobert to the Wolves. And it's a bit of a fresh start for Gobert, a main star of this team that is loaded with talent, but needed that defensive anchor.
Young, perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
And this is Young's game. He's a shooter and someone that looks to score often.
Edwards with it. And Edwards slams it in.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. Young against Russell from the right block. Towns with a rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Here's Edwards. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity to 3-point play. That one on Capella.
Well, one thing you learn about Anthony Edwards, he does not lack for confidence. He wants to become the best to ever do it, and he believes he can.
And you see the ambition for greatness in Edwards. But, Grant, is he willing to do the work?
Well, B.A., think about this. He's a quick study. He listens to his coaches with curiosity, and he's driven to achieve the goals they set for him. Yeah, I think he can.
No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
To the paint.
2 minutes.
Here's Gobert. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. And it's blocked by Collins.
Right there, the length of Collins proving to be the difference. Not in my house, he says.
That shot wide open.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Inside, here's Towns. And the layup falls.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
For Atlanta, they've gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Russell against Young. Here's Collins. And Collins with the slam.
Dunk contest level jam. Collins looks like he's having fun out there.
Outside McDaniels. Pass to Edwards. Towns with the ball. The kick out to Edwards. Back to Towns. Excellent D there from Capella.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Outside Young. Over Russell. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Young's got 6.
When Trae Young is feeling it, he can rip up a defense. Quick release and a confident stroke.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. To the wing on the left. Here's Murray. It's blocked by Gobert. Now here's Edwards. He's got 5. And it's blocked by Collins. And that does it for the first quarter. The Hawks on top, up by 4. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the Hawks here in this one?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
And you know this, most of the time.
Did you see that? I saw it. Wow.
And he saw it.
BA, I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Right side, Holiday. Outside, Bogdanovich. Pass to Okongwu. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Great anticipation defensively. I love how he turned an easy look into a difficult play.
And you know, technically, it's a high percentage look, but this is why we play the game.
Bogdanovich passes to Johnson. Outside, Holiday. Here's Kaminsky. Misses from short range.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
Pass to Edwards. The 3 on target from range. Edwards has got 5 points in the quarter.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Holiday passes to Bogdanovich. Banked it in off the glass. Bogdanovich has got his first points of the game.
Just a natural-born scorer. Bogdanovich takes the hit and makes the adjustment.
Pass to Prince. Back to Edwards. Gobert inside. Okongwu on him. Count that bucket.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
He buries it from 3. Last season, we saw some shocking single-game performances, Smitty. Several stars had 45-plus point nights, or even well above that.
We are, BA, and I think because a lot of the three-point shooting adds to a lot of buckets. It's a shooter's league right now. Prolific scorers are rising to the top. And Gobert, even when he gets hit, maintains his focus on the bucket and gets it to go.
Some changes for Minnesota. Reed comes in for Prince, and Forbes subbed in for Anthony Edwards. Young, he's checked in for the Hawks.
Well, after the first-round exit in 22, the Hawks front brass admitted perhaps they've been too complacent with the roster. So that changed this summer, trading for an all-star in DeJounte Murray. He can make a big impact with his two-way talent.
Count the basket.
Good scoring field by Trae Young inside, finding a path to a beautiful shot.
And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Here's Gobert. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Gobert's got 7 points for the quarter. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Here's Young. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Young's got 10 points.
He does a good job of making quick reads and quick decisions off ball screens. Young always looking under control.
To the inside. Here's Gobert. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. 9 points in the game.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Here's Young. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. And the Hawks lead by 1.
The way Trae Young steps up on offense is terrific. He works hard to deliver for his team.
Pass to Reed. Three-pointer. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
Outside Young. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Some changes for Minnesota. Karl Anthony Towns is checked in for Rudy Gobert. McDaniels comes in for Anderson. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Noel. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. John Collins comes in for Kaminsky. Hunter's checked in for Johnson. And it's DeJounte Murray in for Bogdanovich. Back to Towns. Takes a three. Collins with the rebound. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Young against Russell. From 17, Young with the bucket.
There are very few shots in this game that Young can't make. You take one thing away from him, and he just goes to the next.
Young against Russell. And Clay stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Here's Young with 1 on the clock. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
And credit him for understanding this.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is right here. Say hey to the folks, Kenny.
Hey, folks.
Say hey to the folks, Shaq.
Hey, folks.
Hey, let's get this party started.
Okay.
We saw Trae Young lighting it up in the first half. He ended up with 19 points and 2 assists. And last game, he could never really get going. Maybe that lit a fire under him tonight. Kenny, let's start with you. What do you think about the Hawks?
Playing on the road has no effect.
And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third period.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. The backcourt, it's Russell and Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half.
And this is exactly how Russell does solid assist numbers. I mean, just great delivery on that play.
Well, the Timberwolves struck gold by getting the #1 pick in the 2015 and 2020 NBA drafts.
You are so right, B.A. Selecting Karl Anthony Towns and Anthony Edwards, respectively. 2 important players that have already had a tremendous impact on this team.
Pass to Towns. Fires the 3. The rebound by Murray.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Collins outside. Murray finds Collins. And the Hawks with another three.
I mean, that's a nice find by Murray. He has the height to see the floor, and his awareness continues to grow.
Here's Edwards. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Young, the pass to Collins. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
What's interesting about John Collins, he plays fast, but he's also measured in his approach.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Anderson's checked in, and a change for the Hawks. Holiday's checked in for Young. It's Edwards on the wing, defended by Murray. Edwards, the pass to Anderson. Outside McDaniels. Here's Towns. Clock at 4. Here's Edwards. Hey, rejected by Capella.
Nice discipline defensively for Capella. Does a great job of contesting shots without fouling.
Murray with it. Guarded now by Anderson. Pass to Capella. Hunter against McDaniels. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And Towns' three-pointer is a lead. But some don't think centers should float around beyond the arc. What's the balance there, you think, Grant?
Well, I mean, first of all, it just shows how the game has evolved with big guys shooting like him. The bottom line, just play with aggression and don't settle. That triple is a weapon. You also got to use your size and skill inside just as often.
Prince is checked in for the Timberwolves. And a change for the Hawks. Bogdanovich is checked in. And here's Murray. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Collins outside. There's the triple. Gets the three to fall. And the Hawks lead by 8.
The more Collins hits this shot, the more valuable he becomes to this offense.
And they get it back. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Here's Anderson. Lays it up and banks it in.
Working off contact is something Anderson does extremely well, and he does it a lot.
Murray against Edwards. Now here's Murray. He's closely guarded. Bogdanovich from long range. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Russell, the pass to Towns. Back to Russell. Right side Anderson. Soft touch off the glass. Anderson's got this second bucket.
You love the subtle adjustments that Kyle can make. That allows him to make contested shots.
Collins, a good look. Another one falls for Atlanta.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
For them, the first half was maybe more of a filling out process. Now it's winning time.
That one drops for him.
What a beast inside. When Towns gets in tight, he's almost a sure thing.
Russell against Holiday. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
And in trading for Rudy Gobert, the Timberwolves taking a Twin Towers approach with 2 7-footers in their front court. Of course, the outstanding shooting of Karl Anthony Towns means that spacing shouldn't be much of a concern.
Okongwu's checked in for Capella. Pass to Reed. Here's Forbes. 32 seconds left in the third quarter. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
Minnesota with the ball. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Noel. From down in the low post, it goes. 23 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Outside Holiday. Outside Murray. Collins outside. Lets it fly. From 12 feet. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We'll be right back after this word. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Atlanta's gone a perfect 5 for 5 from deep tonight. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Hawks. The perimeter pair is Bogdanovich and Hunter. John Collins out there with Onyeka Okongwu. And it's Young in at the 1.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
Stolen by Collins. Here's Bogdanovich. And then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
Look at the pass from Hunter, wanting to get his teammates involved.
Here's Noel, defended by Bogdanovich. And Gobert with the stuff.
He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
Up top, Young. Pass to Collins. To the middle. Here's Okongwu. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Okongwu's got his first points in this one. Reed in the post. Collins defending. Reed can't hit. The Hawks have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Okongwu controls the rebound and the putback. And the Hawks lead by 13.
Hey, it's what every youth coach says. Follow your shot. This is why you do it, for those easy putbacks.
Love the decision by Gobert, finding the open teammate, playing smart basketball.
Outside Young. Bogdanovich on the wing. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
D'Angelo Russell, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Clint Capella, he's checked in for the Hawks. That one goes in. Gobert's got 4 points this quarter.
I mean, he's tailor-made for those pick-and-roll sets. Gobert, a big-time finisher on the move.
Young with it, now guarded by McDaniels. And here's Hunter for 3. And the Hawks with another 3.
The defense was just nowhere to be found, and because of that, he adds to their lead.
You can't afford to give him space. Those kinds of mistakes have been the story of this game. This Hawks squad looking to get back to their winning ways. Had a stretch not long ago of 10 straight playoff appearances.
Smitty with the Hawks. Can they get back to consistently competing for a championship, you think?
BA, it sure seems they've got the talent to do so. Good combination of young talent and wily vets. They did it in 2021, but can they do it again?
Outside Hunter. Over McDaniels. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in.
New players entering the league sometimes don't challenge you from mid-range, but Hunter is excellent from there.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Young against Russell. Pass to Capella. From deep. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Collins. And the slam dunk by Capella.
An intimidator himself, Capella's not shying away from a little contact.
Outside McDaniels. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. They get it again. Kicks it out to Collins. Here's Young. Misses off the left iron.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all.
Oh, my goodness!
That's out.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. Young against Russell. And that one's good. Young. And the Hawks lead by 10.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Hawks.
And at first glance, it appeared to be an easy win for them. However, they had to weather some storms along the way, Grant.
Yeah, in terms of competitiveness, it was a lot closer than the final score indicates.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Trae Young.
Hard not to be impressed by what he did tonight. He was aggressive, he was efficient, and the defense had no answer.
Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
BA, all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap.
Russell against Young. The Hawks need to get one up here. Bogdanovich, no good. It's Edwards on the wing. And he dunks it down.
This is who Towns is, an unselfish, versatile big man with great court awareness.
This grand hustle team of kings is getting rich. I lean and get lit. Lima bean 6, I take breath. The opposite of. I ride 26 and let my screen flip. Trophy watching open. Triple black phantom. Nah, it ain't tilt. With lucky torn down, man, but nah, it ain't flip. Hey, bounds. Okay.
Hello, basketball fans. You've got GA.
Thanks very much.
Not at all. Yeah, some similarities definitely there, David. Thank you. Look at the 76ers starting group. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Tyrese Maxey out there with Harden. And it's Harris in at the small forward position. And for the Timberwolves, underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. Sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. And it's Russell in at the guard position. Well, if you like free-flowing offenses that pile up the assist, Clark, you've come to the right place.
I tell you what, Kevin, both of these teams really emphasize player movement, ball movement, and getting everybody involved, touches and shots. It makes them very unpredictable and really keeps the defense off balance.
Now here's Edwards after the miss from Joel Embiid. And he gets it to go.
Defense gets burned by Edwards' ball handling ability. I mean, this guy's athletic and can really move.
Here's Philadelphia. Passes it to Tucker. From deep, Harden. That shot off. So Minnesota will take it the other way. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Outside Edwards. Driving inside. And Edwards with the stuff.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
And one of the biggest stories of the summer was Rudy Gobert being traded. Gets a fresh start with the Timberwolves.
And here's Harden for three. Good on the triple.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Towns down low, guarded by Tucker. Towns with a nice move.
Towns has a rare combination of size and skills. And, you know, when he gets to rock in the painted area, good luck trying to stop him. He's dangerous down there.
Harden, that's good. Harden's got 5 points so far.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And it goes down 2 points.
You know, confidence feeds on itself. And the more experience Edwards gets, I think the more confidence he'll continue to gain, especially operating in these pick and roll sets.
Now, here is Harden. He's got 5. And a lot of contact on that one. So, and yet we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now, here is Russell. Out to Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Towns with the bucket.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
Pass to Tucker. Back to Harden.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
1:57 left to play in the first. And there's the drive. And Harden with the stuff.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here is Harden. 9 points in the game so far. He dishes it to Embiid. Maxey with it. He's picked up by Russell. Tucker can't get it to go. Timberwolves leading by 3. Outside Edwards. Outside Russell. The kick out to Towns. Back to Russell. And stolen by Harris. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist. And it's all knotted up.
You know, a feed like this shows you how well-rounded Joel Embiid's game is becoming and what a good teammate he is. He's not just looking for his own.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
36 seconds left here in the first quarter. Now the pass to Tucker. Back to Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
Harden's ball handling is absolutely off the chain insane. I mean, easily carving up the defense. Superb control. Got it on the string.
Edwards passes to Russell. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
If you allow him to get that close, you deserve to get scored on.
Now Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
Well, that's what James Harden does. He scores the basketball as well as anybody, doing what he does best.
Some great action here early as we end the first quarter. Clark in a tie. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this.
The 76ers, 16.
Wolves fans, you know them, you love them.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And what do you guys think about Minnesota here in this one?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota.
And some added toughness on the roster. Something Philly knew they needed after last year's playoffs. The hope is adding scrappy veterans like P.J. Tucker and DeAnthony Melton will help them further this go-round.
So with Harden on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. Front court is Thibault and Harris. Shake Milton is out there with DeAnthony Melton. And it's Harrell in at the 5. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Last season, Clark, the Timberwolves snapped a 3-year playoff drought.
An important milestone for this squad, Kevin. I mean, it shows they're ready to compete in the postseason. That's huge and speaks to just how far this team has come.
And you talk to the great ball handlers, and they say, Greg, that footwork is an underappreciated aspect of it. Why is that?
It's like a dance. You're eluding the defender mostly with your feet. The ball handling part is just making sure the ball comes along for the round.
And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Timberwolves.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
A shot by Milton, no good.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Reed. The tray. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Here's Harris. It's good. And he makes his first shot of the game.
Harris has really become much more adept at finishing hard shots. Great focus there.
Edwards against Melton. Now Now here's Edwards. He's guarded closely, and he lays it straight in. Edwards got the lead up to 5 now for Minnesota.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Now here's Milton. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Good.
Boy, great movement by Harrell, rolling off the pick that time. Gets himself into a good scoring position there.
Here is Anderson. After the basket by Montrezl Harrell. Here's Reed. Sweet move. He takes it up and lays it in. Reed's got his first points of the game.
Gets the defender to sell out on the pump fake, then flips it in.
Well, Shake Milton Clark is 6'5". Has a 7-foot wingspan. I mean, that is insane size for a guard.
It sure is, Kevin. I mean, that's freakish length when you're only 6'5". And it allows Milton to guard positions 1 through 4. And I think that's critical in today's NBA with all of the switching we see defensively. So Shake's effort level helps him on defense as well. It's the wingspan and the want to that make him a versatile defender.
So it's Minnesota now. 76ers getting the bucket.
2 minutes remaining in that. 2 minutes.
Here's Noel. Defended by Milton. Oh, that's blocked. Anderson against Harris. Passes it to Milton. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. To the inside. Harrell. And they call the foul, so he's got the and-one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
There you see Harrell's great strength. Call that weight room ammonia strong. Leads to the and-one.
A new lineup here for the Timberwolves. And Philadelphia will go for a different look here. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Harris. P.J. Tucker comes in for Matisse Thybulle. Maxey's checked in for Melton. And it's James Harden in for Shake Milton. Now here's Gobert. No good on the shot. Good D by Embiid. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
Harden against Russell. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist by Harden.
Embiid has such balance and agility for a big man. He's able to work through contact and still finish with touch.
Here's Russell looking to end the run. And the rejection by Harrell. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
Close games often come down to who makes the big plays on defense. And that is one heck of a rejection right there.
There's 49 seconds left in the first half. And Gobert kicks to Forbes. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Russell. Lays it up and banks it in. Russell's got the game tied up here for the Timberwolves.
Well, I think the more Russell looks to score from there, guys, the more dangerous he becomes.
Harden against Russell. Harden the pass to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Here's Russell. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
You know, not really an explosive athlete, but Russell has a bag of tricks. He's crafty, he's slick, the up fake, getting the defender to overcommit there.
Harden with it. And Harrell wide open. He shoots. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net. And a close game so far for the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. 76ers lead by 2. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, guys. Joined by Doc Rivers. Coach, what did you think of the effort in the first half?
The effort's fine, I guess.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, and welcome back to the end. James Harden led the way in the first half. he had 13 points and 3 assists. And he wasn't himself in that last game. And
and in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
2 big men inside, Towns and Gobert. Backcourt guards are Russell and Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
Excelling in the pick and roll back at The Ohio State University. Russell bringing that skill along with him to the NBA. That skill travels well.
Now, here is Harden. Here's Maxey. Misses the 3. And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting the lights out in this building, 68% from the field.
And now in the final year of his contract, D'Angelo Russell is trying to get back to that all-star level and the promise that got him that last 4-year deal.
Here's Harden. 13 points in the game. Gobert with the block.
And the reach and height of Gobert, it literally makes it impossible to score over him. He's able to get all over that shot.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for the 76ers. And Harden wide open. He shoots. Can't hit the putback. Minnesota in the lead. Edwards with it. Picked up by Harris. Here's Towns. That one goes. Count it. Towns has got 4 this quarter. And after a lackluster performance in last year's playoff, Russell has some making up to do.
Yeah, and the efficiency has been a problem. Now, if you're a player whose primary value is at the offensive end, you can't just be a volume scorer.
That was some slick passing from Harden on that one.
And so it's Russell with it. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession. Noel, he's checked in for Edwards. And the 76ers also making a change. Eibel's checked in. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Here's Maxey. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Pass to Tucker. This one for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Tucker's got the lead up to 2 now for the 76ers. Russell looking around. He kicks to Gobert. Back to Russell. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Shot clock at 6. Good work there as it goes. That's 12 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And here's Maxey. Kicks it to Tucker. Fires from deep. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Russell.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around. Hey, there's no denying the direction in Philly. They want to win now. The Sixers have an attitude coming from their front office that they want to get it done now, and I like seeing that.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Kyle Anderson, he's checked in for Minnesota. Bryn Forbes comes in for Noel. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Elton's checked in. And for the 76ers organization, the expectation is, of course, Clark, a championship.
And that's where the expectation should be when you have a potential MVP in Joel Embiid. I mean, he's been an MVP candidate multiple seasons in a row. I think the Sixers should be thinking title.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
And Russell puts up a deep three. Rebound by the 76ers. Now the 76ers with it. They're on a 14-6 run. Now here's Melton. Back to Tucker. Lets it go with a three. Another three for Philadelphia.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too, as a matter of fact. I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know, you're gonna get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Melton against Russell. And he converts the layup. Russell's got 8 points here in this quarter.
You like what you have there. Russell crafty with the dribble.
And so it's Philadelphia bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We'll return shortly. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Tyrese Maxey out there with Harden, and it's Harris in at the 3 spot. A nice shot by Tucker.
This is one of Tucker's strengths, folks. He's a knockdown spot-up shooter.
Here's Edwards, and he slams it down right on top of Joel Embiid.
Forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown.
Exercising his authority.
Now here's Harden. The pass to Tucker. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Launches a 3. Reed with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought he had a little more space, but the defender was right there.
You know, that's a trademark of his defense. Quick to react, close down the shooter, and then affect the shot.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And Philadelphia has possession. Following the bucket by the Timberwolves. And here's Harden for 3. A three-pointer is right on target. And the 76ers lead by 9. Pass to McDaniels. Edwards against Embiid. Pass to Noel. Back to Edwards. Shoots over Embiid. Edwards can't hit.
Well, that's a good player missing from point-blank range. That's one you got to convert.
Now Harden. And the jam by Harden.
Boy, the slam from the beard. Elevating a little bit. James can go from 0 to 100 pretty quick for a guy of his size.
Now Now here's Edwards. Pass to Reed. For the three. Rebounded by Tucker. Philadelphia leading by 11. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Harden with it. Guarded now by Anderson. Embiid drives in. And Embiid throws it down.
Often when Embiid has a lane, he looks to throw it down, and he's got great speed for a big fella.
And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Gobert comes in for Naz Reid. And it's Karl Anthony Towns in for Anderson. Now, here is Harden. Here's Tucker. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Tucker's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Tucker brings a toughness that's pretty unique. Every game, he gives it to you. A hard edge approach to his work. Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Russell's checked in. They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Harden. Reverses. And he lays it up and in. Harden's got 20.
Superb body control from Harden. When he's driving inside the defense, doesn't really have much they can do to stop him.
Back to Russell. To the middle. Here's Towns. It's good for his 8th consecutive basket in only 8 tries. Wow.
Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
Harden against Russell. 1:02 left in the fourth quarter. Harden kicks it to Tucker. No good on the three. It's Gobert with the ball for Minnesota. Outside, Towns. Harden against Russell. Inside. And slam dunk by Gobert.
I can't emphasize enough what reading is all about. That's seeing the game in front of you, another way to put it. Russell making a great choice for the assist there.
Now, here is Harden. 27 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Driving in, and Harden with the stuff.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
Edwards, that's good.
You know, Edwards is still tweaking his three-point shot, but it sure looked good there.
Harden with it.
I be gone. Yeah. They gon' run on how they come. Yeah. Get back, up first, better not miss that. Tell me if you with that.
Weezy out of here.
Ballin'. Yeah.
Big D, Dallas. Welcome to 2K Sports Alley.
The Mavericks last season.
Thanks, Allie. Well, Doris, we're expecting most of the action to come out of the backcourt of this game.
No, exactly, B.A. Both teams are led by their terrific guard play. The outcome of this game likely hinges on the respective performances of those two positions.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with Maxey. And it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward. And for Dallas, Finney Smith plays the 4 with Wood at center. Manning the backcourt, it'll be Doncic and Dinwiddie. And it's Bullock in at the 3 spot. Here's Harden. The Mavs get their last shot to go. Outside Tucker. Outside Maxey. On the wing, Harden. Just 4 to shoot. And then Harden with the jam.
Oh, my. James Harden with a statement right there.
And here's Dallas. Doncic is doubled. Pass to Bullock. Back to Doncic. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
I'll tell you, Luka Doncic makes tough shots look easy. Boy, that close to the bucket through that much contact, nice.
And the improvement of Tyrese Maxey's three-point shot from his first season to second year, just unprecedented. He improved by over 12% with a huge increase in attempts as well. Now, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's Doncic. Dinwiddie outside. Kicks it to Doncic. Shoots over Harden. Unable to get that one. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. And for a player with the speed and quickness of Maxey, Grant, leveling up that three-point shot changes everything for him.
Oh, so true, B.A. It becomes pick your poison with him. And it put him in a conversation last year for most improved player.
Wow, James Harden putting a little sauce in the finish. Nicely done.
Doncic with it. Picked up by Tucker. And the basket is good. Doncic has got 6.
Oh, explosive crossover. How's that for a move?
The 76ers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. And Harden with the slam.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Now here's Doncic. He's got 6. Takes the 3, and the three-pointer goes. He's got 9.
Well, Luka Doncic so dangerous because when the three-point shot is working, he becomes an impossible guard.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Now here's Harden. Give him 8. Outside Tucker. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Doncic. Trailing by 2. That one goes. Count it.
6'7", 230 pounds. Luka Doncic is a load in the painted area.
Well, whenever you bring up the 76ers, you instantly think of Joel Embiid.
Oh, no question. He's the face of this franchise. Embiid is as good as anyone in the league. Off the floor, Joel is willing to take the blame when things don't go right. That's who you want as a leader. Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And the first one at the line is good.
Make no mistake, guys, one of the more effective second-round picks we have in the NBA. Tucker provides a steady diet of production.
And the 76ers making a change here. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. Thibault comes in for Tobias Harris. Melton, he's checked in for Maxey. And Milton subbed in for James Harden. And Philadelphia has possession. The Mavs get their last shot to go. Milton passes to Tucker. The three is up. The Mavericks pull it in.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Doncic outside. Dinwiddie outside. Doncic against Tucker. Doncic outside. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
We have learned in a very brief period of time that there is absolutely nothing on a basketball court that Luka Doncic can't do. He is no doubt amongst the very big-time superstars in this league. An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And here's Milton. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Milton against Doncic. From deep. That shot off. Here's Harrell. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
Tough call to make in real time. I mean, good thing they can go and slow it down and look at it again, because this is so important.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Mavericks?
The most consistent attack on offense so far has been the mid-range jump shot. We'll see if they can keep that rolling.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Doncic and Hardaway Jr. man the backcourt. Dwight Powell out there with Christian Wood. And it's Bullock in at the small forward position. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. Good on the bucket.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
The Sixers leading. Here's Harden. Give him 8 points now. Harris outside. Philadelphia, the rebound. Here's Thibault. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Thibault's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Doncic against Harden. Here's Powell. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
Well, this is a big part of what Dwight Powell needs to do. Battle hard on the offensive glass, turn those second chance opportunities into points.
Now here's Harden. To the inside. Harris passes to Harden from deep three-point range. The long distance three is buried. Harden's got 11 points. In 2022, we saw a lot of teams playing a slightly slower game, Doris, compared to previous seasons.
I think, Brian, what's interesting about the NBA is it's a game that is in a constant state of evolution. You had the three-point revolution. You had a stretch of time where teams would not hit the offensive glass. That has now come back a little bit. Unequivocally, defense is improving drastically, and so you've got to find a way to score it.
Here's Harden. The Mavs get their last shot to go. And here's Harris outside. Counted from distance. Harris has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Doncic against Harden. The three from Wood. Offensive rebound, Mavericks. Can't hit that one. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 4 from outside so far in the second quarter. Hardaway against Maxey. Harden from outside. Doncic grabs the miss. The Mavericks have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter.
Boy, guys, with that appearance in the Western Conference Finals, it certainly feels like the Dallas Mavericks took a huge step forward. They played to their strengths. Obviously, the axis is Luka Doncic and his incredible skill set.
And Wood with the stuff.
Luka Doncic made it known early in his career he is one of the best passers in the NBA.
Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Harris outside. Pass to Thibault. Back to Harris. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game. Right. It almost seems like last year we were seeing the team Dallas had been waiting for, Doris.
It seems, B.A., they finally figured out what pieces need to be fit around Luka Doncic. Obviously, you need high-caliber shooting across positions. The one thing I think they need to continue thinking about is that rim protector and vertical threat.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Now Harden. He's got 11. To the paint. And Embiid throws it down.
Pick and roll play is a specialty of James Harden, and if he's got the ball in his hands and there's a pass to be made, I promise he'll deliver it.
56 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Harris right side. And then Harden with the jam.
James Harden, simply stated, is putting it to the defense right now. Somebody has got to step up and get the ball out of his hands.
For 3, Hardaway. And it's Harris with the rebound. Philadelphia's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Harden with it. He's got 13. Harris outside. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 6 assists in the game.
In so many ways, Harris can beat you. He has the size and skill to score from all 3 levels.
Here's Maxey. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
The best way to get a clean look is with those quick hitters on the break.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. And that's not going to go. And so that's the end of the first half. Sixers ahead. They lead by 13. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, back. James Harden was the man in the first. He had 13 points, 6 assists, and 1 steal. Let's start with you, Shaq. What'd you think about the Sixers?
Ball movement was a real factor for them all.
And that'll do it for us. The third quarter about to begin with Kevin Harlan standing by. We'll catch you on the flip side,
my brother.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
And on the floor for Doc Rivers as we get into the second half. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. Tyrese Maxey is out there with James Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3. From deep, here's Doncic. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Now here's Harden. He's got 15. And how about that? 8 for 9 now.
Well, you know, it's already tough to play like this at home, but it's even tougher to do so on the road.
Boy, just sheer dominance, the ability to step into enemy territory and flat out take over. This is impressive.
And so here is Philadelphia.
You know, in the past several seasons, there's been one constant with the 76ers. They're going to be among the best defensive teams in the league.
Harden against Doncic. Embiid misses from close range.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Dinwiddie, no good. The Sixers' identity really does center around their defense.
It's so true, B.A., and they've done a great job playing to their strengths. That's the key for any contending team. Maximize your players' talents. Philly has done that as well as anybody.
Here's Harden. Drives to the hoop. And then Harden with the jam.
Well, James Harden's ability to put it on the deck and get to the cup is elite. And because of that size and frame, he's going to finish most often.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on P.J. Tucker. That's his first foul of the game.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Powell, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Thibault, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Milton comes in for James Harden. The offensive rebound. Back to Dinwiddie. Goes up again. And they finally get it to go. A full night's work on the boards and one trip down the floor.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
And here is Maxey. With the drive. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Maxey's got his second basket.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead. This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup. Boy, you think about the start of Spencer Dinwiddie's career. It was rocky. This guy falls to the second round. He gets waived a couple of times. It wasn't until he found his way to the Nets that he started to find his footing.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
The first free throw is good. Talking about Dinwiddie, he steadily improved with Brooklyn, Doris.
He sure did, B.A., averaging 20 points per game during that 1920 season. Then he was rewarded with a huge free agent deal during the summer of 2021. Perseverance is a big-time part of his story.
Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Melton comes in for Maxey. And that one's good. Melton. And the 76ers lead by 15.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And the shot goes in.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot. But right now, this guy is cooking.
Here's Milton. Melton outside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
First personal foul.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the 76ers?
Well, they found success off the drive, creating a lot of buckets by getting into the teeth of the defense.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they move the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
Tobias Harris checked in for Philadelphia. 41 seconds left in the third quarter. Now Milton. Outside Tucker. That shot, no good. Oh, great D that time from Kleba. Pass to Finney-Smith. Down low. McGee. And the layup is good.
Well, as soon as you recognize the size mismatch, you have to attack.
The 76ers have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Milton with it. Out to Harris. This one for three. Hits the three-pointer. Harris has got 10 points.
And the coaches rave about Harris and his three-point shooting. It helps his team space the floor.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. A sizable lead of 14 at the break. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. We'll be back in a moment. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Heading the backcourt, it'll be Doncic and Dinwiddie. Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Maxi Kleber. And it's McGee in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Philadelphia has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Now here's Maxi. Uses the glass on the layup. And the 76ers lead by 14.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
And good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Melton attacking. Here's Embiid. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
And there's the process at work. Embiid rolls off the pick and right into scoring position.
Pass to McGee. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Here's Doncic. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie. Doncic has gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, he's been shooting it so well because he's been so active, moving and working to get high percentage shots.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And last season's scoring champion, Joel Embiid, the first center to lead the league in scoring since Big Shaq way back in the 2000 season.
A different look for Dallas. Christian Wood comes in for McGee, and it's Bullock in for Kleber. The 76ers also with a sub. Harden's checked in. Doncic passes to Wood. Knocks it down from distance. And Joel Embiid, last season, the first center to average over 30 a game since Moses Malone did it back in 1982, Grant.
Oh, B.A., talk about historic company. And how about this? Also the first ever international player to lead the NBA in scoring, too. I mean, he won't be the last with the way things are.
Here's Harden. The Mavericks pull it in. Doncic has got 4 rebounds now. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. From behind the arc. A rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. And here's Harden. Inside, Harrell. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Doncic against Harden. Shot on the wing. Again, the Mavericks good for 2 more.
Listen, this is becoming routine for Luka Doncic. This guy's a big-time scorer who can take over when he's ready.
A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Harden. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on Dorian Finney-Smith.
A smart play by James Harden. Gets his advantage to draw the contact. He's made a living at the free throw line, guys.
And the 76ers making a change here. Tucker's checked in.
I'll tell you what, a lot can be said about the contract Harden took to stay in Philly. He took less than what he commanded to help the team sign depth and rotation players. A very big gesture from Harden, showing just how much he wants to win in Philly.
3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Now Harden. Outside Tucker. There's the three. Pure from three-point range. And the 76ers lead by 14.
I know he's not the most efficient long-range shooter, but Tucker hits enough of those to space out the defense.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up and a strong showing for the 76ers.
When you look at their assist totals, you can see why it was easier for them to score. The ball was really popping tonight.
And good things seem to happen when you're patient and willing to make the next pass. Their offense has flowed really well.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for James Harden.
What a selfless effort tonight. He's done such a great job finding guys in their appropriate spots.
Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Dallas now, trailing by 13. And Doncic hammers it home.
Authoritative finish by Luka Doncic above the rim.
No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
Harden with it. So it's the 76.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And a glimpse inside the locker room.
Thank you, Kevin.
Nice to have that versatility, isn't it, David? Thank you. And the starting lineup for the Pelicans. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. Here we go. Running on the wing, they'll have Jones and Ingram. And it's McCollum in at the 5. And for Philadelphia, on the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Harris in its small forward. Basket, good. Hey, Brent, tonight we got a terrific matchup in the back. Let's rewind here a little bit, go back to when you played. Who were some of the guards you really enjoyed playing against?
What if I start with the list of the guys, Kevin, I didn't enjoy playing against? If I named Allen Iverson, Rich Richmond, and of course, Michael Jordan. Not the funnest nights at work, if you get my drift, but I did love playing one John Barry.
Here's Jones. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. And the layup's good off the glass.
Jones.
Here's Harden. First quarter of play, 1 minute played. There's the pass to Tucker. Back to Harden. 6 to shoot. Over McCollum. Here's Embiid. Nice work on the board. It's paying off with the basket.
Energy points from Embiid. Takes up lots of space at 7 feet 280 and just dominates the boards on both ends.
Now here's Jones. Passes it to Valanciunas. Here's Williamson. Back to Jones. And a wide open look for McCollum. And that comes off the assist by Jones.
For 3.
CJ just so smooth and is a marksman from 3.
Some rookies take time to get acclimated to the NBA. But that was not the case with Herbert Jones.
Yeah, Herb started his second game in the league. And for a second-round pick to make that immediate of an impact, rare in the NBA. He did play all 4 years of college ball, but he came in the NBA ready to rock.
Ingram outside. Kicks it to Valanciunas. Fires from 14. The second chance effort. Outside, Jones. New Orleans moving the ball around. And that one's good, Ingram.
Brandon Ingram at that size constantly has a shooting window that's open.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Here's Harden, and it's Harden shutting it down.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Harden against McCollum. Outside, Jones.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Out to the right wing. And a wide open look for Valanciunas. Again, the Pelicans score.
Well, the big man's got to be feeling it right now. A catch-and-shoot jumper from Valanciunas.
Harden looking it over. Pass to Tucker. Uncovered. And again, it's Philadelphia.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And while it took Brandon Ingram some time, he has really turned into an incredible player.
He's an amazing scorer. He's adding that ability to pass the ball and see the floor. So often you hear about players talking about the game slowing down. Well, for Ingram, it's getting to a snail's pace.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. Matisse Thybulle comes in for P.J. Tucker. DeAnthony Melton, he's checked in for Maxey. And it's Shake Milton in for James Harden. And so it's New Orleans with it. 76ers getting the bucket. Pass to Ingram. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Murphy with the steal. Ingram against Melton. That's miss number 3 for him. Now 2 for 5 from the floor. Ingram with the steal. And Hayes throws it down.
And Brandon Ingram at that size, able to survey the entire floor and make a play.
Here's Melton. And there's the pass to Milton. Ingram against Melton. 5 on the clock. 5-0 for 3. Another miss by Philadelphia. Ingram deciding where to go with it. He kicks to Murphy. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Pelicans lead by 7. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports.
All right, coming out to the court right now. It's your 6th.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for the Pelicans.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
We should also mention how hard they've been working on the offensive glass, just coming up with second chance scoring opportunities. Those can be deflating.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. We've got Devontae Graham. Jones is out there with Jackson Hayes. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's McCollum in at point guard.
I think people underestimated the Pelicans last year. They had such a tough start to the season, but still were able to make it to the playoffs.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Last season, we know the Pelicans made that trade to bring in C.J. McCollum. He says, I think it's a match made in heaven. I'm happy to be here. The cool part is that I haven't had to make any real adjustments. The way I play is the right way. Kevin, back to you.
Well, and he's completely changing teams mid-season. Tough thing to do, but he is a veteran that can certainly handle it. Ball in his hands, good things usually happen. Hey, David, thank you for that story. Unfortunately, the Pelicans did make a first-round exit in the postseason game.
In a series they took to 6 games, but yeah, it couldn't put together that deep run. Maybe this year things will be different.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. The Pelicans have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
When you think of half-court offenses in general, Greg, how critical is ball and player movement to a team's success?
Kevin, unless you have incredible isolation scores, it's essential. Even then, keeping the defense rotating and reacting is the best way to create open looks and offensive rebound opportunities. And really, the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do. And certain teams take on the attitude of their city, and over the years Philadelphia has been one of them. The Sixers known for having tough teams, much like the town.
McCollum passes to Valanciunas. The 3, C.J. McCollum, and that's good. McCollum's got 6 points.
Just so good off the pass. McCollum set up and ready at all times.
Hey, Greg, you mentioned the 76ers have taken on the identity of Philadelphia. In your estimation, how?
You know, you go all the way back to the 80s. This has been a team that plays hard, focuses on defense, gritty, much like their city, so they tend to play with a chip on their shoulder. And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Graham with the bucket.
And Graham never shy about getting another shot off.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Now, here is Harden. He's got 12. The shot from 20 feet away. And he connects with the jumper. He's got 14.
An elite scorer who takes pride in torching defenses. Harden is outstanding at getting to his spots and capitalizing.
Passes to Valanciunas. A three from McCollum. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Harrell, he's checked in for Embiid. Tobias Harris comes in for P.J. Tucker. And it's Jake Milton in for Matisse Thybulle.
And that's big time from B.I.
And so the ball's out of bounds. Ingram touched it last.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Elton's checked in. Here's Harden. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Maybe the best ever at earning free throws. I mean, Harden has mastered the art of contact and still being able to get off the shot.
And taking a look at the Pelicans, lots of talent have come through that program over the years, and they're loaded now.
Yeah, they've brought in some talent. They've done a good job in the draft and trying to find ways to hold on to these guys along with having a healthy Zion. If all that comes together, it's definitely going to help their chances to be more competitive. Used to getting pushed around a little bit, Larry Nance Jr. does a nice job of finding enough room to score.
We've got 1:13 left in the first half of the game. And Harris wide open. He shoots. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harris has got his first 2 points.
Working tirelessly on the stroke. Tobias Harris trying to find consistency with that shot.
Here's Ingram. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
That's his first.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And you look at the way Ingram can get off a shot. When he gets to his spots, there's just no stopping him. Very few players can create like he can.
Harden outside. And here's Harris from the arc. He's off on that one. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. Here's Ingram. Another one falls for New Orleans.
Right now, Brandon Ingram is just taking command of the entire game.
There's 21 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Harden. And Harden with the stop.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Near the 3-point line, it's Ingram. Another one falls for New Orleans.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn it.
Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Program. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. The first half was all about Brandon Ingram. He had 16 points, 2 assists, and 2 rebounds. And last game, he could never really get going. Maybe that lit a fire under him tonight. Shaq, what'd you think about what we saw from New Orleans?
Well, what I like, the ball never stopped moving, nor did the players. Everyone worked in unison.
That's all for now.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Tyrese Maxey out there with Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3 spot. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Embiid in the corner. Goes up on the wing. A fresh 14 for Philadelphia. Tucker. Offline with his 3. Pelicans leading by 8. Ingram outside. And it's New Orleans scoring again.
And that's his MO. Sometimes he can score more points by himself than the rest of the team.
Harden with it. 20 points for him. Driving the lane. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. I love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. A three from McCollum, and the three ball is good. McCollum's got the lead up to 11 now for New Orleans.
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
Harden against Jones. Harden kicks it to Tucker. 6 on the shot clock. Sinks the triple. Tucker's got 7.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Cullen passes to Jones. Williamson with it. He's against Tucker. And Ingram the bucket on the assist by Williamson. Ingram's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, when Ingram gets the ball on the inside, his length can really help him out to create shot opportunities.
And here's Harden. He's got 22. Drives to the hoop. Through the net again. He's done that 10 times tonight, and he's only needed 11 shots to get there.
Crafty off the dribble. And the moment Harden gets an angle on you with his strength, it's over.
Harden against McCollum. From past the arc, drops in the tray.
C.J. McCollum.
McCollum's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Pelicans. And the way C.J. McCollum, Greg, can get a shot up while moving, that's a big part of his game, isn't it?
Yeah, very few players can shoot as well as McCollum on the run. Applies for his pull-up jumpers or when he's falling out of bounds. McCollum, one of the best in the league at it.
Ingram wide open. And it's off from three-point range. The 76ers trail by 11. Here's Maxey. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. New Orleans has gone 2 of 3 when they have ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Valanciunas, that falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 3 assists now in this one. And so Harden will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Driving to the basket. Good D by Williamson.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Williamson on the follow.
Williamson.
Yeah, Zion bringing it right there, crashing the glass, and relentless energy to get the ball.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Harden against Jones. Harden kicks it to Tucker. And he's good on the 3-ball. Tucker's got 6 in the quarter.
Making the most of his three-point chances. That's Tucker just spotted up and ready to go.
There's 39 seconds left in the third. And here's McCollum for 3. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Here's Tucker. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And that's where Tucker likes to set up camp. He's in those short corners, and he knows what to do with it.
19 seconds left in the third. Now McCollum, 15 points in the game. Puts one up from 19. Another one falls for New Orleans.
Yeah, I wish McCollum would sell microwaves because I'd buy one. That's what he does. He heats up in a hurry.
Here's Harden. Here's Tucker. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Yeah, it's almost like he's playing with the wristwatch there. He knew the time, he executed.
And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. And we'll be back with you shortly. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platform.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going, we've got Larry Nance. Jackson Hayes is out there with C.J. McCollum, and it's Murphy in at the three. Now, here's Melton. Kicks it to Tucker. The three. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
The three from McCollum. That shot misses. The 76ers trail by 13. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Melton against McCollum. Here's Tucker. Again, Philadelphia.
Nice catch and shoot timing from P.J. Tucker.
Pelicans leading by 11. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. And here's McCollum for three. Buries the long-range jumper. McCollum's got 6 here in this quarter.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
Tucker can't get it to go.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Well, play him to take the drive, and you're backing up. He's good enough to stop right there and pull up for the easy jumper.
Here's Tucker. And there's the call on Montrezl Harrell. That is his first foul of the game. And the Pelicans making a change here. Ingram's checked in.
For the Pelicans.
New Orleans has gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the fourth. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Rebounded by Tucker. The 76ers trail by 17. Pass to Harrell. And Tucker kicks to Melton. And they call an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you can see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Embiid comes in for Harrell. And it's Shake Milton in for DeAnthony Melton. And a change for the Pelicans. Jonas Valanciunas, who's checked in for Larry Nance.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
And you've got to admire the toughness that Embiid plays with. He doesn't let fouls stop him from scoring.
James Harden, he's checked in for Shake Milton. Jones checked in for the Pelicans. McCollum outside. Over Harden. And too long on the shot.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
2 minutes remaining.
Pass to Tucker. Shoots the three. And it's Ingram with the rebound. Ingram's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. McCollum against Harden. From deep. McCollum no good. The 76ers trail by 14. Harden outside. The pass to Tucker. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Tucker's got 23.
Oh, I see the clock. It's rewinding as P.J. Tucker is getting it going. This is a throwback.
Cullen passes to Ingram. 1:15 left in the fourth quarter. Down low, Valanciunas. A good finish at the rack off the slick feet. And the Pelicans lead by 13.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Pelicans.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooters.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for C.J. McCollum.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastating.
Valanciunas, and staying with the play, Valanciunas.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, it looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And Tucker kicks to Maxey. Kicks it out to Harden. Off target from outside. McCollum with the ball. So
C'est fond, 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 les petites marionnettes bien profond, fond, fond, aide la puissant fond. C'est fond, 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 les petites lunettes bien profond, fond, fond, 3 petits clics et puis s'en vont.
The Hawks on their way to the locker room earlier.
Thank you very much, Brian.
Well, a lot to prove, Allie. Thank you. A look at the 76ers starting group. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. Tyrese Maxey is out there with James Harden. And it's Harris in at small forward. And for Atlanta, Hunter is the 3 with Collins at the 4. Young runs point with Murray at the 2. And it's Capella in at the center.
Nice awareness there from the big man Collins. Solid at finding his teammates when they're open.
Now here's Harden. He takes it in, and Harden with the slam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Young can't hit.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
On the wing, Harden. Let's go with a 3. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2. A matchup of 2 of the league's top centers tonight, RJ. These kind of battles are different than they were just a few years back.
Yeah, big men, they have really entered into a new phase of dominance. These versatile centers in the league, they can do everything. They can run the floor, they can pass, you can run your offense through them. They can shoot from deep. They do a little bit of everything.
Incredible athletes. Here's Harden, following the score by Atlanta. Pass to Embiid. Back to Tucker. Jacks up a 3. Always a nice way to start. Takes his first one.
A great look provided by Embiid. The big man just dropping dimes.
Here's Young. And the layup is good off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Harden. He's got 5. And Harden gets the double team. And there's a 3-second violation. For Atlanta, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. And Harden, a former league MVP, 3-time scoring champ. Grant, the only thing he's missing is a title.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, it would only help cement his legacy. For years, he'd carry his team only to run out of gas in the playoffs. But postseason success counts for a lot when it's all said and done.
Wow, just ridiculous. He's just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Now here's Harden. Outside Tucker. Pass to Harden. 6 on the shot clock. Now here's Maxey. And a miss there on the triple.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Collins outside. Murray passes to Young.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
And he banks in the layup. Young's got his second basket of the game.
And although Young is a smaller guard, he doesn't lack confidence, even amongst the trees.
Outside Tucker. Out to Harris. Over to the left wing for 3. Maxey. And the shot is good. Harris making the play.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Here's Collins. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That one on Tucker.
And one of the bright young stars in this league. Collins is aggressive, and he makes plays.
And when John Collins takes off from the floor, you can feel your hair start to stand up.
One of the most explosive players in the league with this incredible liftoff. a strong step to the rim, and he can demolish anything in his path. Simply an electric player at times.
Now here is Harrell, and it's good. 2 points.
And that right there is about as far out as Harrell will shoot it. Montrez staying within himself, getting 2.
Holiday passes to Bogdanovich. 55 seconds left in the first quarter. Okongwu, no good. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. And out of bounds. The Hawks will have it. Kaminsky, he's checked in for John Collins.
Frank Kaminsky III.
Here's Holiday. Kicks it to Kaminsky from downtown. The putback. It's good on the putback. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Bogdanovich against Melton. Uses the glass on the layup.
Reliable approach. Getting the ball in the paint and going to work.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Right side Johnson. Three-pointer. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
And here's Melton. Pass to Harris. To the middle. Here's Harrell. Soft touch off the glass.
Just a beautiful job of scanning the floor, finding the open man. Harris looking to involve his teammates.
Some great action here early as we end the first quarter in a tie. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return.
76ers, 17.
It's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, what do you think about the Hawks here in this one?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense.
Players.
Allen Iverson sticks out to me. Growing up, I loved watching AI play. And then when I entered into the league, I was competing against him. If you grew up in the 90s or 2000s, AI was the guy that just kind of changed everything for you.
The quicks off Trae Young. He gets to the rim at will. Better come with help side defense.
Young against Harden. Out to the wing. Maxey passes to Harden. Shoots over Young. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. Harden's got 7 points.
Dangerous with and without the rock. Harden is accurate on the catch and shoot.
Here's Young. And he gets it to go. 4 for 6 so far.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
The Sixers leading. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. Here's Tucker. And the 3 off target. The Hawks have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Pass to Young. Out to the right wing. Banked it in off the glass. 10 points for him.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Harden with it. 7 points in the game. Outside Tucker. There's the triple. Hits the trifecta. And the 76ers lead by 3.
Meet your point guard. Harden stirs the drink for you as effectively as he scores.
Young against Harden. From the high post. And Trae Young again. Young's got 8 points in the quarter. Grant, we always talk about great footwork for post players, but how about perimeter players?
Yeah, I'm glad you brought that up, BA. Great perimeter players have elite footwork. The footwork helps to create the opportunity to score, whether that's shooting a 3 off the dribble or even in the post-up. Great, elite, fantastic, iconic guards who could do it all have superior footwork. Believe that.
Collins. Joel Embiid pulls it down.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate. Tipped. A stellar defender for a point guard. Murray is very capable of coming up with blocks.
Pass to Bogdanovich. Harrell against Collins. Outside Murray. Kicks it out to Collins. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Collins has got 6 points.
Murray is capable of getting double-digit assists anytime he's on the floor because he is an unselfish point guard.
And we've got 1:18 left in the first half of this game. It's stolen by Bogdanovich. Jumps up. And then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
And I applaud Bogdanovich's effort level, working hard to make the most of a forced turnover.
Now Maxey. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Okongwu's checked in for Atlanta. Holiday comes in for DeJounte Murray. The 76ers also with a sub. Melton, he's checked in for Maxey. It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Now here's Milton. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him.
And that's how Harrell gets his offense. Being tougher and more physical than the guys trying to stop him.
The Hawks trailing. Outside Holiday. Pass to Okongwu. Back to Holiday. To the left wing. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Milton against Holiday. Oh, they get a hand on it. Melton outside. Harris on the wing. A big-time effort for Trae Young, providing a lot of energy for the Atlanta Hawks. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. It's the NBA on 2K Sports, and we saw Trae Young lighting it up in the first half. He had 12 points, and that's a wrap with the third.
Here we go, fans.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
You know, this Hawks team really does score the ball well. Lots of dynamic players on this team, and Young has made a huge difference in their production.
And on the floor for Doc Rivers as we get into the second half. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with Maxey. And it's Harris in at the small forward position.
And so shifty with great handles. Young gets the defender to commit, then takes full advantage.
So about Atlanta, just how far can this team make it?
Well, B.A., there's no question they'll be efficient on the offensive end. But the question is, can they put everything else together and be a complete team? That'll ultimately be the difference.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Pass to Collins. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Here's Harden. And the shot is good. Harris making the play.
Tobias Harris.
Harris has got his 4th assist in this one. Young against Harden. Kicks it out to Collins. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Tucker with the ball. Picked up by Collins. Back to Tucker. Fires the 3. Rebound Atlanta.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Young. It's tipped, and they'll get another chance. And Collins with the slam. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Harden, the pass to Tucker. Outside for Harden. The 3 is up. No good. His first miss. He's 5 for 6 now. For Atlanta, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter.
That 2020 draft was so deep. Tyrese Maxey going 21. Maxey is already a premier scorer. A steal that late in the first round.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. And then Harden with the jam.
Look at those handles. Look at James Harden getting crafty with the ball, mixing up the defender.
Tyrese Maxey, part of that loaded 2020 rookie class.
At the top of the first, Anthony Edwards. He is an absolute star. So is LaMelo. Last pick of the first round, Desmond Bane can absolutely play. Like Maxey, though, Isaiah Stewart, Sadiq Bey are great picks in that 20 area.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Johnson, he's checked in for Hunter. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Thibel's checked in. Harris passes to Tucker. Harden against Johnson. 4 on the clock. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. The Sixers again can't hit. The Hawks have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. For the lead. And the nice layup by Young. Young's got 20 points.
Trust Young to put the offense on his back. He loves showing up and doing big numbers for his team.
Pass to Harden. 1:10 left to play in the third quarter here. Outside Tucker. Launches it. Capella with a rebound. The Hawks leading. Outside Young. From the high post. And it falls all over the rim and in. He's got 22.
The mid-range can be tricky for Young, but he was clearly feeling that shot.
Here's Harden. 13 points in the game. Harris outside. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one.
Such a versatile offensive player. Harris using his range this time to strike from the arc.
And he comes up with a bucket.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Philadelphia has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And here's Harden. Outside Tucker. This one for 3. Rebounded by the Hawks. Outside Young. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey.
Most people think of Young as a perimeter player, but he has the courage and toughness to work inside.
And both free throws good for Young.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Harden, deep three-point land. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third. Both teams putting up some points. Hawks ahead, up by 4. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. We've reached the 4th quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. The Hawks shooting has been ridiculous. 75% in this game. The perimeter pair is Bogdanovic and Hunter. Frank Kaminsky is out there with Onyeka Okongwu. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Philadelphia's gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Harden with it. Into the lane. Rejected by Okongwu.
Some scouts wondered about Harrell's fit as a modern big, but every night you see the commitment and the hustle, and his energy is just infectious.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Hawks. John Collins checked in for the Hawks. Milton's checked in for Philadelphia. Now Bogdanovic. Collins outside. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Hawks lead by 4.
Yeah, a high degree of difficulty on that one. Collins, a supremely talented offensive player.
About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. Milton. It's good.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Pass to Hunter. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
So for the Hawks, Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. And Murray subbed in for Holiday. Tucker's checked in for the Sixers. Maxey comes in for Milton. Collins finds Hunter. Back to Collins. 6 to shoot. Collins drawing the double team. And here's Hunter from the arc. Knocks down the long J.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Now here's Melton. Driving inside. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And the Hawks going from the Eastern Conference Finals to the 8th seed via play-in. A bit of a step backwards last year.
Yeah. You know, growing as a young team has its ups and downs. Hawks know they can be better than the 8th seed. They now have an expectation of a playoff caliber ball club.
Murray against Melton. Here's Murray. Bogdanovic on the wing. Covered by Thibault. And Embiid with the block.
Love to see Embiid swatting down shots, taking advantage of his size and frame.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And that one falls for Bogdanovic. And so Bogdanovic nails them both. And here are the Sixers now, trailing by 5. And here is Maxey. Outside Tucker. Maxey against Bogdanovic. Back to Tucker. Pulls up. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. They'll pin that one on John Collins.
Shooting for Philadelphia, PJ Tucker.
No good on the free throw. The Hawks making a switch here. Young's checked in. Tobias Harris checked in for Philadelphia. And he sinks the second.
Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
The Hawks have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Young against Melton. A shot from the high post. Young misses.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Maxey against Murray. Now here's Maxey, guarded closely.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
There's the 3. Doesn't go that time, and Atlanta will go the other way with it. Murray up top. Back to Hunter. Takes it inside. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
The Hawks have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Young with it, picked up by Embiid. Embiid against Young. And it was still over the rim. Offensive basket interference. James Harden, he's checked in for Melton.
James Harden.
The Sixers trailing.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
Anything other than a make is game over. This is where you lean on your stars to get you to the finish line.
And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's Maxey. And it's good. And now they trail by just 4.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Young with it. They kick it out to Murray. The 3 is up. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Here's Harden. Yes!
One of the best scorers in the clutch. Harden doing it again.
And they go to the intentional foul.
His first. Team's third.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
James Harden. His second. Team's fourth.
So the first one drops, and that increases the lead to 6. And so both free throws good, and it's a 7-point game.
I'm not going to lie, that's big, making all of those, giving them a little bit more breathing room.
Harden against Young. Harden, the pass to Tucker. Back to Harden. The 3, here's Harris. And connects from downtown.
Just one word for you, and that is clutch. This guy, Harris, all he does is make plays.
And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
Cool, calm, and collected. Say that 3 times fast. He makes them all and puts this game away.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
All right, fans.
They trail by 6. 3 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, your thoughts?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
And I'm sure coach is encouraging them to play to the final whistle. Then they can get out of here.
3-pointer, Harden. He can't get it to go.
just sell my chain out. I done seen some of the best. Keep my head up. I done seen some of the best. Seen I made mama throw a fish fry. You can get your whip wash if you donate them $1 or $2. We could never be one cahoots. That'll be hard for us to do. Yeah, I don't cut these. I'm just in it for one thing. A lot of me don't care the truth. T-Rex my roar. Won't you just be my? I've been through so much before, so it'd be hard to show it more.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And those are the starting lineups. Lots of interesting matchups to... Hi, everyone. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2D Agent.
Kevin, thanks very much.
Well, with a guy like Trae Young, it all starts with him. David, thank you. And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Backcourt guards are Russell and Edwards. Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 slot. And for the Hawks, Murray is the shooting guard, Hunter the small forward. Collins and Capella man the post positions. And it's Young in at the point. Steve, as we know, this should be a battle of the backcourts. And you know something about that. Who did you, when you played, love to face and play against?
Well, 2 of the guys that come to mind right offhand as far as backcourt players was Michael Jordan and Penny Hardaway. Love facing those guys. And then at the end of my career, I love watching Allen Iverson, not guarding him.
Here's Young after the made shot from Karl Anthony Towns. Collins. The basket good off the assist from Young.
Never want to shy away. Collins delivers as much contact as he receives.
Russell finds Edwards. To the paint. And Towns throws it down.
This is one sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Russell against Young. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
You have to admire Young's determination and toughness. He's not just a perimeter threat. Well, the Hawks have their centerpiece. Trae Young is that guy for them. But now they have to figure out how to surround him.
Now here's Edwards. And Gobert kicks to Edwards. Gobert trying to get open. That's good from Edwards on the assist by Gobert.
Love the decision by Gobert, finding the open teammate, playing smart basketball.
Murray outside. Kicks it out to Collins. And again, it's Atlanta. And for the Hawks, Smitty, their roster construction is something they are tinkering with right now.
They're not in a bad spot. It's actually a good spot to be in as a franchise. They know the makeup and direction of the team, Kevin. It's a matter of finding the right formula.
That gives them the lead. Edwards got 5 points so far.
And how about the quick eyes there from Towns? Finds a hole in the defense and exploits it there with a nice find.
Here's Young. Drops in the layup for 2. Young's got his second basket.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards rocketing off the drive there for the slam.
Here's Young after the basket by Minnesota. Drills it from outside. He's got 7.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And Edwards with the stuff.
You can't let Edwards get in the lane. Outstanding at using that burst of speed on the drive.
Young against Russell. Young outside, beyond the arc. Another 3 for Atlanta.
When you have a slick ball handler like Trae Young, you can run pick and roll as much as you like.
Guys, no question. Trae Young is one of the most exciting players right now in the entire league.
Kevin, everything is within range for him. A great passer and shooter in his own right. Young can take over a game any given night.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Now, here is Young. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
People worried about Trae Young's size entering the league. Could he stand the punishment? He has answered that question.
And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella. Kaminsky comes in for John Collins. Bogdanovich is checked in for Hunter. And Aaron Holiday is subbed in for Murray. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Reed, he's checked in for Gobert. Kyle Anderson comes in for Towns. Prince is checked in for McDaniels. And it's Noel in for D'Angelo Russell.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Young taking his time here. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Right at the free throw line. Reed with the rebound.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
Here's Noel, guarded by Holiday. Shots good by Noel.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
Now, here is Young. 13 points in the game.
The way Trae Young steps up on offense is terrific. He works hard to deliver for his team.
Here's Reed, and it's sent back by Okongwu. The offensive rebound, kicks it out to Prince. Here's Noel, guarded by Holiday. And they'll get another chance. Here's Reed, and he jams it with authority.
That's why you never quit battling on the offensive glass.
And that's a nice reward for his effort. The flush, perfect.
Working hard, beating everyone to the ball. He does this night in and night out.
Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Atlanta Hawks. They kept going to him again and again, and he delivered with a monster quarter. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
Please give a big round of applause.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And for the Hawks guys, what stands out to you stats-wise?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
The Timberwolves secured a spot in the playoffs last season, Greg, and we enjoyed it after they got that emotional win in the play-in game in the Twin Cities over the Clippers. What a night.
And Kevin, you could tell it meant a lot to the players. This is a team that has struggled for so long, and by getting to the playoffs, this is a step in the right direction.
The guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. Collins and Capella man the post positions. And it's Bogdanovich in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, some people call John Collins John the Baptist for how he dunks over defenders. He says, the game is slowing down for me. I'm able to see my spots. I want to continue to build on that and be looked at as a pillar, a guy that can be counted upon. Kevin, it seems he's hungry for more. Back to you.
He's a big-time dunker, that's for sure, looking to reach his full potential. David, thanks. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Forced them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
Hunter's checked in for Young. Minnesota also with the sub. Bryn Forbes, he's checked in for Edwards. Pass to Collins. And for Bogdanovich, and he gets it there. And Capella with the basket on the assist from Bogdanovich. Capella's got his second basket of the game. Here's Towns, up and in for the basket, number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
And proving to be a prolific scorer from anywhere on the floor. That's a gimme for Towns.
And Murray, here we go. Collins kicks to Murray. Outside, Bogdanovich. Clock at 6. To the inside. Here's Capella. From 20 feet out. Rebound, Minnesota.
And the #1 overall pick in 2015, Karl Anthony Towns has been the franchise player in Minnesota, but out to prove he can be the cornerstone on a contender.
The kick out to Towns. And again, it's Minnesota.
Cutting his teeth in the Spurs system, Forbes has improved at keeping his eyes up and finding the open man.
Pass to Capella. Collins, that's a two-pointer. That's it, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp. Greg, in order for Towns to get the Wolves to where they want to go, and certainly where he wants to go, how does he take the next step?
For me, last season, an inconsistent playoff performance for Cat. He's got to make an imprint on the game, even when shots aren't falling.
Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. And it's a 4-point Hawks lead.
Look at the pass from Hunter, wanting to get his teammates involved.
Russell finds McDaniel. There's 1:47 left to play here in the half. It's good on the putback.
That's a signature move by Gobert. The length allows him to do what others can't.
Murray with it. Now defended by Gobert. Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
Timberwolves trail by 4. There's the pass to Gobert. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Inside, Gobert is a nightmare. With his height, it's tough to create good coverage.
Here's Murray. Gobert with the block. And now the Timberwolves on the break. 55 seconds left here in the second. McDaniels passes to Towns. Gobert down low. Capella's there. And the shot goes in from Rudy Gobert.
In a league of huge guys, Gobert's size stands out, helps him absorb contact.
The Hawks have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter. Out to the right wing. Murray kicks to Bogdanovich. From the baseline. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. And the Hawks lead by 2.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Russell with it. He's picked up by Collins. Here's Towns. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Russell's got 3 assists tonight.
And the way Towns makes scoring look effortless, it's what makes him one of the game's best players.
Here's Bogdanovich. With 2 seconds left. And the layup good by Collins. Collins has got 10.
And you see the soft hands for the catch. Then Collins with the smooth finish.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see. Trae Young was the story in the first quarter. He ended up with 19 points and 2 assists. Kenny, what was your take on Atlanta?
They've run this offense seamlessly. Each guy seems to understand his role. They're making smart decisions with the basketball, and I can give a shout-out to the playmaker. This team's success is because of you, brother.
How about... And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third period.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, 2 big men inside, Towns and Gobert. Sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. And it's Russell in at point guard. Young with the ball. Now defended by Gobert for three. Hunter, another three for Atlanta. Smitty, you know, when you watch an NBA game today, it seems like there is endless switching, positionless players. Why is that?
Kevin, it's a game of matchups. Teams are looking to exploit those mismatches. Let's say you can get your point guard on a center. Usually, you win that possession.
And one of the offensive forces in the league. When Towns wants to score, it is really hard to keep him from his spots.
And the rejection by Towns. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Towns. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Kyle Anderson, he's checked in for Towns. Gobert with the block.
What a block by Gobert. You expect that from a player who has led the league in blocks.
Yeah, awkward shot there. I mean, creative on the leaner, but the D just made it too difficult for him to convert.
AGA, what about these Hawks? They can really be fun to watch.
Yeah, and they just need to be more consistent, Kevin. It seems they can beat anyone on any day. If they can start doing that regularly, we're talking about big things in the future.
Count the basket. Edwards got 11.
The playmaking ability of Kyle Anderson combines great floor vision with his height and feel.
The kick out to Young. Murray right side. With the teardrop. And it's Young. That time on the assist by Murray. Murray's got his 5th assist in this one. Murray against Edwards. Also looking it over. Back to Edwards. Knocks down the 3-ball. Edwards got it all tied up now for the Timberwolves.
And so good off the bounce. Edwards working on his shot off the catch, and it is paying off.
Young dishes to Murray. In the corner, it's Capella. The Hawks working the ball around. Here's Collins, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And John Collins does just about everything you want your big man to do.
Greg, what I like is he can shoot it from deep. He's still someone who is improving defensively, and he's a guy who wants to keep developing his overall game.
Here's what Atlanta's going with right now. Okongwu's checked in for Capella. Johnson comes in for Hunter. And Aaron Holiday's subbed in for DeJounte Murray. Kaminsky is checked in for Atlanta. Minnesota shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
And Young kicks to Kaminsky. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got his 4th assist in this one.
Great find by Trae Young, one of the more instinctive passers in this league.
7 lead changes now, and we're just in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, frustrating for a coach, but it's great to watch as a fan.
Inside, stolen by Anderson. Edwards, that's good. Edwards got the lead up to 3 now for the Timberwolves.
Look at the unselfishness by Prince. Doesn't have what he wants, keeps the ball moving.
Here's Young, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Young's got 25 points.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Frank Kaminsky. That's his first foul. Bogdan Bogdanovic, he's checked in for Trae Young. Goes up off the inbound, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Oh, impressive drive there by Edwards. Mixing it up with the D to draw the foul while in the act.
And this will be his 2nd and 3rd shots at the line here.
And the assets traded by the Wolves for Rudy Gobert surprised a lot of people. In essence, 5 first-round picks, 3 of them unprotected. They better hope this thing works out. A lot riding on.
Stolen by Reed. Out to Edwards. Here's Anderson. Passes it to Reed. Out of bounds. Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession. Anthony Towns checked in for the Timberwolves.
Into the lineup for the Timberwolves, Karl Anthony Towns.
Edwards against Bogdanovich. Shot clock at 6. And it's Towns penetrating, and it's blocked. And he recovers it. It's good. Towns has got 4 points now in the quarter.
The long arms, the positioning. Towns is excellent at knowing how to gobble up those second chance opportunities.
Timberwolves leading by 4. Over in the corner, Edwards. And another 3 for Minnesota.
I like what he's doing here. Terrific efficiency scoring the basketball.
Bogdanovich passes to Kaminsky. The kick out to Holiday. The dish to Bogdanovich. Top of the key. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Edwards. And he uses the glass on the layup. And now it's a 9-point Timberwolves lead.
Agile move off the contact by Edwards, getting to his shot despite the difficult defense.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we
Please give a big
4th quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us.
dance team.
Atlanta's gone 3 of 3 from three-point land here tonight. The wing pairing is Bogdanovich and Hunter. Collins and Capella man the post position. And it's Young in at the 1 spot. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. And with that shot, the Minnesota lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Hunter.
The defense was there, but overall, DeAndre Hunter showing his footwork and agility in the lane.
Shoots it up. And again, it's Minnesota.
Oh, he had him spinning. He looks like he's dizzy after that crossover.
Atlanta shooting just phenomenal here tonight. 73% from the field. Here's Young. Hangs. Gobert with the block. Bogdanovich looking around. Outside Collins. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Capella. Second shot opportunity. It's rebounded by Towns.
And the pressure he put on that shot forced to miscue.
The rim protection at its finest. The result is the same whether you block the shot or simply change it.
Russell inside, defended by Young. And Towns, the bucket on the assist by Russell. Russell's got assist number 5 here tonight.
And I like Russell's ability to create for others. He does what's best for the team.
And the Hawks making a change here. Murray's checked in. Minnesota also with the sub. Forbes checked in. Russell against Young. Russell dishes to Towns. You know, Smitty, last year, the Hawks' top 4 leading scorers were all 24 or younger. That is amazing.
It is, Kevin, and at the top of that list is Trae Young. He's a player Atlanta can build around. It's a matter of finding the pieces to put around Young to complement his game because he knows he makes a living at the line. He invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
Got that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut down now to just 9 in the basket from Young. Russell passes to McDaniels. And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th quarter now. And finished off by McDaniels.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, you'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Smart ball handling from them in this one. Passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
And all game long, they've worked the ball inside. It's really worked well for them offensively.
Russell kicks to Gobert. Pass to Forbes. And stolen by Murray. Fast break, the Hawks. Young's running. And it's Hunter with the jam.
DeAndre Hunter has a great combination of strength and length. Throw it down, young fella.
Russell against Young. Outside, Russell.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Pass to Towns. Just 4 to shoot. And Towns throws it down.
Yeah, that's what we call playing with force, and Towns going up for the dunk, daring the defense to contest.
Outside Collins. The basket good. Off the assist from Young.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
There's 1:26 left in the game. Russell inside. He's against Young. Rejected by Young.
I feel for the guy who gets his shot blocked by Trae Young. He's going to hear it from his teammates.
I'm a fan of anybody who defends that way. I mean, they weren't about to open the door and just allow him to cruise in for a layup.
Out of bounds, Atlanta will take possession. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Edwards is checked in. And so it's Young who brings it up for the Hawks. 56 seconds left in the fourth. It's good! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Easy to see why they get it to Young here. Not afraid to take the big shots.
Now, McDaniels. 6 to shoot. The kick out to Towns. An easy 2 points on the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 7.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out. Incredible competitor. Trae Young always wants to be the one to take this shot.
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game out.
D'Angelo Russell, 2 shots.
Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
And that will add to a healthy lead after that trip to the free throw line.
Young passes to Collins. Three-pointer. Money! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Stretching the floor like few can. You have to stay connected to Trae at all times.
His fifth, team score.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
D'Angelo Russell.
And so both free throws are good, and it's a 5-point game.
Big moment at the line. As poised as you get, this thing is done.
Young from outside, and he gets it back. From deep 3-point range. The shot that time not on target.
Yeah. Overseas, baby. Overseas, baby. Lord, yeah. Lord.
With the thought of getting a victory on the road, the T-Wolves came into the arena tonight with a look of confidence. Thanks. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, Brian. Well, Karl Anthony Towns is...
Yeah, they're making strides, Allie, no question. So, the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. The backcourt, it's Russell and Edwards. Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 slot. And for Philadelphia, up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. Tyrese Maxey is out there with James Harden. And it's Harris in at the small forward position. Well, when we look at tonight, this could come down to the backcourts, Grant. They're both very talented.
Yeah, B.A., you know I love great guard play. And, of course, each team has some serious skills at that position. So expect a fast pace of play, lots of threes. It should be one heck of a matchup.
And we're going to have a jump ball.
Violation. That's a jump ball.
And so it's Minnesota with it. Philadelphia with the ball. Outside Harden. Clock at 6. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here for 3. Maxey nails it from 3.
But Harden's got such a tremendous feel for the game, sees the whole court. He's a really slick creator.
And Clark, looking at last year's Sixers team, they were last in the NBA in offensive rebounding.
And also last in field goal attempts, and those go hand in hand. If you're not taking a lot of shots, then you're not going to have a chance for a lot of offensive rebounds. That puts tremendous pressure on your offense when you're not getting second shots. I expect them to really emphasize crashing the offensive boards this season.
Good work there as it goes.
You see why they go to Embiid in close. I mean, he's more than capable of getting it in the hoop.
To halt the run. And the layup good by Edwards.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Harden. Pass to Harris. And Harden with the slam.
Harden's ball handling is absolutely off the chain insane. I mean, easily carving up the defense. Superb control. Got it on the string.
Here's Russell. To the inside. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. The shot, no good. The Sixers leading. Down low, Embiid. Harden finds Embiid. Out to Harris. Here's Tucker. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on. This is really amazing. I mean, from March 1st, 2014 to October 26, 2016, Joel Embiid didn't play in a basketball game. 31 long months, rehabbing back and foot injury.
And so here is Philadelphia following the score by Minnesota. Harden, the pass to Tucker. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Now here's Russell. Towns down low. He's against Tucker. He gets it in there. Towns has gotten his 2nd bucket of the game. I'll give Philadelphia credit. They didn't rush Embiid back.
They, in fact, trusted the process, pun intended, folks. And Joel has returned the favor. An MVP caliber center who changes a franchise. He is a franchise cornerstone piece. A great example of how being patient and doing what's best for the player ends up being a winning combination for all.
Now here's Gobert. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And this is where you get Gobert the ball. With his size and length, he's so tough to stop from there.
Now here's Harden. Give him 8. Outside Tucker. Stolen by Russell. It's a one-on-one situation. McDaniels with it. Now guarded by Harris. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Well, I tell you what, so hard trying to corral Towns. He's got excellent strength, good feet, good hands, and he's got a will to score the ball that you've got to appreciate.
Philadelphia's gone 3 of 3 from outside and looking sharp here in the first. Now Harden. With 4 on the clock, and Harden with the slam.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
And an overpowering first quarter effort. Already a double-digit advantage. The Sixers on top, leading by 10. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And they've done a tremendous job just creating havoc defensively. Active hands have led to tons of turnovers that they've capitalized on.
On the court for Minnesota, Naz Reid out there with Kyle Anderson. Then it's Bryn Forbes. Then it's Jalen Noel. And it's Prince in at the small forward. Here's Harden. Shoots from 14. Anderson pulls it down.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Something you can't put a price tag on, the Minnesota Timberwolves gained last season. Playoff experience, young guys getting accustomed to the crucible of postseason play. Extremely valuable.
Now here's Harden. He's got 10. Driving to the basket, and then Harden with the jam.
You know, the competitive spirit of Harden comes through on a night like this in attack mode from the opening tip. Never letting up, never giving the defense the upper hand.
Here's Reid. Rebound by the 76ers. So, Clark, would you say playoff experience also raises your regular season play?
I don't think there's any question about it, BA. I never had a chance in my short career to play in the playoffs, but I covered a bunch of them as a broadcaster. There's a different electricity. There's a different intensity. There's a different feel in the locker room. You learn not to back down. You learn to work through adversity, and you learn to play under pressure.
Harris outside. Pass to Thibault. Back to Harris. High post Reid. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Here's Harden. Reed with the rebound.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Anderson buries it down low. Anderson's got his first 2 points.
Well, that's good work by Prince there, spotting the open man and then putting the ball on target on time right in the shooting pocket.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Anderson.
That one on Anderson. The officials have been a little stingier with the whistle recently. Clark, you think fewer fouls called is good for the game?
I like to see the game played with a certain amount of flow. So you got to give some latitude to the physicality, and I am in favor of fewer fouls being called. The officials do a good job, I think, of judging advantage, disadvantage, and it's much more appealing to the fans when the game flows more fluid.
Here's Melton. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. Outside Tucker, beyond the arc. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
Hey, one of the strongest part of Tucker's game is knocking down that three-point shot. He doesn't need much space to get it off.
2 minutes.
And there's Anderson. That one's good. On the assist by Russell.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Maxey with it. On the take. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal. You know, using his size advantage there to rip down that board in traffic.
Here's Milton. And the layup is good off the glass. And the 76ers lead by 16.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels. You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
And here are the Sixers now, following the score by Minnesota. 54 seconds left to play in the half. Maxey passes to Tucker. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there. You know, when D'Angelo Russell came into the league, he was really primarily seen as a point guard, and that's what I like most about him, his vision and his passing ability. But he's actually changed that image and impression over time.
The 76ers making a switch here. Thibault's checked in. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for Anderson. Now here's Milton. 29 seconds left in the second. Shot clock at 5. Maxey passes to Tucker. Over Towns. Tucker, no good.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
It's Edwards on the wing. Back to Daniels. Russell against Tucker. Out left to the wing. Towns for 3. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Russell's got his 3rd assist of the night. Here's Thibault. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Joel, some fireworks early. What's going to be critical to keeping it rolling?
Just keep moving the ball.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Rick. Philadelphia finds themselves ahead after 2 quarters. They are leading by 12. And over to Shaq. What did you think about Philadelphia?
The way they're shooting it from deep, they're going to be hard to beat. This team has a lot of confidence and lets it fly without the team.
And that'll about do it as we get ready.
Here come your Philadelphia 76ers.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Boy, one of the stories here, P.J. Tucker getting it done today.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with Maxey. And it's Harris in at the 3. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Now here's Harden. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
You know, with his hard charging style, Harden has to be able to finish through contact, and he's learned how to do that with his skill and strength. It's no problem for him.
And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. Philadelphia's gone a perfect 5 for 5 from deep tonight. Back to Tucker. Three-pointer. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got his 5th assist in this one.
This is a shot Tucker has in his bag. The defense has to know that.
Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball.
Sixers ball.
And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the 3rd. And here's Harden. He's got 14. Outside Tucker from deep. And the 76ers another 3.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
Looking to win the run. Rebound by the 76ers. Harris on the wing. Pass to Tucker. On the wing, Harden. 5 to shoot. And then Harden with the jam.
Harden throwing it down right in their faces. Don't be so mean, James.
And Clark, how about the progress of the Timberwolves?
Love what they've done, B.A. They've put the pieces in place to be a playoff regular and still the youth to grow in the long term. That's a nice combination, especially when you look at a guy like Anthony Edwards. He's special.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Harrell's checked in for Tucker, and it's Melton in for Harden. Now Philadelphia with it. They're on a 10-1 run. Now here's Melton. The D's right on him. Pass to Harris. And he drives in. And Harris throws it down.
You know, we talk a lot about athleticism, guys. It's important. And right there, Harris used his well to create for himself.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the league and the world have endured tremendous challenges in recent years. Commissioner Silver said, quote, "We found a way to keep going under very difficult circumstances. It required enormous diligence. To keep playing throughout the pandemic, we are particularly proud of that." Brian?
Hey, the show must go on. Thanks, Allie. Now here's Melton. Out to Harris. To the paint. Uncovered. And there's Embiid. That one's good. And the assist by Harrell. Embiid's got his 2nd basket on the night. Noel drives in. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it.
Yeah, highly efficient. Nothing extra special there. Just effective.
Now here's Melton. Here he goes. Harris finds Melton. Just 5 on the clock. Down low. And the basket by Harrell.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Now here's Maxey. He's got 5. Here's Embiid. That one is off. Nice D from Reed. Edwards against Maxey. Here's Noel. And it's Harrell with a rebound. Now Philadelphia with it. They're on a 16-5 run. Here's Maxey. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service dimes tonight. One sweet one after another.
Thibault, he's checked in for the Sixers. Milton comes in for Melton. Here's Prince. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Anderson gets the bucket.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Now Maxey. He's got 7. It's blocked. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Anderson.
Sixers ball. Substitution on the court.
Here's Embiid. Hits the target from 18 feet. Embiid's got 4 points in the quarter.
He'll proclaim it himself to you if you're within earshot. Embiid's mid-range shot is the key that opens everything up for him.
I'm not sure what happened there. You just can't give away possessions in this league.
And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
And when you're behind in the game, that's what you've got to do. Contest every shot and get stops.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers ending the period up by a staggering 23 points. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. More 2K action in just a moment. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. Bryn Forbes out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Anderson in at the 3, small forward. Now here's Russell. Gobert on the high post. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
With his level of quickness, it's tough to keep up defensively.
Russell against Harden. Outside Tucker. Puts up a 3. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got his 7th assist here tonight.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Harden against Russell. Outside Tucker. Lets the 3 fly. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Boy, PJ is rolling, man. I know that defense is wanting to say, hey, pump the brakes, PJ.
Pass to Anderson. Back to Forbes. Now here's Towns. Checked by Tucker. Shot clock at 6. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And the 76ers with some changes. Harrell's checked in for Embiid. Niang comes in for Tucker. And it's House in for James Harden. And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Prince comes in for Anderson. Noel, he's checked in for Forbes. And it's McLaughlin in for Russell. Now here's Milton. Reed with the rebound. Towns with the ball. Milton covering. And a nice finish on the layup.
Prince doing a nice job with his quickness in transition. He's right there to finish the break strong.
Outside Milton. Pass to Niang. Fires for 3. Offensive rebound. And Harrell throws it down.
Making the most of the second chance opportunity.
Hey, the hustle is real, and the hustle is rewarded.
Guys, it's all about persistence on the offensive glass. You just can't ever give up on a play. Major dominance, and it comes so easily for him. Fantastic. They getting to his spots on the floor.
Pass to Niang. Fires the three. Knocks down the triple. Niang's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
You know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
And even from where we're sitting, you can clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the official.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
What a performance from beyond the arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
And the thing I've seen that I've really been impressed by is
power it home.
Oh, wow.
Anthony Edwards.
Doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Outside Tucker. Let's go with a three. Minnesota with a rebound.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And the basket by Towns.
Towns attacks the basket with such a ferocity and never give up attitude. I love that about him, guys.
Maxey against Edwards. Outside Tucker. And stolen by Edwards.
Really hard to think of things they didn't do well in this one. Certainly a dominant night on offense
for the 76ers.
Seemed like the sheer volume of three-pointers today was the deciding factor.
And they'd hit one and then just dial it up again. And it worked.
Intelligent ball movement that time from Embiid, getting it to a guy with a better shot.
Outside McDaniels. Back to Gobert. McDaniels finds Gobert. Basket counts.
I like that. Punch it inside. You usually end up with a good shot and or get fouled.
Edwards against Maxey. Driving to the basket. Pass to Embiid. Over Gobert. Embiid misses. Here's Russell. From the arc. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Towns has excellent size and really long arms, and he uses both to wreak havoc on the offensive boards.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Tucker. Launches a three. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for three.
Personal foul.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot three.
You have to avoid fouls like that. As a defender, challenge the three-point shooter, but run by him, not into him.
And he makes all three.
Boy, if you had the word grinder in the dictionary, P.J. Tucker might be right next to it. His energy and effort and selflessness, contagious.
Pass to Towns. Fires from deep. Drills it from deep.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
So
Yeah, okay, now. Born with 6 on my senses, still I'm reckless and ignorant. I've been browsing an interest, so I built up defenses. You can't blame me, I came a long way from Uptown. But born and raised, red are the walls and black are the Benzes. My money colored and yellow, my pigment. Yeah, this ain't a game to me, don't you come after me. Yeah, wait, add another tally, they go. Yeah, wait, you should know better than that. Whatever you wear.
Coming right up. Well, the weekend obviously is in full payday.
Thanks very much. With Joel Embiid and James Harden, the Sixers have become one of the all-time superstar tandems.
Tough to face that tandem every game. Wow, tough to handle. DA, thanks. Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Up front, it's Finney Smith at the 4, with Wood at the 5. The backcourt pair will be Doncic and Dinwiddie. And it's Bullock in at the small forward. And for Philadelphia, on the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Maxey out there with Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3 slot. And Tucker kicks to Harden. Wood with the block.
And an aggressive block there by Wood. He's not going to shy away from competing defensively.
And it's good for 2. A lot of focus on the guard matchup tonight, Greg. Both these teams rely on their backcourts to lead the way for them.
And if anything, it should make for an entertaining basketball game. And it becomes a little bit of a chess match when it's a backcourt duel. Those are always fun.
Well, James Harden is the master of pick and roll action. This guy flawless in his execution.
Doncic against Harden. The wide open look here for Wood. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Pass to Tucker. The tray. Good on the three-point shot.
I know he's not the most efficient long-range shooter, but Tucker hits enough of those to space out the defense.
Doncic against Harden. And that one's good. Doncic has got his second bucket of the game to go.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now, here's Maxey. And the shot goes in from Embiid.
And the strength of Embiid oftentimes just overwhelms the defense, able to absorb physical coverage and still finish.
Doncic against Harden. Doncic looking it over. Pass to Finney Smith. A 3. Tries again. And Doncic finishes inside. Doncic has got 6.
Well, here is a player with great size and great instincts. It allows Luka Doncic to rebound consistently. Nicely done there.
Now, here is Harden. Kicks to Tucker. Back to Harden. 6 on the shot clock. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. And a 3-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
And that's the kind of play that fires up your team. Harris with the strength to finish through contact.
And since Tobias Harris got his big contract with the Sixers, Greg, some say they chose him over Jimmy Butler.
And while Tobias is nice, he's never been an all-star. And that's one of the few downsides to a big payday. Some might say he's overpaid. I'm sure he'll take the trade. Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Harden. Down low. And Embiid, the bucket on the assist from Harden. And that's now 6 points for Joel Embiid.
The assist from James Harden.
Harden against Doncic. Right wing. Bullock kicks to Doncic. The pass to Wood. And finished off by Wood.
This guy has been elite as a passer since he entered the league. He takes pride in making the guys around him better.
1:16 left in the first quarter. Harden dishes to Embiid. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. He's got 8. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Doncic with it. Now defended by Embiid. From deep, Wood. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got 4 assists in the game. And here's Harden. No points in the game yet for him. And he drives in. Embiid wide open. Again, Philadelphia.
This is where James Harden's ability to quickly scan the floor and then find the right window to deliver the pass. So good. So good.
Now, here's Doncic. 6 points for him. And a miss there on the triple.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
And so Wood will bring it up for the Mavericks. Doncic with it. Passes it to Wood for 3. The shot off that time. A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy for Philadelphia. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We've got more in store for you right after this. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
They just came into this game with the mindset of sharing the basketball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
On the floor for Dallas, the backcourt pair will be Doncic and Dinwiddie. Tim Hardaway Jr. out there with Wood, and it's McGee in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now, here's Milton. Fast break, Dallas. And here we go. Back to Hardaway. Dinwiddie passes to Wood. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Now, here's Milton. Harrell nails the baby hook.
Montrezl Harrell relishes the opportunity to mix it up on the interior. Nice finish.
And the Mavs fans are hoping this team, Doris, is poised to repeat the success of the early 2000s.
Well, Kevin, I think you have to look at the deep run into the playoffs from last year where they finally figured out the pieces they need to have around their great star, Luka Doncic. Obviously, you need shooting across position.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Doncic, and he sinks that one in the back of the rim on the way in. Doncic has got 8.
If you give Luka Doncic the mid-range jumper, he'll keep things simple and take it.
Now, here's Milton. Guarded by Doncic. Embiid kicks to Harrell. Second chance shot. The shot, no good. Good D by Wood. McGee, the pass to Wood. It's 3-pointers off the mark.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
To the left side wing. Harrell finds Thibault.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
And doors for teams trying to establish culture and institutional values. What makes that possible? How does that work?
I think that begins from ownership through the front office and then down to the coaching staff and then finally to the players. But Kevin, we know this. It can't be just talk. Show me, don't tell me. You have to be accountable to your teammates and to the organization.
Pass to Embiid. Another miss by Philadelphia.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Now, here's Doncic. He's guarded closer. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Well, the tight handle allows Luka Doncic to make the pretty move off the bounce.
1:03 left to play here in the second quarter. McGee with the block. Now, Doncic, 10 points for him. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Boy, and the foul. Doncic has got great upper body strength, completes the play. Nicely done.
And the 76ers will go for a different look here. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. Tobias Harris comes in for Matisse Thybulle. Maxey's checked in for Milton. And it's James Harden in for Shake Milton. Harden, another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And the dunk by Doncic.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Well, if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
Harden kicks it to Tucker. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Tucker's got his second basket of the night. Doncic against Harden. Releases. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Mavericks lead by 8.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside. That's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Back right after this.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you back here on our halftime show. Well, actually, we can't see you, but you can see us. Luka Doncic has been the story in this one. He ended up with 15 points, 2 rebounds, and 4 assists. Thanks for joining us.